Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lurker, Blood, Sycophant, Hater, CPO, Anubis, Bothra, Zebus, Flaming Techno is a job, David Hussein, Natum, Hale, Luna. Hello, everybody. How's it going? David of C, thank you very much for the 15 months. Incredibly kind of you. Congratulations on partner. Thank you very much, brother. Incredibly kind. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Luna, thank you very much for the 21 months. Jesus. Sticking around since the goddamn beginning. Eventually, you will also get your 2 year. Thanks for being my mod. And thank you for gifting a sub to Hale. Hello, Texas. Is that a Crown partner streaming? That's right, baby. I'm still on cloud 9. I woke up on cloud 9. I went to bed on cloud 9. It's it just feels amazing. You fuck God on cloud 9 soon. All right. So today the plan is to make a little dungeon. I want to redo one of my earlier dungeons from Return of the Storm, which was one of my first campaigns. I was running it around the same time I was running SOE before we started streaming SOE. And it's really old. So I just want to poke through some of those old maps and redo some of them and sort of use them for the upcoming game. Maybe. Okay. So these are just some of the Return of the Storm maps. There's a bigger emphasis on like sort of urban environments and sort of exploring these old decrepit urban environments. Had a lot of fun. This one in particular had the most use. A player character died here, I believe in this exact area. They got hit by a what is practically the equivalent of a disintegrate. Got obliterated. So this is the map that I want to remake. It didn't see much use the first time. Its basement portion did. Its basement. Oh. Huh. There should be a basement. But I can't seem to find it. Well, that's bizarre. How do I have the top layer but not the basement? The basement's where the boss fight happened. Huh. Well, it wasn't anything crazy. Not like it was super important. Just a weird little piece of history that's gone. Damn shame. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna be trying to attempt to remake the first ward. Just so I can reference it. We're gonna make it a portrait in a basement. But if you remade it into the Summer Hall Church, the only times I usually make battle maps is if I plan on there being actual combat there. It's why I made, now that my players have gone through it, it's why I made the church for SOE, or not for SOE, for CTF. Is because I knew that there was going to be conflict that was going to happen on that. Not immediately, no, but that could change. I don't have anything planned right now, I should say. Hell. Good time zone, SFS. Welcome. Awesome. That's right. Smile. You did have combat on that, Sizzle. Don't you remember? That's combat, doofus. Might be a little. Oh god, the proportions of this map are all fucked. We're gonna expand that out. Putting it. Actually, I think it would probably nice and shrimple. In fact, we're gonna shadow. Then we're gonna grab another one, and we're gonna set it to light. That way, I can pause this blend a little. if we wanted. We adjust its. Okay. It looks like I used concrete. Congrats on the partner. Thank you very much. Incredibly kind of you, brother. I think we're going to use metal just because it's worked out so well thus far. I really like the design of it. What's that, Blart? I was never here. He's in the wall. He will be, I think, in a week, actually. Come on. Thank you, Grunt. Much appreciated, home. Unmute now, Mr. Streamer. All right. Aren't you at work? Aren't you at work?
Technically speaking, I'm working.
Oh, I see. Understood.
Yeah.
Thank you,
my
Greg, for the
delightful quality.
That's why I was like, aren't you at work right now? What are you?
Well, Monday and Tuesday I work at home.
Oh, so. Gotcha.
Work this. All right, Zuba. I had a eureka moment today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I did some digging into Baldur's Gate because I'm like, I want to do a new run where I get Minthara, but I don't want to be evil and help the goblins. It turns out you can't, really, because the problem, a spoiler for those who don't know Act 1, if you join Minthara, or if you attack the Grove in Baldur's Gate, Will and Karlach will bounce, and Gale will more than likely bounce unless you succeed a persuasion check. So that's a lot you're sacrificing in order to have a drow in your party.
Correct.
So it was kind of like, and so people's sort of solution to this is that the way you get Minthara without losing those three characters, obviously you can't get Halsin at all, is you simply just don't do the quest, and the goblins will win by default.
Oh.
So if you just don't do anything, which, I mean, wow, that's so interesting, right? If you don't do anything, you just leave, the goblins will take over the grove.
You do the thing
it made me...
I'll go on.
Right, you just fuck off. I mean, not really, because the tiefling's still fucking bad. Happy until she gets owned by goblins, you know. And it made me realize why, because I thought about it. I'm like, that sounds really uninteresting. And it made me realize why, despite memeing about it, why and like kind of like suggesting it as a tee ha ha, why so often players don't join the side of evil, and why being evil is generally really tricky. Because the one thing you don't want your players to feel, besides bored, is inconsequential. You can make them feel guilty or happy or satisfied or load them with regret, but if you make them feel like their choices ultimately that they didn't add anything to what's happening around them, they're gonna get bored.
That's
You want
understandable.
players to matter, right? At least that's what I'm assuming a DM would want. I feel like a party who feels like they didn't do anything wouldn't be very interested in playing for very long.
Very
And I
safe to
feel like
assume.
that's indeed. And it made me realize this is why so very rare is it for parties to join the side of evil, because so often in most games, the BBEG is going to win by default. So if you join him, you're not really changing. You kind of become inconsequential because generally the role of the party is to foil the plans of the BBEG. And if the players aren't there, the plan is probably going to work without any real major hiccups.
I'd say so,
I
yeah.
mean, imagine if we rolled into Eliond and we're like, oh yeah, I mean, look at Haynes Keep. We didn't join Hayne and the person. They were already in charge. They had it in the bag. Imagine if we rolled into Elions and like we did all of this shit to help defeat the terror, and we came home only to realize that uh, Guinevere was actually like an ancient worm and could have handled it easily. She was just waiting for the right opportunity. And what we did ultimately would not have stopped. Like, basically, the mouse plan was like foiled from the start. It'd be almost funny in how like much of a kick in the dick it would be. So I feel like that's why you like it just doesn't feel great being evil a lot of the time. Because if you're evil, you're kind of just take like usually evil's the easy road,
Yeah,
and so
I'd say
often
so.
evil is just essentially like entropy, and you don't got to do anything for entropy to take effect. So like helping it along isn't really you're not really like putting your mark on the story, other than you made the evil guy win faster. Thumbs up.
I still think that you can have an engaging evil story.
Yes, but it has to be framed in a certain way. You have to go into the campaign set up to be evil. So often, if you look at games where you're playing the evil guy, the evil, first off, is the dominating force. And two, is usually, a lot of times they just cop out and the good guys, quote unquote, turn out to be just sort of different shades of gray.
Yeah.
Like if you look at Aratus, where you play like a it's like a Darkest Dungeon, but you play an evil necromancer. The order you're crushing is actually kind of like corrupt on these, but you're also kind of wiping the slate clean more than like being an actively evil force. Or you have to set it up um, uh, like Tyranny, the RPG game Tyranny, where like it doesn't matter if you're like you can be a good guy, but the game kind of makes you choose between two evil. Like you're basically the challenge is to pick the lesser of two evils more than to just be an evil asshole. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying so often, if you make a campaign where both choices are available and you set up the BBEG so that they're destined to win by default, I don't think your party is going to choose that side because it's like then what is the point of the party? Like if they're why does the BBEG even want these people necessarily? Unless there's something right that the BBG can't do without the party. I feel like that would be an exception to the rule.
And I think that's usually the way of it, at least in like novels.
Right.
There's
The
some
BBEG needs
key
the good
theme.
guy for like a thing. But if the party does that, then they're immediately no longer needed. Which is normally where in most stories the bad guy then betrays you and tries to get rid of you before you change your mind.
Yeah. I mean, I still think that could work in D&D as well. Is
Oh, sure.
you do your thing, and then come back, and the guy's like, "Well done. That's one less loose end," and fucking, puts a hole in your barbarian.
Right. Which either is going to be the end of the party because the BBG kills you, or you're then basically playing a good campaign at that point. It's a lot. I'm not saying it's impossible, obviously, but I feel like it's a lot trickier to make a compelling evil campaign. Or, right, it's much easier to make an anti-hero campaign than an actual evil campaign. Same with a character. Like Compromise, for instance, is working for evil to fight evil. So I'd say she's more of an anti-hero. Like you can have a compelling, I think, evil campaign in that regard, where you're set up to fight. You're doing evil shit. You're basically Suicide Squad, or you're like an evil order fighting other evil, like Oathbreakers fighting demons or something.
Mm-hmm.
But those have to be sort of set up with that intent. That's my thoughts anyway.
It's always something that I've wanted. I still present it to the party. Um, the idea
Right.
of like siding the bad guys. Um,
Right.
just because it should be something that's available to the party as a choice. You shouldn't be like, yeah, you are strictly bound to being the good guy. You should be allowed to look at a situation and be like, hey, you know what? Maybe for this one, guys, we side with these assholes.
Yeah.
Because I feel like
I
if
think another
I don't offer that, then it's like, yeah, well, I'm just shoehorning you to
right.
always
I
be
mean, yeah,
good.
the option's important to have, so it feels like the players are choosing the role. But and that might be, I mean, that might be a good thing. Is that 9 times out of 10, your players are not going to choose the bastards to be with. I mean, unless it feels like they don't have a choice. Which I mean, that's how most deals are generally made with assholes. Is if you feel like you don't have a choice.
It's something I like. I like doing. It's something I also want to define more clearly in my world, like the way that alignment and everything works. Um,
Yeah.
the whole idea that you guys can be good, but you can also work with uh, work with chaos. You could work with
Right.
goblins. You can work with like they're not nightmanes. They're actual harpies, but they're
Right.
facing a greater evil. Or you want to work with the Thieves Guild or some shit like that. People who are like notorious for robbing and killing other people for money, but they need your help. Are you willing to help people like that? It's also really fun. Something I also really enjoyed is already interfacing with people who don't want their help but need. That's some of my favorite stuff. Is can you be a hero to a person who doesn't want you to be? Like who's actively trying to stop you? Easy to be nice and helpful to the nice people, the people who are so thankful and receptive to your every action. But can you do the good thing to the people telling you to fuck off, go kick sand?
Agreed. I think that's sort of the reverse of can you play an evil character that fights for good?
Good guys are actually evil. Plot device tends to make a story more easy to invest in. Most people don't want to really.
Exactly. If you're making a character, right, and not just a trope, because I mean, let's take a look at. I mean, look at Baldur's Gate, right? If I my good character, I'm like, okay, how do they feel? What's their moral code? If I play an evil guy, I'm like, okay, how much of an asshole can I be in this game?
I mean, I think that's a fair like question though. Be like, how much of an evil asshole can I be? Are you gonna let me be an evil asshole all day? Or are you gonna make me be the good guy?
Right. But see, that's the experiment for video games. In a TTRPG, it's not like usually, unless you're doing like one of the WotC adventures, you don't usually get repeats, right?
What do you mean?
It's not like I can. Well, it's not like, for instance, I can just go back and start up another game of Return to the Storm and go, all right, but what if Sebastian was evil this time?
Ah,
Like that's generally something you do in a second playthrough, where you're like, okay, now that I'm done experiencing the story, let me test the boundaries of this game.
I will say that the way people used to run D&D, that was very much the case. Where you would just
Right.
you would be like, all right, guys, we did it. We beat Explicitica Defilus. We beat, we helped the town of Orlane. What if next time we played, we sided
Right.
with the cult?
Right. How would that go down?
And the DM would be like, okay. And then you'd start up your next adventure. But there's been a very big change from how most DMs run their game. They generally don't run the same game again.
Right. It's supposed to be like a living, breathing story kind of thing.
But I think very limiting, because there should be opportunities for people, because there are going to be things that you'll never explore. Like you'll never get the answer to everything. The next playthrough, maybe you will.
I think that's true. I think it's perfectly reasonable to do a campaign, quote unquote, a second run through. But that is also up to a DM. That requires a lot more effort than just booting up another game of Baldur's Gate to see if the thingy does the thingy.
I mean, I agree. It is a big investment. There's no denying that. Because it's a lot of like shuffling things around, again,
Yeah.
It used to be that it was just the same thing, like same NPCs, same people, same story beats, except now you were
Right.
changing it by your action.
Right.
So I think you can play the same adventure and it be completely different. Just chat thing. Let's reach out. Or it could be spiteful assholes and try and turn his army on him and overthrow him. I've also seen that, where you become the tyrants type deal.
I mean, that's basically the Dark Urge campaign, as far as I can tell. The story for Baldur's Gate is that you are your own team. You're your own evil if you want to be. You don't really join the absolute or whatever the hell. You just you got your own like prerogative. But that's yes, I agree. You're not really joining the evil side. You're kind of creating your own evil side. The issue with that is that it can be very lonely because now both sides don't like you.
Yeah, you're mostly dealing with a lot of like individuals, and
Indeed.
individuals will probably betray you.
Right. I think that's the other sort of problem that a lot of evil campaign the issue with getting into a evil campaign, I suppose, is that this is a story and people have sort of this presumption about karma. And a lot of people kind of expect that thing to happen where you join the evil side and then the evil side betrays you because that plot device is done a whole lot of time. To a point where it's almost sort of expected. And I feel like people who people who play evil kind of expect there to be sort of like a retribution for
Hmm.
that, like a punishment. And I think there's on top of that, uh, I feel like there's like this idea that going evil, especially in a lot of games, is usually not very satisfying. There's a lot less content generally down the evil road than there is in the good road. Baldur's Gate included. For instance, if you kill the Goblin Camp, you've killed all of the, or if you join the Goblin Camp, you've killed all of the Druids, all of the Tieflings, and all of their quests. Halsin's gone, and what you get is a bunch of stinky goblins. Uh, I don't think Jaheira's gonna like you very much.
Who?
Exactly. And you're still kind of going down the same path. It's not like you're taking a different scene or a
Yeah,
different
it's not like it takes
road.
you to Moonrise Towers instant.
Right.
I think that'd be dope for you. It's like, hey, congratulations. Hey, we're going to Moonrise, by the way. Come with us. Go to
Yeah.
Moonrise. Meet Ethic or whatever his name is. He dabs you up. All right, we're gonna go siege Baldur's Gate. Get ready.
Yeah.
Now it's the siege of Baldur's
Yeah, if only.
Gate.
I haven't gotten that far in my evil playthrough yet, but I don't feel like, I mean, so far it's playing very similar to how my good Dark Urge playthrough has gone, except I don't have Halsin or half the party with me. So that's kind of weird, champ. I guess it depends on what kind of goal you're going for when you make a character, right? If you're going into a story wanting to make a character and make like character connections and like find like explore the characters that the NPC or that the DM has made, like NPCs and each other's characters, I think you're probably going to want to generally go on the good side because most of the evil people are going to be assholes, to be fair.
I feel like there could. So this is a big thing. I feel like players don't allow it because they're scared. But I think
Yeah.
more players should be okay with a PC being somebody who's like maybe lawful evil or who's there because like much like every other trope in that sort of idea where it's like I'm working with you right now because I need your help and we're going for a similar goal, but once that's done, I don't want to hang out with you anymore.
Right.
Like we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go beat this guy because I have my own reasons for going to kill that asshole and I'm willing to work with you to see that motherfucker dead. But after that, don't talk to me. I want to go do
I
my
think
own thing.
I think that could be interesting. I do think I think a lot of people don't want to play that character because first off, you got to be the asshole. A lot of people just don't want to play the asshole.
You don't have to, like, evil doesn't mean asshole. Like,
Right.
you just sort of like, you go along with it. Like, they're like, yeah, we want to help the orphanage, and your character could be like, I mean, I don't want to. This sounds like a fucking waste of time, but I'm willing to concede in this moment. But next time, motherfuckers, you owe me. I
See,
imagine
that's
they
already
want to
causing an issue
gather.
because if you have a paladin in your group who's taken an oath not to do the thing that the bad guy wants to do, you're immediately at an impasse because he's going to say, "No, I can't deal with you," quote unquote. That's why I think so many people stick to neutral because you're flexible in that regard.
I feel like paladin oaths aren't as strict as they. Paladin oaths used
They're
to
still
be.
pretty strict.
I mean, there's. I don't know, man. I feel like the way it used to be is that you couldn't have an evil person in your party at all. Like, if
I
you
can't
were
tell
evil,
you,
you had
yeah,
detect good and evil as a paladin. You were compelled to fight that player character the moment you
right.
found out.
I do think that they're a little more nuanced now. Not every paladin's going to necessarily act the same way, which is a good thing. But you still have your tenets, and if you break those tenets, I mean, if you're a fucking paladin of the ancients, let's see. Through your acts of mercy, kindness, and forgiveness, kindle the light of hope in the world, beating back despair. Where there is good, beauty, love, and laughter, stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. That's that sounds like all flourishy and like a little vague, but I mean that's pretty cut and dry. Don't do things that would cause despair in the world, and if you do, you've broken your tenant. Not only that, you have to stand against the forces that would render it barren, quote unquote. That's pretty strict for what you got to do as far as your actions. It's not just, oh, I can't do bad. It's I have to do these select good things as well as not being bad.
Feel, I still feel like as a player, like an evil player character, I don't imagine that the evil player character is going for like the same goal at the BBEG. Their form of evil is much more tame and they're not going for world ending.
Right.
They want revenge against the guy who wronged
No, I think you're right. I mean, there is like neutral evil, right? You're just self-interested. You've got a grudge, and you're going to do anything to settle that grudge, versus the actual lich.
Yeah, the Lich who's
Uh,
like, end the world.
no, I 100% agree. But if again, if good is usually proactive, it kind of has to be. I think if you want to play a good guy, you can't just let like your evil friend do evil shit and still be considered a good guy.
Hmm.
Like spectators aren't good people.
Yeah. Yeah, if you know that the person's doing like wrong thing,
Yeah, you
time for
gotta
me to
stop that.
enact my oath.
You can't just like turn a blind eye to that, especially if you're a paladin. I mean, if you're a paladin, you that's where your power like paladins I use as like I'm riffing on paladins, but they're definitely the quintessential I have to do the right thing. It's my class kind of character. Like black and white. I do my oath, I fulfill my oath, or I'm no longer have like you either have the oath or you break it. There's no in between. With other characters, I think you can sort of uh, you can have those shades of gray, but that's not being good. That's being shades of gray. Turning a blind eye to like corruption doesn't make you a good guy. Because, for instance, like that's kind of the thing about evil in a nutshell. I mean, I'm getting a little philosophical here, but it's the other reason why I think evil is not nearly as exciting as good is because evil, a lot of the times, evil just comes from people.
Shut up.
Oh, I said the reason I feel like another reason why good I feel like is more tempting than or enticing as a player than evil is a lot of times evil stuff will just come about if nobody does anything.
Hmm.
Like if you're helping entropy along, right? It sort of goes into the like you're less your actions don't have much of it as an impact on the world when you're evil because you're kind of going with the flow than against. That's just my thoughts about it. I mean, if your goal really isn't if you're a player that isn't really so concerned about like the moralities and inner thoughts of your characters, and your main goal is to get cool loot and beat monsters up, then you probably don't have a problem with being evil.
Yeah, no, I think that's where adventurers sort of fall. Like bog standard
Right.
early adventurer was just hey man, fucking pay me. And it's like I
Yeah,
can't pay
you're
you.
just
I
playing. There wasn't this emphasis on making like somebody that wasn't you. It was just kind of like you just kind of played the adventure and you dicked around, saw what happened. It was I think a lot more relaxed than we have in today's like critical role world.
I mean that's fair. I mean there's definitely been a huge change. And even just when I first started playing D, like when I first made
Right.
Odin, my dwarf, um, he was a good guy, right? Like an upstanding dude, but even he was like, yeah, pay me. Like I'm out here
Right.
risking my fucking neck. Like, give me money. I need money so I can buy plate armor. The peasant farmer was like, oh, I can't pay you. And he's like, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna put a lien on your house.
Yeah.
But that sort of changed the more I got into it, where eventually he became like a more morally upstanding person. And he
Also, as you gain more experience, you become more powerful and like the shit you do starts to matter more, right?
yes.
And I feel like that's also something like the party's like if you introduce your party to the BBEG and the BBEG is like, I'm going to annihilate the world, Omega Law. I, I feel like it's kind of, the party's just going to be like, well, if I join that guy, I'm just going to feel guilty because I've destroyed the entire world out of one act of selfishness because he had a cool thing I like. Which kind of like, there's a point where the item is no longer enticing because the moral weight of it is too much.
Yeah. I do like Hale's thing though. It's still one of my favorite monsters in the Flea Mortals book. That's Count Rodar von Glauer. He's definitely a benevolent tyrant. Like his subjects love him. He cares for them, takes care of them, protects them with his life. If you're a neighboring nation, prepare for war crimes out the fucking ass.
Nice.
No, I'm making this. Can't get portions right in my. Sort of struggle at. I said I was going to remake it. No, I was a liar.
Nice.
was trying to make like a bunch of like little done. Like connection. Copy it. I've been in games where the paladin has been punished for being fooled. Oh, you help the orphan, you lose access to your powers because you assist the demon. I've heard that as well. Like the DM tricking the paladin. The paladin just sort of having to shrug and be like, okay, I guess I'm just a fighter now.
That's just the DM being a cunt.
Yeah.
Like that's not you breaking your oath. That's the DM going, hoo, you have morals, you have an upstanding code. I don't like that. I'm gonna punish you. Omega lol. Don't you feel stupid? I bet that DM mains as a fucking wizard.
Bastard.
Yeah.
New trees? Okay.
Actually, that reminds me of Matt Colville was on stream one time and he was talking about how a lot of people in his generation, there's this sort of like beliefs that having a belief is inherently dumb. And I feel like that's the kind of DM that would do that, is the kind who thinks that just having a belief is inherently stupid.
Hmm.
And so they just punish you. If you believe in a god, the god's going to be evil. If you believe in a set of oaths, he's going to trick you and make you feel stupid. I do think there's definitely people out there who don't like the idea of ideals.
Yeah, I can understand that. You sort of see it just by meeting people in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
There are plenty of people who fucking turn their nose up at anything you do.
Yeah. Hipsters.
I mean, aside from hipsters. But yes.
Right. The Squidwards of the world.
Oh, you believe that? Couldn't be me.
Exactly.
Like, you gotta believe in something, brother. I used to be like that before I chilled the fuck out. I mean, that's growth, man. There are people who haven't done that.
Yeah.
Is this thing?
I used to be very argumentative when I was younger. More argumentative when I was younger. because I was big in like philosophy and hitting people with facts and logic, like Ben Shapiro.
And should be.
Shit, I didn't know who that was at the time because I don't think he existed when I was younger. But I did a lot of philosophy stuff, and I was like, ooh, logical fallacies.
Oh, gotcha. Here's my. Oh, there it is.
Bro, imagine losing your grass after taking so long to find it.
Arr. Thorough pass. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off my.
Whoa. Nice.
Hey, chat. As a question pertaining to something earlier. Would you what'd you feel about a ETF AU? How would you guys feel about a CTF AU? Alternate universe. Elaborate. Okay. It would be a redo, so to speak, with notable changes. So it would be, maybe some people bring back the same. Maybe some people change up their character. But, sort of a redo, so to speak. What would be the changes? It would be a lot of story changes. You see. The reason is, or rather, allow me to better explain. I, as a DM, am sort of floundering, so to speak. There have been sort of number of complaints that have been brought forward, and I feel like, from what I've learned, is again, this is like only my 7th game ever as a DM. Like I may have the title of Dungeon Master, but I have less than double-digit game ran. So I'm still very much learning pacing. I'm still very much learning encounters and world building and the like. I'm not what you would call an experienced DM at all, and it has shown. Uh, and I've sort of listened to the complaints of my friends, of my players, and I feel like I could do CTF better. Um, I feel like I could do any campaign better now than the first time ever. So I want to try it again, so to speak. Change up things, make things different, make it new, make what have you. But ultimately, just try again. Yeah, it's basically just that. I also agree. I think it would be better if this CTF ended first before I tried it again.
If we were going to do that, I'd probably bring back Yuria with some notable changes. And much like yourself, I feel like there's some things that I could do that would make the character better for the party. Not the least of which is switching up her class. Because her build is, despite having the best stats out of anyone, her build's kind of poopy. It's a little all over the place.
I've rebooted the same campaign, so I say go for it. As long as you stream, I'm gonna keep watching. Thank you, Texas. You want to turn the players are down? Do it. Rematch fight. Thank you very much, brother. Much appreciated.
Just watch. I'm gonna redo Yuria. We're gonna redo CTF, and the next run is gonna be beelining it straight to Rosewood, and it's all gonna be like high no aristocratic politics. And I'm gonna slam my face into a desk. With whom indeed? Goggled wins it. Goggled wins and you wake up in the AU ATIS. That would imply it's the same Yuria. And if we're doing CTF AU, I'm making AU Yuria. I'm not doing the same Yuria. I'd make her more receptive to being in Tyros than she is now.
Awesome. Yes, it is, Sensei. How's it going, brother? Recent partnering, it be a chance to get even bigger start. I will say that though partner doesn't really come with much in the form of like immediate monetization and everything like that, because the 70-30 split is something you have to earn by jumping through a lot of hoops. I will say just having the little partner tag next to my name will sort of allow me to interface with more people on Twitch than it did before. I will be able to talk to more people now as a result. More people will immediately sort of see the little symbol, and I can already tell you it will treat you different. Oh yeah, 60-day VOD, so that'll be nice. I would say let players vote. It would be that. It would be a player vote thing. my hope is I can show them with this new game, the Sunday game, that I can run a better game, and they're much more receptive to the idea. This is looking like ass. Wow, okay.
Oof.
Huh. Right. I have my maps are doo-doo right now. I don't know
I thought
what's
it
going
had a
on.
nice. I thought it had a nice like structure to it. It was just the colors were kind of weird.
What would happen to the timeline if you did a reset? A number of things. There would be pretty noticeable changes in the form of like starting time and everything.
So you wake up in the age of what?
Ooh, new campaign, Age of War, baby.
Huh?
That's right. It's
Yeah,
a low. It
comes
went
the
from
ball.
high fantasy to low magic.
Nice.
Are you expecting to be able to cast Fireball? Better
Hey,
expect to be
I'm
hunted on the
I'm
spot.
kind of a sucker for like being a wizard in a low magic setting where like being able to like cast like Ray of Frost is like whoa, big deal.
You and Kieran both.
Yeah, I don't know, something about it's the snowflake in us.
I mean, I understand wanting to special.
I think also because in like high fantasy setting, like the idea of the wizard or the sorcerer, especially the wizard, is that you've spent like this is sort of like your dedication. Like you forego using just hitting things on the head with a stick to do what you do. So it's kind of it's gratifying when you're one of the few that can do that. It kind of like justifies being a wizard as opposed to high fantasy where like you do that but then the fighter like has rocket boots and like flies to their person or like does a teleports behind the kid, nothing personal, Echo Knight style, and you're like, why didn't I just learn doing that instead?
See,
Why did I?
What's great is that you're on the complete opposite side. I want you to know that most of the D&D community think that
Right.
spellcasters are annoyingly broken.
I just don't see how. Maybe in like base D&D, I don't know. I mean, not only like for my campaigns, because it's hard to be like base D&D balanced off of just our campaigns. Of course, I've never played a spellcaster past like level 7, so I wouldn't. Maybe like as soon as you get like 3rd and 4th levels, you just become a god. But as far as like early levels, wizards are kind of ass. They're not as bad as AD&D, but they're kind of unreliable. Like real unreliable.
Having ran 11th level casters, they're horrifying. They just break encounters.
Understood.
Watching
That is-
Oberon go polymorph to your
Right.
custom-made monster, and I go, oh, it's a what save?
That is, I talked to Carrot about this. That is the problem with spellcasters is that, especially if you're a unless you're just firing fireball, the fun of a spellcaster is changing the battlefield so you no longer have the disadvantage that was imposed upon you, as opposed to the fighter, which overcomes that with just raw stats or strength or determination, whatever the fuck. Like your big power moment is outthinking essentially whatever weird challenge has come before you with your big brain, so that it is neutered essentially. And polymorph is a really easy way of doing that.
It's a
which is probably
horrifying
why, which is probably why Gygax hated wizards. Because they do that to you. They go, I don't want this to be a challenge, DM. I blind the boss so he can no longer hit. And the DM, who spent a week preparing for this challenge for the party, goes, oh, I see.
It's a very weird situation because it's like you want to reward the player for spending the resource to do that thing.
Right.
But on the
And
same hand,
thinking,
I did spend a week.
exactly. See, this is why the whole, like, I hate the wizard DM is so common. Because it kind of is you versus the wizard, specifically. Because the wizard had to prep for this dungeon, right? They had to get the right spells, and they're using a spell slot. So they had to prep to basically, they had to out prep you, basically, to get that big dub.
Yeah, like imagine the look on my face when I go, the war troll rose out and a show that goes, heat metal.
Exactly.
I go, huh?
Oh.
He goes, yeah, heat metal on his breastplate. He can't take it off. I go, oh.
Oh, I gave him this armor so he'd be scary. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
And that
thankfully, he at that level, heat metal is dangerous because it was going to kill him. There was no like he runs away to come back as a reoccurring villain. It was like, well, he has a +9 to hit, so even at disadvantage, he's probably going to hit most of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I mean that does have the advantage of he's not going to like get removed from combat turn 1, right? Like polymorph.
Yeah. So I was like, my initial reaction was like, oh, well, shit. And then he rolled at disadvantage and rolled a 25 and a 27. Oh, okay, this isn't so bad.
Omega low.
Yeah, he's gonna die, but death's door.
Jesus Christ.
Is this the voice chat of the new popular partnered Crown Dan?
Oh my god, howdy gamer.
How did I get in here? How did I get in here? Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. I mean, at later levels, heat metal is inconsequential because bad guys will have immunities or resistances or ways to overcome it.
Straight up magic resist.
At earlier levels, it's just terrifying. It's like a 3rd level spell or a 2nd level spell. Bless you.
Oh.
I tried to mute it. I held it, and I was like, "No, my arm wasn't long enough to reach this stupid mute button."
Too slow.
I'm sorry.
You sneezed over everyone.
Hello, Legion. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Howdy, partner.
I'm just trying to sort of chatting right now and working idly on a map. Jumped between several of them and feel very confident in either. So we're just sort of chit-chatting right
You know, people say spellcasters are OP, but really, when it comes down to it, they mostly just point at like 4 or 5 spells that are OP that every spellcaster takes. Let's be real, like Fireball, the infamous Fireball.
I don't think Fireball's overpowered though.
It isn't, but it's
more dangerous to the party than it is the monster.
It's clutch. It's
Yeah,
either
hold
clutch or
person.
kick, you know? That's fireball.
True. Like, I
Yeah.
watched Oberon fireball the paladin. And he's like, yeah, just roll your dex save. And then fireballed into the room, and it knocked the paladin unconscious because the paladin dumped dex. Like,
As they do.
so I don't see it as overpowered. I see it as a fucking liability to your party.
Exactly. Like, or polymorph, or hold person. Like, there's select spells that can, or heat metal. There are
Hold
just select
person
spells
literally stops every fight, though.
if they're a person.
Yeah,
As
but
a-
if
is the cinch.
the big thing that usually comes about is that the reason the hold person is hated is because usually there's some form of PvP happens. And the wizard
Yeah.
ends it by going, yeah, hold
No
person.
person. That's a very toxic wizard, but that's wizards for you. I mean, we've all seen the XP to 3 wizard bit, so. There's also the wizard bit where he uses any other spell, like charm person, and he's like, oh, that's useless. It's super hit. Like, spellcasters are either the best or they don't do anything. There's a lot of spells that are just like, why? Like, why? Like True Strike, why? Why take that? Why would you do that to yourself?
I think True Strike in the new 1D&D got improved, if I heard Joe correctly.
Yeah. Interesting.
I think it was, he said that, and like Blade Ward and like all the like early cantrips actually got improved.
Yeah, the Everfund counter spell, right? It's not the spell caster, it's the select spells that spellcasters can take that just ruin or otherwise frustrate a game in some form or faction. But there's also a whole host of spells that are either kind of meh, or just average, or just bad. And most of the spells are later level spells. So for like the first 5 levels, which is where like most adventures take place, the wizard is not that amazing at all. Like, at all. You're really hit or miss.
I don't think anybody really complains about early level wizard.
Exactly. In fact, I've heard Brett say that he thinks early level wizards and spellcasters are kind of like need a buff. They need to be taken up a notch in early levels and then taken down a notch in later levels.
Agreed. I will always take martial classes over casters because I just think it's crazy. I can hit 3 times per turn. Bleh.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then I can get magical items that make me like bar impervious to some magical spells. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just swing my sword.
It's really
Now on the
easy for
counter
spiders.
side, if they made magical items that made spells like unable to be countered or unable to be like they bypass immunities, that would be cool. Magic items that did that, that would be cool. Otherwise, I'll always play martials from like if I can, which is why my bard will be either valor or swords.
see, the reason that I think those magic items don't exist is because it's real easy for the DM to go, oh, you have a magic item that bypasses the monster's immunity. All right, well, you get charmed, and you use that on your teammate.
Yeah, but I could also get charmed and just lay into my teammates.
Yeah, when is the wizard going to get charmed versus the barbarian? I look at Return of the Storm.
When you're 5th level and you have access to Fireball, that's when you get charmed. That's when wizards get charmed. When you have access to 3rd level spell slot. Or that.
Do you know what you do as the barbarian when the wizard gets charmed? You grapple them, and they can no longer use their funny hands. And your 20 strength eliminates any threat because almost all the fucking spells require you to make hand gestures. So if you just put your mouth or your hand over their mouth or grab their hands, they can no longer cast spells.
Yep. You grapple a swordsman, they can no longer use their sword. It's like,
No, you can. Again, if you grapple a fighter, the fighter can still. You're thinking of restrained. Grapple just makes it so you can't move. You're basically holding onto their robe. You're holding onto their wrist. Restrained is the condition that's basically you pin them to the ground. You stop them from like moving entirely. That you get advantage on attack rolls against them. Grappled is they just can't run away. They cast lightning bolt through your chest.
mm-hmm.
You're right. Assuming it's my next turn, I'll just hit the wizard.
There you go. Beat the shit out of the wizard.
You beat the shit out of him, and he has no HP, so he's down. Problem solved.
Shield.
Yeah, okay. With your what's your AC originally? Oh, it's 13. Oh, you get a 17. Wow. Oh my God, that's crazy.
18. Thank you very
Anyway,
much.
I'm gonna hit you again now.
Anyway, nerd, happy congratulations. I'm gonna hop back into my D&D call.
What the fuck? You're in the middle of D&D?
I had to come congratulate you. I love you.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your D&D.
She's D&D day.
I don't know what she's playing. A little psycho. Am I? Yes. I came in being like, yeah, I'm gonna make a map. And I try to make a map, and every single one of them is hideous. I don't know what the fuck is up. Nothing like doing a full round action to suplex thine enemy. I mean, I personally think I think that higher level casters are very strong, but I still think I would always pick a martial over a caster, even with the ability to cast wish at like higher levels and time ravage and powered kill and all that shit. I would still prefer to be a level 20 Echo Knight, just because I think it's much more engaging in the. I mean, Echo Knight's still one of my favorite fighter subclasses. I think it's the coolest. I think Rune Knight's fun, but Echo Knight's way cooler.
Echo Knight is very cool.
Loading up Foundry.
I don't know. I think people who complain about spellcasters don't play spellcasters.
They generally just see the spellcaster.
They just see the one time the spellcaster did a neat thing, and they're like, "This guy is ridiculous." Ignoring all the times where the spellcaster's like, "I got this great setup," and then the enemy rolled a will save, and they just kind of lowered their hands and went, "Well, DM, that was my turn. Anyway."
Understood.
I am out of spell slots, so I will be casting Firebolt for now on. Yeah, I'll be over here. Oh, he followed me. Oh, he hit me. Okay, well, I'm dead. Like, I love the idea of a spellcaster, but I don't think, except certain spellcasters like Chrono Turgy wizards or ones that they're like usually their level 1 feat is ridiculous. They're kind of OP. See, Blight Singers are powerful, but again, high AC, no HP. And we haven't even started to talk about the mountains of details and parameters to try and balance those said spells that a wizard has to abide by to make the spell work, as opposed to the fighter that just hits a thing.
The lesson in combat action my beef with spellcasters is that in RP they can problem solve with a spell or flick of the wrist almost every time. It makes my martial feel like a little useless outside of combat.
I mean, on one hand, yes, but on the other hand, that's kind of the point of the spellcaster generally is to problem solve. Whereas the point of a martial, I mean, if you're playing a fighter, it's in the name.
I mean, maybe that's the way that maybe that's where the problems come about. Is that the complaints are that in a RP heavy game, the wizard reigns supreme because they problem solve shit. But in a combat heavy game, the wizard goes, "Why the fuck didn't I just play a fighter?" And the fighter can do all this shit. They don't have to worry about spell slots. They just have to worry about action.
Maybe I guess that's true. Maybe you might have a point there. Although, I will say, at least with Yuria specifically, a lot of the problem solving I've done has just been with the character and has had very little to do with any of my spells.
So again, as we've proven, Yuria's build is build.
True.
It's a thing.
It is definitely a thing,
And
but I have
a full-on sorcerer, you might be a different situation.
I don't know. A lot of the roleplay spells, like enchantment and illusionists, have a ton of things that have a ton of limiters on them, just so that the wizard doesn't own the RP. Like, look at Silent Image, Phantasmal Force, Suggestion, Detect Thoughts, Major Image. Like, they have paragraphs of things you can and can't do to make them, I guess, first off, to make them distinct from each other. And secondly, to limit them so that the spellcaster isn't going too crazy with how they're problem solving whatever interaction they're dealing with. Like, yeah, Yuria's build is poo-poo garbage, but I still have Suggestion, and I've never used. Well, I've used it once. It didn't work. But that's all I've really tried to use it for, because there hasn't really been a social situation where I wanted to cast Suggestion on someone. Because normally, when you cast Suggestion on someone, they now know you've charmed them. for most charms.
Yeah, I think that's just sort of the way of no, I mean, as we've discussed, sort of those charms and everything are like taking away a person's free will.
Right.
Why enchanted with are or evil. Always I'd point Oridair, who is able to charm an entire continent of people.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. But let's see what kind of spells a Necromancer can do.
Nothing. That's why 5th edition Necromancer fucking suck.
The Necromancer can do time ravage, so that's pretty neat. Abi Dalzim's Horrid Wilting. You draw the moisture from every creature in a 30-foot cube centered on the point you choose within range. They take 12d8 necrotic damage on a failed save.
I wouldn't say that's. Are you just talking about necromancy spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's what the Necromancer, like, if we're talking about wizards, they're usually, like, they don't get a lot of features. Usually their theme is dictated by the spells they take. I mean, have you looked at an enchantment wizard? An enchantment wizard doesn't get that much.
No. They get ultimately their peak spell is Power Word Kill.
Right.
Power Word Stun, Dominate Monster, Feeble Mind.
You're not, as a player enchantment wizard, you're not going to be enchanting a whole continent to do your bidding. That stuff's reserved for NPCs, much like Lichdom is reserved for the NPCs. We forget that necromancy is people's, like, very fucking souls. Like, yes, enchantment's evil, but that doesn't stop necromancy from being pretty fucking wicked too.
I firmly believe that if a player character, again, it would all come down to being wanting to be evil, because generally the pact for making or achieving Lichdom is heinous shit.
Right.
It generally comes down to, are we playing an evil game? Okay, well, my necromancer wants to be a lich, guys. So
Right.
we're gonna have to be real cool with some really crazy shit. Be sacrificing a lot of people. Demi-liches are higher level liches. I know, weird. But demi-liches are a higher CR than a regular lich.
Yeah.
What's his name? The lich who made the Tomb of Horrors, Therax, he's a demi-lich. And demi-liches have like the jewels that are in their eyes, they have jewels for their teeth, and a Serax has an ability, at least in the OG TSR Tomb of Horrors, where he just looks at your highest level character in the party and steals their soul. No save, no attack, no nothing. He just goes, oh, are you level 13 and the rest of your chumps are level 10? Level 13 character just goes, and they just die.
Yeah, that's pretty evil. I feel like necromancy having control over souls is pretty comparable to enchantment magic. Denying somebody their afterlife if it actually exists in your world. That is kind of based on how your like undead work, because depending on like if you're bringing that person like partially back to life or not, or like if it affects their like afterlife or their soul or whatever, it can be kind of unquestionably evil. But if you're just animating skeletons, that's kind of up to the fluff.
Yeah. I don't. At least in the monster manual and shit like that, there aren't good guy liches. That's
Yeah.
usually like a fiat, like a DM fiat thing, where they go, oh yeah, there are gray liches. Oh, they're good
Oh,
guys. They only do it to criminals.
oh.
And that's usually a cop out. I can't say cop out. I would say it's you have to be incredibly careful how you show it. That's why I like the recruitment angle. You have people sign themselves up for a tour of duty army or undead army. I mean, I like the whole like gray necromancer thing, where the only way that you raise bodies is if you get the consent of the person. I know we talked about it before, the idea of a person going around with like speak dead or speak to dead, raising them, asking them for their permission, and then resurrecting them to aid you. Man, I had a ton of stuff planned today. Right, like I woke up and I was like, I'm gonna make a map. I'm gonna work on divinity. I'm gonna explain in my setting, try to get a better understanding of it. And my brain is just not working right now. I do not know what it is.
Did I derail you?
No, I've worked with literally like 12 people in this chat before screaming.
Yeah, but were they screaming at you?
Yeah.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh no. The last couple days have just been making monsters, making items, and then writing up descriptions for like the dungeon, intro to the town, and like I made a bunch of like I got just randomly inspired, and I wrote up oozes. Like,
Yeah, I saw the Kenka page and saw that oozes were a faction.
yeah, it was just out of nowhere. Like, I was just
What?
fucking doing stuff, and then I was like, oh, I want to make some oozes, and then yeah, like oozes. Children of the
oozes.
fetid prince, oozes have existed within Adis for countless centuries, inhabiting some of the most dangerous, inhospitable places in the world and beyond. These creatures, if they could ever be described as such, were amorphous blobs, slithering across dungeon floors in search of food, ever-present hunger to an otherwise mindless creature. Many, avoiding such creatures is commonplace, luring them away and abusing their lack of sense to reverse past them. To others, they are as vile as demons, watched many a fiend, or many a friend to be consumed, melted into nothing more than bone. And then I went and made a bunch of ooze tokens. I made gray oozes. I made an upgraded gray ooze. I made a gelatinous cube. I made a dragon blood ooze, ochre jelly, black pudding, and then a blue slime.
That's a lot of fucking ooze.
This isn't even half of it.
Well,
There's like,
where's the mimic tier?
Exactly. There's like a bunch more oozes that you can make. And these are just some of the OGs. Like, I still need to make green slime.
You know what? I have a question regarding character stuff. I can't find your abyssal tieflings or tieflings at all, if they exist yet.
They do. Tieflings. The spread of fiendish influence has propagated in the form of people whose physiology has been twisted and irrevocably changed. These people are known as tieflings, born through wicked dealings of their ancestors generations ago, ancient sin not of their own doing, or by sheer proximity to the corruptive influence of otherworldly power. No matter the reason, their appearance and their nature is not. Tiefling chooses whether to embrace or lament it. Why not the neutral oozes? I mean, oozes are neutral. They're unaligned. They they generally they're just hungry. So they'll just sort of clean up dungeon floors because they're scooping along. Sort of like very rarely do you run into malicious oozes. But you can, because that is part of their thing, is that Ublex or Dweeblex, the creator of them, the fetid prince, can basically control oozes from the abyss. He can't control all of them. He can only really focus his energy on one.
I love the idea of people putting like harmless oozes in their basement to just like eat moss like a catfish.
Yeah, I mean there
In
are
a tank.
there are magic items of like a gelatinous cube that basically cleans your weapons and armor for you. Oh, Tails on tap. Thank you very much for the raid. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you for trusting me with your community, and hopefully you had a good stream. Just a happy oozing by. Exactly. Like there are some that are very they toe the line between being neutral and like gelatinous cubes are notorious like predator almost, where they'll lay in wait. Like you'll be going down a hallway and then you hear like you're like, what the fuck was that? You look behind you and you don't see anything because a gelatinous cube is invisible when it's not moving. And it's just slowly following you.
Uh-oh.
Until you reach the dead end, because it knows it's a dead end. And you turn around and suddenly you're engulfed by the gelatinous cube because you walked right into it.
Are we doing gritty dark vision for TOS?
I have reduced people's dark vision.
Oh, okay. I thought I might be thinking of Pathfinder. I thought dwarves had like enhanced dark vision compared to other races. Them and goblins.
Searchmere do. Searchmere have superior 120.
Gotcha.
Thank you, mods, for the shout out. Abyssal tieflings give you resistance to poison damage. You get the Abyssal Legacy, which gives you the poison spray cantrip. At 3rd level, you get Ray of Sickness. At 5th level, you get Old Person. Abyssal Blood, as a reaction, when an enemy enters a space adjacent to you, spilling your Abyssal Blood against the approaching foe. This ability can only be used while you're bloodied. The approaching creature must succeed on a con save with her or be blinded until the start of your next turn. Well, you shift away to an unoccupied space within.
I thought you said that. All I could think of is those like lizards in the desert. That the fucking stick blood out of their eye.
Yes.
That's so gross. Imagine some dude just like squirts blood in your eye.
You get your +2, +1. You get dark vision. You have a base move 30. You get Blood Hunt. Your fiendish blood boils when in the presence of those who are wounded, eager to spill more of their blood. You deal an additional 1d4 of your ancestry type against the first attack that you against a bloody target.
Oh.
So as an abyss tiefling, you would deal poison damage, a 1d4 poison damage. Your hit point maximum increases by half your level minimum. You get proficiency in the Arcana skill. Right. Common, and Infernal Ore Abyss.
I feel like Wicked Fortitude should just be you get a increase per level. At half your level, that means by you get 1 extra HP until level 4. So you get 2 HP.
Yeah.
That's except for like level 1, almost inconsequential.
You'd have more HP than most people.
That's
The creature that like the new, yeah. I mean, those exist. Just neutral oozes that just vibe. They won't do anything unless you attack them, and they're only going to defend themselves. Yeah, I would say blue slimes are like that. Blue slimes are unaligned. They're solo creatures. Like this little guy, he's a CR3. Good little guy. He'll blight. He has like a stench pulse, slime eruption. He has oiled vigor, which gives him 2 action points. He gets blooded eruption. Can adopt. I won't say no, but I doubt anybody in the party is capable of doing that. Thank you, Lupin. Much appreciated, brother, and thank you, Buttersnaps. Gray oozes are nasty. There are 2 versions of the gray ooze. There's the base version, and then there's the 4E version. 4E version melts your bones. It has a cumulative -2 to your con score when it hits you, or your con saving throw. So it'll hit you, and you get a -2 to your con save. Hits you again, you have another -2 to your con save. Now hits you again, now you have a -2. Because it does stuff like Caustic Cloud, where it's a con save. And if you have a big fat minus to your con save, it's pretty much guaranteed that you're going to fail it. Whereas the Grey Ooze 5th edition melts your armor and your weapon. And if it gets your weapon down to, I think it's -5. No, if it gets your armor down to a 10 AC. So if you have a chainmail, and it's bumping your chainmail down, so it becomes a 15 AC, 14 AC, 13 AC. If it gets your chainmail down to 10 AC, your chainmail breaks. And if you hit it with a weapon, you get a -1 penalty to that weapon. And if you get a -5 penalty with that weapon, your weapon breaks. And that's just base Monster Manual Gray Ooze. They're scary.
Oh.
I could see wizards owning smaller oozes as janitors. I'd say so. I mean, there are magic items. Like I said, there are magic items or like little gelatinous cube companions where you basically give it your weapon and it cleans your weapon and then it spits it back out. Basically, its whole thing is just eating all of the bacteria and all the other stuff that grows on everything. So you'll put your suit of armor down and it'll like just sort of slurp up your armor and spit it out when it's done. I think the Griffin Saddleback made them. What's up?
What the hell's a chthonic tiefling?
Chthonic is like Cthulhu.
Oh.
Like deep old.
That's different than the Abyss?
Yes.
Huh?
You gain resistance to necrotic damage. You know the Chill Touch cantrip. At 3rd level, you get the False Life spell. At 5th level, you gain Rave and you also get Sonic Blood. As a reaction, when an enemy targets you with an attack or a saving throw, you can attempt to beguile them. The ability can only be used while you're blood. The creature must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you until the start of your. fail, they instead target another creature within even ally. There isn't any target nearby or within range of their movement speed. Instead, do nothing. A creature immune to the charmed condition. Magic oozes that eat the magic out of equipment, turning said items into regular mundane equipment. I think people would fucking kill me if I made a creature that did that.
That's evil.
That it wasn't like, if it was a permanent thing, I would literally be dead.
I hope nothing happens to my prop relevant item. Hey, what's that weird ooze in the corner?
Or a +1 sword with all of its cool abilities. It's just a sword now.
Oh, my sentinel weapon is just a weapon? Uh-oh. I think someone just died.
You gotta give all the warnings? I think even if you give them warnings, players would still be upset. Because they're players.
I mean, you made the monster for us to fight. So, you're like, okay, so I made you this monster. I want you to do everything to avoid not touching it forever. Thumbs up.
I mean, I've used disjunction before, Sardin, but I've used it as like a temporary thing. Like, your magic item turns off for X amount of rounds.
I can see it sucks the magic out of an item until you do a long rest.
Spent 40 minutes making the saving throw, what items survived, and figured out math. Yeah, I can see something temporarily turning off your magic. I don't know, Nick. But I could see a creature siphoning the magic, and when you kill it, the magic goes back.
Yeah.
So it could be like a momentary thing where you wound this creature and it's siphoned all your magic, and now it's trying to run away.
Okay, what happens if it runs away?
Well, you gotta go hunt it down now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Oh, it's behind the boss? That's crazy.
I mean, it is stuff like that, right? Where you're like, ah, shit. What is that thing? Oh, it's a fey creature. Well, fuck. We gotta go figure out how to go to the Feywild now.
What? How are we gonna do that? Yeah, ice cream. We're level 3.
There are plenty of ways for a level 3 to get to the Feywilds.
Not survive.
Brother, the Feywilds is not Avernus.
It's worse.
Correct.
It's a lot worse.
You
don't die
run
there.
into
You just
way
lose
more
your
risks.
name.
That's all.
You lose your name, your identity, and your soul until you're nothing but a clueless husk wandering the forest.
I think that'd be a very fun B plot.
A what?
A very fun B plot where
A B plot.
the party's facing against Explicitica Defilus, and the party runs afoul of a Fey who steals their magic. And now they need to put the A plot on hold and go chase down the B plot. I think that'd be fun. Have the party having to roll into the Feywild, hunting down this fucking thing.
Someone is going to lose their character in there.
I mean, you can lose your character literally level 1. There's always a risk. Let's flip the world upside down and make a high CR creature immune to magic items and vulnerable to mundane. I don't see why not. Be like the guy who's like wreathed in magic. Like it basically is like it's like the teeth of the dragon. I possess Orion, the master sword. And it all sorcery weapons basically owe their allegiance to Orion. And you swing your +1 sword at that person and you cannot hit them. Because your weapon owes its magic to Orion. But you get a mundane dagger, whoosh, you stab that person because it's not a sorcery weapon.
All right, but imagine I take the like Orion, and the guy thinks I'm gonna stab him, and instead I throw the magic eating ooze at him, and now Orion is just a sword,
Well, there you go.
and then I fucking
Problem
stab
solved.
him. That's a dangerous
Now
fucking ooze.
Now you're just guys flap fighting.
Fucking Ciliana rolls up with Arcturus. We're like, oh yeah, we just throw the Tide Pod at her. Starts eking away.
Maybe it's a long rest, like the creature has nommed on an item for X amount of turns before you can retrieve it. Legion, you're really gunning for me to get killed. I just got partner, brother. Oh, you guys want to see the scariest monster, by the way? This guy.
Yeah.
This guy right here. The scariest monster. This thing can fail level 7s. Let's see if I can force a natural.
Yeah, 25, 26. That's a max
There we
average 30.
Oh, minimum damage.
Oh.
That's better. That's
Oh.
it's 50, 49? 49
Yeah.
plus, so 59, so 66 points of damage. That
CO3.
one-shot Siluro. Siluro's level 7. And guess what? That's only one of its attacks. It has multi-attack 3. So that's 76 points of damage. And 85 points of damage total. If it gets its full multi-attack.
Omega lol.
It's actually insane. I give it elemental buffs. I'm going to use the 4th edition giant scorpion, the storm scorpion, because it's not nearly as broken. It's actually balanced.
Actual rad scorpion moment.
When it grabs you with its claw, it does lightning damage.
Oh.
But it doesn't roll the lightning damage, it's just a set amount.
And that's balanced. What about the sting?
I don't think it has a sting.
Oh.
Let me pull it up real quick. also so many different types of dragon. 4th edition, I really think they're neat.
There was a video I was too afraid to watch called "What Happens When a Dragon Becomes a Hag."
What?
Yeah, hag dragons apparently are a thing.
Stormclaw Scorpion, a level 1 soldier. It has 32 hit points. It has an AC of 16. It has lightning resistance, and it moves 30 feet. It has tremor sense. It has its claw attack, which is a standard at will. It does lightning damage, +8 versus AC. It does 1d6 +3, and a medium or smaller target is grappled. A grabbed target takes 5 lightning damage at the start of the Stormclaw's turn. Its sting does 1d4, and the target takes ongoing poison damage and is immobilized. It can only use the sting when it's grabbed a creature. It gets reactive sting. If you break free of its grab, it immediately stings you in the back. So instead of its poison doing, I don't know, 55 average damage, it just blights you, basically. But you can save against the poison at the end of your turns.
Oh.
So you're immobilized,
I do like
your movement speed 0, you're basically stuck in place and you're taking ongoing poison.
Well, I do at least like not being killed in one hit.
Really neat. We'll make him. No, that's what we'll do. Because I came into this and immediately fucking blubbed around and didn't do shit, so I might as well make a monster.
Looked at the gods.
A death bite.
I don't feel like going to church today. Closes divinity.
I really do want to work on it because I want to figure out how I can sort of blend like Norse and like I want saints. I think saints are fucking cool. Bad DM advice. Remember, a happy player is a player with a dead character. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Oh, man.
Get here.
What do you mean, how did I get in here?
How'd you get in here?
I've always been here.
What the fuck? Well, you know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna make a quick edit for
Oh. No, you can't.
We're gonna give him lightning. Making a quick edit. Got nothing. Will you bring stuff from 3.5 into SOE? I'm not too familiar with 3.5 stuff. It's easy enough to copy over 4E stuff. I'm not too familiar with 5 or 3.5 stuff. It would have to be like basically somebody teaching me. But I won't say no, because I have just brought over older edition shit before. You can cheat and make the Norse demigods into saints.
There are actual Viking saints. There are Vikings who have been canonized. Yeah.
What's your sword?
Wikipedia.
Liar.
Jesus.
And
Every teacher in
Zaruchi,
a 5 mile radius just puked.
and Zaruchi, thank you very much for the brand new sub, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Welcome to the community. Had to pop by and sub when I saw you online. I've been binging CTF for weeks. Nice. Hopefully you've been enjoying it,
Hell
brother.
yeah.
Good. Scorpion. Why not pull from chat for the Saints? Yeah. ADM question: would you allow a third-party book called Compendium of Forgotten Secrets? Awakened. I've never heard of it, so on a immediate basis, I'm going to say no. I'm sure if I read it and it was cool, I probably would. I've already allowed third-party content before. .5 Magic Item Compendium is a great place to look for some ideas. I also don't, unless there's like a compendium or like a repository like 4th edition has, where I can just search up everything. That might be a little harder to copy over 3.5 stuff. 4E, I can thank Couch for basically giving me an amazing website to use. Stats are also so interesting in earlier too. Both dead. 12 con. 1 in. 11 was. Yeah, it's so charismatic. It's got 10 charisma.
What?
It's more charismatic
Oh.
than your ranger.
Holy shit.
If I remember correctly, one of them was the last king of the Vikings, Harold Bluetooth. Christianity to the Danes. Oh.
Yeah. Saint Olaf. His coat of arms kind of goes hard, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're all posted in texture. It's very poignant.
Oh shit.
In one hand, God. In the other, an axe.
That's actually pretty sick. Elden Ring.
It's kind of is very Elden Ring.
Does the Stormclaw have an action point? Doesn't. But does get lightning resistance. Add your strength or con modifier. Oh. You make a baller saint for paladins or war clerics? Yeah, that's sort of what I want. Where I want you could also worship a god and get your power. But you could also worship a saint. And saints cover they sort of cover more niche things. Like, do you explicitly want to follow this type of thing? And you can worship the saint, and there are chapels and abbeys for those saints.
So the way it's generally couched in Catholicism is you can pray to a saint to sort of state your case to God. Is kind of how it works. So if there's like a certain thing that a patron saint is a patron saint for, and you need help with that, you can be like, "Hey, I don't know, fucking." Oh, it's been a while since I've studied saints. Saint Joseph. I just got a kid. I need guidance on how to raise a kid, and I'm a dad. And he can be like, "Okay." So they kind of like, it's kind of like it'd be like praying to like a chosen of one of the gods, basically.
Hmm.
Where you're basically like, "Hey, I need somebody who has like this particular god's ear to like hear me out."
That'd be sick.
That's how I learned it when I was younger. That's how I came to understand.
Yeah, I like that.
That's why there's so many prayers to like to Mary, because she's literally the mother of Christ. So if she's gonna listen to anyone.
You're looking for patron saints, saints who bestow power and boons upon those who follow them. Yeah. Like somebody praying to Saint Celestine. Yes. Saint Celestine, Saint Celestine, Saint Farendale, and Saint Rosaria are all patron saints. Are all patron saints of Irist.
Catholicism technically started from Christians choosing to worship Mary as the patron saint of Christ. If I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I went to church. The way I learned it is that Catholicism was basically Christianity, but then the distinction was made when when Protestantism came around, the Great Reformation. There's also a massive emphasis in a Catholic doctrine that you don't worship the saints or Mary, because you're only supposed to worship the Lord. Praise be. When you pray to them, you're not praying for them to do the miracle generally. You are praying them to beseech aid to the actual God. Because remember, it's a monotheistic religion. The patron saints do not replace the Lord or Jesus.
Real quick, Justin, what's going on, brother? No, I believe it just sort of finally updated. You've always been a founder, my man. Thank you very much for the 22 months. I'm afraid you don't have a crown, but you have something better, my friend. You have the founder badge. I guess what I would want is I like the idea of like gods are a little further out of reach, right? Where like actual clerics are seen as very important people or are chosen of a god. And then you sort of everyday people sort of do that where they seek out guidance from the saints.
Right.
Saints go to the gods and they beseech aid. So it would go like Aranar. And it goes saints. Is there anything below saints? I guess there's like patron saints and then there's just regular saints. Right? Like not every saint is a patron saint.
No, there's thousands upon thousands of saints. I mean, technically, a saint is literally anyone who went to heaven in doctrine. In fact, All Saints Day, the thing before Halloween, which is All Souls Day, is literally just like in remembrance of all the unnamed saints that have not been officially canonized. That's the point
Every
of that
person who
holiday.
went to heaven?
Pretty much.
Jesus.
I believe so. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Most of the prayers we have for our saints always go, Dear Saint X, pray for us on our...
Right.
Yeah, I like that idea. I like the idea, like I used to have it where like gods were everywhere, but it's sort of, I'd rather be an even bigger thing. But like, yeah, you get met by a saint and that's awe-inspiring. But to meet God is actually like the true definition of amazing.
Yeah. I mean, you could have that where like saints are people who have actually seen the gods in person. A shield would technically be a saint in that case.
Yeah, I'd rather she'd have met like a saint of Ithun.
Right.
And then from there, like as you guys get higher level 17 is shit is when you meet God. You meet an Aaron. But before that,
Right.
yeah, by like level 7 to 10, you're meeting saints.
I could see that. I mean, also saints, the main thing for saints, patron or not, is that they're basically people that the church have figured out as you should live like this guy.
Yeah. I like that.
That's basically what it is the church is like, this guy lived a holy life and we should be like him. Smile. That's the theory, anyway. God only knows how true that is in the vast time of history.
Yeah, because I could see somebody like
Just
a
live
cleric
like-
starting out as a worshiper of this saint, and then, or like a follower of this saint, and then as you get stronger, you're no longer communing with the saint, you're communing with the god, like the actual god. That person was.
I think it would also help if you don't consider your gods necessarily, if you make them more human than like actual Catholic God, because especially if they're not like omnipresent or they're just not everywhere.
Oh, make them more human? Is that what you said?
Well, if they're more like if they're more human than actual like monotheistic God, where like they're not perfect, essentially. They're not all powerful or all present or all knowing, right? Then you can having saints as basically their representatives would probably help.
I like that. I like the idea that, like the whole idea of like the faith being a big thing, or like the amount of saints that a god has, sort of representative of how strong they are. And you can meet gods that have fewer saints, and that sort of being representative of how weak or how present that god is in the.
Yeah.
With a saint being able to hear their god's voice, then a very rare apostle of that god that can.
Oh yeah, Legion's right. Technically, a saint is you have to be dead to be a saint.
You have to be dead to be a saint. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
usually you get
isn't a living
canonized
saint
like
like heretical?
I don't know about I've never heard of a living saint or someone claiming to be one, but generally yes, they don't. I mean, they usually don't get canonized till like years, like hundreds of years, or at least several decades after your death, for the church, because the church uh, generally like reviews your life. It's kind of weird. They'll go hard into the paint to like make sure you were actually like a good person in their eyes before they canonize you. And they generally the rule of thumb is you have to have had at least one miracle happen to you to be considered a saint. So every saint has some miracle that's happened to them, at least recognized by the church. Uh, it basically says, for them to be a saint. I don't know why they have to have a miracle, but that's just how it is.
What is a miracle usually entail?
Something that can't be explained through like mundane means, like uh, fuck. What's the story where like the sun danced and a bunch of people freaked out?
The Pope, if I remember correctly, is the only living saint as the modern god. At least he was back in the Crusade era. I believe this has changed as
I
the
don't.
church modernized.
Yeah, I don't think that is true anymore.
People get healed and all that jazz. Oh,
Yes, that kind of thing. Or like having like there was one where like oh, let me see.
the Holy Father now. What does that mean in terms of like? How does that? I know they're the highest ranking individual within the church, right?
Yeah, technically.
Technically.
Yeah, I mean, yes, they are technically the highest ranking person in the church, in the Catholic sphere.
They're the spokesperson. Curious.
Yeah.
Only a CR. We'll make it. Uh, Basically, he's just a leader of the Catholic Church. Any relation to God has been removed over time. Just remember, the office held almost divine status during the Middle Ages, which in part led to the Second Crusade, as the Pope at the time single-handedly promised absolution from sin for all crusaders. Dante's Inferno ends with this. Also, if we're going for saints, I have a ton of suggestions. In my whole life, I've studied in Catholic school. I have a saint they're attached to. Oh, very neat. Yeah, right now I like the idea of there being basically like there being patron saints whom pray to. They beseech their whatever god that they're a saint of on your behalf. So interfacing with gods is a very rare thing.
Would they be living people? Or would they be people who have been sort of like, because we're dealing with D&D here, smile, would they be people who have basically been preserved by said god beyond their normal age?
Ooh. I mean, we could do both. There
Are they
could
people who
be,
have been actually resurrected, like they've experienced true resurrection from a god?
yeah, they could be like the chosen of a god, so they're still like, I sort of fuck with the idea of it.
Well, it sounds like you want these people active and around, so, but they're not like demigods in their own right, necessarily.
Hmm.
Unless you want them to be like part of your, uh, what am I thinking of? Your deity tier list.
I think they would be part of the tier list.
Okay.
I think they would fill the role of inheritor.
Okay.
Where they're basically like quasi deity. They basically have like a
Mhm.
arc of the god's power, which allows them to do miracles and other crazy things. Like literally like Saint Celestine.
Right.
Where Saint Celestine came back
Yeah.
and walked upon the earth again. But otherwise, she would have just been like a spirit. She'd have been in the divine realm.
Yeah, I can see that, where you basically spent your life dedicated to this god, and then the god at some point brought you back to basically kept you around for one purpose or another, with a basically like a certain aspect in mind.
Like Saint Farendale gave his life in worship to Queen of Elves, basically healed a fuck ton of people, was so blessed in the way of healing that he became a saint. He basically like was brought back, like healed of all of his burdens that he had taken from other people, and was able to do it again and again now without that physical limitation. And he had the sort of healing touch of God. Like, I would say Saint Farendale would be probably one of the few people in the world who could cast true resurrection.
Gotcha.
Can't an inheritor become a god over time? We might have to rework the whole thing. So like, instead of like what I would love to do, right? Because I really like, having played Baldur's Gate, really like Lathander. I think Lathander's a pretty cool. I think it would be dope to have like because Lathander and like Pelor sort of cross a lot of sections, have like a lot of overlap in their portfolios. I think it'd be dope to have Pelor be the god and have Lathander be a. What about they have holy artifacts that communicate? Books, mirrors, pools of water, only with that medium, because hearing their true voices will annihilate them. In regards to what, Knight? Also, I'll be.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm starving. Pizza upstairs. I think I'm gonna get some pizza, eat a little bit, and then come back and keep talking and working on. This is starting to get the brain meat working again.
Nice.
Brain food.
Yeah, pizza.
Technically, all food's brain food.
Legion, I think the gods themselves are uh, like walking along Adis, technically. At least the last bit I read. Basically, from my understanding, since the Age of War, the gods are basically among us. Sussy among us.
Sus? Are you telling me the gods are sus?
Yeah, they're pretty sus. They're very sus. So I don't think a living saint would necessarily be a problem. I do think it'd be interesting to have. I don't know. Dead saints would be interesting because then you could have like pilgrimage sites for them, and you can do all the weird shit like. Oh, Christianity is so weird sometimes. You can have like holy bits of their body. Ads. That's rough, buddy. DM becomes partner, he immediately starts spamming ads.
Tis the way.
I can't believe you sold out, bro. I don't know, Legion. I think that's something that DM has to kind of like figure out is how active they are in the world. Because they seem very active, at least from the like they've stepped in several times. At least their servants have when in our party. That barbified hand of Celestine, delightful.
Oh.
Sanctified corpses are pretty metal. I wonder how DM will feel. How would you guys feel if ASMR were not a playable race, but were essentially the race you got when you became a saint?
Mm,
Or maybe like hmm, maybe like a version of ASMR if you wanted to keep the race, like ASMR Ascended or something, where you're actually like chosen as opposed to like natural born. currently playing in a setting that Aasimar are like exclusively born as servants to a god but do not pass on their divine blood. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like for those of you who played Baldur's Gate, you guys remember Night Song? I feel like she would be what I imagine like a saint of Saloon. Night Song, my beloved. Yep. Because technically in the lore of at least Faerun D&D, like tieflings, for instance, you can either be born a tiefling, which is how most people do it, or especially in older editions, you would become a tiefling through like exposure to to devils, right? To fiends, or you made like a deal with a devil and you became a tiefling. So I feel like the same could be said about an Aasimar, where you can either be born in Aasimar or you can be sainted as an Aasimar. And essentially, like if you're sainted, you get the full bundle. But if you're born, you're like a Aasimar baby. You kind of have to like prove yourself before your divine blood manifests. Isn't it possible in 5e to turn into tiefling? I think it still is. It's just not as common. I think. I think it's more. I think most tieflings are sort of seen as a like an actual like uh, natural born race. But the I think you can. It's still possible. Yes. Evil elf spontaneously turned into drow. Nice. Yeah, that's not problematic. think at the very least it'd be interesting if ASMR, like the bloodline of saints, is where ASMR come from. That might be neat. Exactly, yeah. Or like being the great grandchild or whatever. Like basically somewhere in your line there was a saint, and that's why your family occasionally sprouts ASMR. You're free. Oh, and then if you're an ASMR, you would take on the name of the saint. Because nomenclature's weird like that. Hello, Nat. The DM is currently away stuffing his face with pizza, so I welcome you in his stead. His tiny messenger, his steward.
You do good work.
Yes, yes.
Bruh. Thank you for your patience.
Brr. Welcome back. How's the pizza?
It's okay.
Nothing like reheated pizza.
Right.
Mm. Anyway, we had some ideas. I had some ideas. Smile. I say I. Me and chat talked, and we're wondering if, first of all, if
ASMR
Saints,
can be saints, or from the blood of saints.
yeah.
Yeah, I heard you.
Oh, okay.
I
I
only
think
heard the
also
tail of
chat. You son of a bitch. You were just sitting there eating pizza in silence, weren't you?
Yeah. No, I was watching
I
stuff
see.
on my phone, but I heard your comment about Saint Blood making ASMR. Oh, that's very cool. I continued to shovel stuffed pizza into my mouth.
Yeah. So basically, Saints would be like your original ASMR, like ascended. I don't know if they'd be gods, or I don't know if they'd live forever, but they'd have an extended lifespan. Because you don't necessarily want your heroes to live forever, because you're basically damning them to become villains eventually.
True.
Eventually, they're going to grow out of touch with reality, and then they're going to say problematic things. Everyone's going to look at old grandpa like, oh, I don't know, guys. Plus, dead saints means you can have like consecrated like ground where they died, and you can have weird weapons made out of their bits.
Hmm. Very Lords of the
Yeah.
Fallen.
Well, Lords of the Fallen stole that from Catholicism, so
There's a lot of Catholicism stuff in Lords of the Fallen.
yeah. We have this weird thing where like we're really into like what saints owned and like their body parts. It's kind of weird, like their corpses.
Hmm.
Yeah. It was wild. Like when I was working in the office of my organization, everyone was excited because like I forget the name of the saint, but like his like they had a bit of his hair and like a fingernail or some shit. I'm like, really, guys? You guys are freaks. But they're like, yeah, go see Saint fill in the blank's fingernail if you want. It's super old. I'm like, no, I'm good.
What?
Yeah, it gets a little weird sometimes. But I mean, weird IRL is fantasy and fantasy. So you could have like the blood of a saint imbuing like a mace or something, like the blood of Lathander, but it's the blood of his favorite uh, servant. I don't know, Lythander. Smile. I also thought it'd be neat if ASMR, maybe not all ASMR, if the family didn't know the saint that like was their ancestor. But if an ASMR like blossomed from your family line, it would take on the name of the saint that they came from.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. Because like, I mean, popes do that, right? Like they take on the name of I think one of the apostles. Or a saint. I forget exactly. That's why you get like Pope Urban the 14th or Pope Leo the 8th. I don't know. There's Steve. And then you can make all your players whenever if they want to pick ASMR, they have to come up with a saint. Smile.
Guess what? Homework, bitches.
Yep. Oh, you want to play the half divine guy? Homework. You just slap them with it. And they cry about it. I'm like, fine, I'll play a dwarf, I guess. And then you win.
And then you win. DM wins, baby.
That's right. Because either they play a more mundane race, or you get free lore out of them. You know, it's a win-win.
Ah, sucker. Uh, Nat, thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, I was eating pizza. But I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hopefully, you guys had a good
Yeah,
show.
exactly. Oh, Hale said like how kings and queens will take on the name of a forebearer regardless of their birth name,
Huh.
like King George.
This guy is still pretty scary. His claw attacks do lightning damage. I might change it down to just multi-attack 2. So he does a 1d6 plus 3. Gets multi-attack 3. And the fulminating strike for his tail, or fulminating stinger, you need to succeed on a con save or become or suffer the reeling condition with stunned. But does a 1d4 plus 3 and then does 5 lightning. So what I might do is I might make his multi-attack conditional, which is he needs to have a creature grabbed. Before, like if he hits you with his claw attack, then he can use fulminating stinger. Otherwise, he's only going to be able to use a claw attack.
Nice. Thanks, Jake. Oh, you see our water? We could take it.
Let's test it out.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Their commander.
Hold
got
on.
this.
Whoa. Let's not be hasty now.
Let's try the 1v1 first.
Uh-oh.
And then we'll do the multi.
Oh, fuck. All right, Digger, don't embarrass
Digger
me,
goes
damn.
first.
Don't you bear 8 and 4. Wow, we're real high balling right now.
Digger makes an attack with his Morning Star.
Oh my god.
A 16 just hits. Its
Oh
armor
my
class is
God.
16.
Yo.
That was your main action. What else are you doing?
I don't. Second win.
Second, you're not missing any hit points.
I don't. Second win. I can't do bolster. That's it. I think.
All right. The Scorpion
I
goes.
think that's it. We're level 1. There we go.
It's going to
Monthly
use
attack.
Shocking Claws.
Yeah.
13 misses. Shocking Claw.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
And 18 hits.
There it is.
Suffer 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, that's my
lightning damage.
half range. Oh, we're dead.
Because you are grabbed, it gets to use Fulminating Stinger.
Yeah.
That's a 21 to hit.
CR1, by the way.
That's 6 damage. 5 lightning.
Very good. And
Well, so long, Commander.
here's that multi attack 3. It's pretty powerful.
Very powerful. You guys wouldn't fight this guy at level.
Okay.
You would fight him at level 2.
Oh, yeah. Grab somebody. Alright, what's your next character?
No, you're on death's door. At the start of your turn, you use use your
second wind.
Second wind, baby.
There we go, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Heal for 6 points. That's
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it is. 6 points, baby. You're healed up. You have 1 point of exhaustion. It
Hell
goes.
yeah. Wait, no, I gotta go.
Yeah, because that's the remember you're on death's door.
Oh,
it's your
shit.
action, bonus
Yep.
action,
All
or
right.
movement.
Well,
So there's your bonus
let's
action.
face the music. Let's fucking go.
It goes. It makes a shocking claw against you.
Yeah, it does.
That's a miss.
Oh.
Because it has you held still, it's going to use sting.
Oh, okay. Oh, it still has me held.
That's
Very
a
good.
miss. And then it's going to claw you.
Oh, perfect. Oh, good.
That's a miss. All 3 attacks are a miss.
Holy
It's
shit.
your turn.
We're
You're no longer on
gaming.
death's door. You have 1 point of exhaustion.
Fucking gaming.
What are you doing?
How what is this? Break his grapple, I guess.
All right. I believe. Wait. Yeah, you can use your action to try and break the grapple.
Oh, I need an action. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna break the grapple, and then we're gonna bonus action second wind again, so we don't
Okay.
explode.
You need to make an athletics check. You see is
Yep.
12. Super
All
succeed
right.
with a 24.
Hell yeah.
You're no longer grappled, and you're going to second win using
Yeah.
your second charge of second win.
Yep.
It's 4 points.
That's
You're
right.
no longer bloodied.
10 HP, baby.
I mean, you're surviving right now.
That's right, baby. We survived for 2 rounds.
It's its turn.
Damn.
It's going to use Shocking Claw.
No, all right.
That's
my
an
reaction?
18.
Wait, what's my? I use my reaction.
Which one? You got 7.
I gotta use my dwarf runic thing.
Ooh, reduce the damage. Gotcha.
Yeah, we're gonna reduce the
We're
damage.
going to do Barrier Rune. You reduce the damage by 6. So instead of taking 10, you take 4 points.
Hell
damage.
yeah, we're still
Nice. It has you held, so it's going to Shocking Claw you again.
Okay, yeah, very good.
That's a 22 to hit. 6 bludgeoning, 5 lightning, you're on Death Door.
Oh, fuck. We're still in it, man.
It's gonna sting the shit out of you.
Yeah. Oh no! Wait.
That's a
Let's think
19.
about this.
You need to make a death
Be
saving
reasonable.
throw.
Be reasonable.
That's a failure.
Yep.
All right,
Very
it's your
good.
turn. You have 1 point of exhaustion, and you're on Death's Door.
I use healing, sir.
Healing Surge. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Oh, that's 12 points of healing, baby.
Oh, we're back.
You got 2 points of exhaustion now.
It's not a matter of will I kill it. It's just how long can I live.
That's your bonus action. That's your turn.
You just won't die.
Scorpion's gonna go.
Good.
Christ.
That's a miss.
Oh, we're in it.
That's a miss. So it doesn't get its claw.
Hell yeah. Oh my fucking god, we're gaming.
It's your turn with a -2.
Alright, I'm gonna actually hit it this time.
All right, Morningstar.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Natural 20.
Holy shit.
Dealing 12 points of damage. It's bloodied.
We're gaming. Oh god, it's bloody. Uh-oh. What should do that?
Nothing. It's just a little guy.
Oh, it's just a little. Hey, Saint. That's crazy.
No, you're a
All
medium
right.
guy.
I don't know if I have any more bonus actions.
I think you've consumed all of your bonus actions.
Perfect. That's fine.
Any of your weapon flourishes bonus actions?
It's, he doesn't have a dagger. That's one of the few bonus action weapon actions.
Oh.
Just gonna shotgun
Ironic,
grasp
isn't
you.
it?
That's a natural
Uh-oh.
20.
Oh, I'm gonna use my dwarf runes again.
Dwarf root again. All right, barrier.
Dwarf.
Root. You reduce the damage by 5, so it's
Yeah,
just 9
put
points of
'em
damage.
We're
Just
still in it.
die.
You're bloodied, so it also has you
Oh.
held. It's gonna claw you again.
Uh-oh.
An 8 misses, and then it's gonna sting you.
Oh.
That's a 21. You're on Death's Door.
All right.
Honestly, this is amazing so far.
This is quite the
This
pickle.
is round 5. You're still alive.
I'm still in it. Guys, I think it might be out of tricks.
What are you doing?
I don't know, guys.
You use your action to swing, but you'll get a point of, or you get 3 points of exhaustion.
3 points.
You'll be up to 5.
Yeah. Whoa. I think that's all we can do at this point.
All right.
I think we're gonna.
To 5 points of exhaustion. We swing.
Let's go,
That's,
20, baby. Okay, well.
That's a 10. That misses.
All right. Well, you win some, you lose some. What can I say?
All right, it goes. Still has you held. Just gonna. That's a miss.
Holy shit.
That's a hit. That's same. Roll with a -5. Yep. And then it stings ya.
Wait, no, wait.
That's a miss.
Oh shit.
At
We
the start
got
of
it,
your
we're
turn,
gaming.
you need to make a death save with a -5.
Yeah, I do.
That's
Let's
a
go.
failure.
Nah, fuck.
All right, what are you doing?
All right, we're risking it for the biscuit, DM. I'm gonna hit it.
Swing. All right, restrain
Last
with a
second.
-8.
Let's
That's a
go.
0.
-5. Let's go.
All right, the
Yo,
scorpion
alright.
goes.
Gaming.
That's a miss.
Holy shit! I don't know how it's bad. I'm basically
That's a
on the
hit.
floor, wheezing. I don't know how it's
With a
missing.
-8. That's a
Let's
10.
go.
Still a success.
Yeah.
It stings. That's a hit. We roll again with a minus.
Oh,
That's a
I
natural
think I'm
1.
dead. Oh, we're super dead.
Taker dies.
No.
Oh,
You survived 6 rounds. If you had
Yeah,
all your
man.
teams, you'd fucking obliterate this guy.
What can I say? I'm a hell of a stocky dwarf.
You are a true tank, my man.
Hell
You
yeah.
don't have to deal the damage. You just have to hold on.
I just live. I just outlive them.
If Conrad was there, that'd be a completely different situation.
How many attacks did I manage to tank? That was what, 6 rounds with 3 attacks each? That's 18
Yeah, baby.
before I exploded.
Before you rolled a natural 1 and fucking
Yeah,
died.
friggin' super dead.
If you'd survived, you'd have ended that combat with 8 points of exhaustion.
Hell yeah.
If you long rested, you
Wheezing.
would have 1 point of exhaustion.
Wheezing on the ground.
Nice.
I've gotta go home.
Now let's do it with Conrad there.
what?
Alright.
Watch how different this combat encounter is.
See how this goes. Hit me with that long
Okay.
rest.
Get all your stuff back. Press button. Press button. Ooh, dang.
Honestly, I'm pleased with that. I think surviving 6 rounds against a multi-attack 3 at level 1's pretty good. So
Yeah.
hell yeah, that's. I can't wait to be that asshole who just doesn't die. And the DM's like, it's been 8 rounds, please. Please.
All right. Well, we roll initiative. Stormclaw Scorpion goes.
Oh,
We're gonna roll for it. See who it goes for.
Yeah, this is the part where it just hard focuses the non-tank.
It does go for Conrad.
There it is.
it begins.
Uh-oh.
Makes a claw attack against Conrad. That's an 18 to hit. Conrad is grabbed. Takes.
Interception.
Reaction, I attack.
All right. Intercept, you'd be within 5 feet, so we'll just say you're within 5 feet and not over there. Roll your
Okay.
interception. We'll roll your reaction attack.
Hell yeah.
That's a natural 1. So not only does it deal 7
Oh.
and 5, which you're on death's door, and then immediately uses its reaction to sting you.
Oh no.
That
Wait,
misses.
interception.
We roll your
here.
intercept. We roll your intercept.
Wait.
Where's your intercept at? Intercept, fighting style. Ooh, 12 points.
Hell yeah,
Big
you're not.
chunky. In fact, you'd have negated all of the damage with its one swing.
I'm basically a god when it comes to
Thank
that.
you, sir.
I'm the king of Stalin.
All right, and then it uses its second attack against Conrad.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's
I
a
pat you on the
19 to
shoulder.
hit.
a
I
9 and a
did what I
5.
could, son.
And then it's going to use fulminating sting on it.
I pat
That's
you on
an
the
11
shoulder.
that misses. All right,
Oh,
Oh,
quartermaster goes.
for the love of God, smite before you die.
I don't have it. I'm only level 1.
Oh.
I'm gonna use lay on hands.
All right,
All
Oh.
5 charges.
5 points into your stuff. You got 8 hit points. That's
That was
your
just
action.
2 of us stalling.
All right,
That's
you
just
are
2 of us.
grappled.
Yeah.
Oh, this is rough.
Perfect.
Commander, help me out of this grapple, please.
How did this
Commander.
look worse with 2 of us? Alright, I'm gonna hit the scorpion.
All right, we hit,
That-
we hit the
huh?
scorpion with the.
What do you mean, huh? We gotta
16
kill it, son.
just hits. 9 points of piercing
Oh,
damage.
my fucking god, let's
Big
go.
hit. All right,
Don't worry, son, I'll intercept. You'll live.
Stormclaw
Maybe.
goes. It's gonna stab. It's gonna claw at the rat. That's a 20 to hit. I assume you're intercepting.
Alright, I'm gonna intercept.
All right, we're
And
intercepting.
I'm gonna swing.
He's gonna swing, I'm gonna intercept.
That's only 5 points, so it's still 8 points of damage. You're on death's door.
Oh.
Using your
Oh,
reaction. Your reaction will gain you a point of exhaustion.
I'll take it.
That's a 13. That misses. All right. You're on death's door. It's going to hit you again. With a death save. With
No.
what is going to do to this one? That's a natural 20. He's back. And
Oh
it's
my
gonna
fucking
sneak-
god. Oh,
Oh.
fucking
That
no.
hits you again. You're back on death's door.
Oh,
This is great. I mean, this is
How
only
did this
two of you
look?
guys. You guys are doing great so far.
How does this looks worse than when it was just me? What happened? I'm
At the start of your turn, you roll. You're fine. You're you're on death's door with 1 point of exhaustion, and you're grappled. What are you doing?
what are
Get
you
me out of the
doing?
grapple, I guess.
All right, using your action with an acrobat. Actually,
You might want to take a step back.
using your acrobatics to try and escape. DC 12. Succeed. That's your action to escape the grapple.
Holy shit.
What else you doing?
Isn't that? Oh no, I'm not on death's door. Let's go. I don't think I have anything else.
I will say that is
wait
your
a minute,
action
do
to
I-
escape the grapple.
Do I have a bone? I thought I read much. You have some. One of my flourishes a bonus action or something.
You do have flourish, which is a bonus action.
I'll use it.
All right. We can attack with a rapier with a -1. That's a natural 1. It's going to use its reaction to.
Commander, I'm
Christ.
having a real
My
bad
God.
day.
You can't win them all, son.
That hits you. You're on death's door.
If he fucking explodes.
That's my. That's
You'll be
my
up and
turn.
walking in no time, Conrad.
Commander.
Yeah.
Very
I don't know if
good.
I have any. Hey man, I don't think I have any healing. It's all just. It's pretty selfish, actually. What's concussive smash do? That sounds That sounds really cool.
That's a smash. You make an attack with your weapon against a creature. If it hits and deals damage, the creature gains the dazed condition.
Oh yeah, let's do that. That might keep Conrad
Alright.
alive for at least half a
Swing
round.
with concussive smash with a Morning Star.
Yeah. Let's
That
do
hits. It
Oh,
rerolled your damage
shit.
too. That's 9 points of
Oh,
damage, and
fuck.
it's dazed.
Oh my god.
Oh,
All right. Dazed.
Holy
All
shit.
right. It gets back to its turn, and because it's dazed, it only gets its action, its bonus action, or its movement. It's going to use its action to fucking stab Conrad.
Wait, no, you're supposed to hit me.
Actually, I will roll because it does have Conrad held right now, but you did just do a chunky bit of damage. I'll roll for
Is he grappled? I thought he escaped
Yeah, he's
the
grappled. He got hit with a reaction attack.
yeah.
Oh, that's
He's
rough,
gonna
buddy.
hit Conrad
Oh no.
because he's still in his
Conrad.
claws.
You weren't supposed to draw aggro.
That's a 14. That misses.
Oh.
That's a 18. That hits.
Oh fuck.
That's a roll a death save with a minus. What? He's still okay. And then it
Holy
stays.
shit. Oh no.
That's a
Look,
miss.
man,
He's
you still
okay.
survived.
Oh my gosh.
Conrad's on death's door.
Yeah, he is.
What are you doing on death's door, baby? Actually,
Give
at the
me
start of
all
your
the
turn, you would roll a death save. That's a 19.
Oh.
Actually, be an 18, but you're
Oh my
fine. You're still
God.
Gucci.
Holy
Give me all this grab.
All right, acrobatics to escape. The -2 or minus. Actually, this would be a -4 because you're using your action.
Yeah.
That becomes a 13,
Don't
which
you
is
have healing?
just enough to succeed.
Doesn't
Oh,
he have healing surge too?
Everybody has healing surge.
oh, that's right. Well,
That's your
Oh,
bonus
use your
action.
healing. Oh.
He
yeah.
uses action to escape.
That's my
Oh.
turn.
All right.
I
Still on death's door.
yeah,
Commander.
I do the other one. God help us.
The other one.
Heart
Let's see.
stop. I don't know what it's called.
Heart
the other.
stopper. Chest trauma. All right.
What does
Regular
that
condition
even
of disadvantage
mean?
on con saving throws. Yeah, so they get disadvantage on con saves.
That does nothing for us, but let's do it anyway. 'Cause
All
it's
right, Heart
fancy.
Stopper, Morning Star Swing. That's a 8. That misses.
Fuck. Hey man.
All right, it goes. It's well, it's you know, it's gonna try and grab both of you.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna grab Conrad first. A 15 just misses. It's gonna try and grab Commander. That's a natural one, provoking an AOP from the Commander
We're
as a
AOPing,
reaction.
bro. Oh, we're AOPing so hard.
That would hit, dealing 7 points of
Holy
damage.
shit. Oh my fucking god, bro! This Morningstar's putting in work.
It
bro.
doesn't have
Holy shit.
it didn't hail anybody, so nobody gets stung. Quartermaster,
Holy
at the
shit.
start of your turn, you roll a death save. A -4, that's a 10, still a success. You're no longer on
Holy
death's
shit,
door.
he's up. He's fucking.
Oh baby, we swinging.
This has gone on for 9 rounds. I want you to know.
All right, swing with the rapier with a -4. That's a 3 that misses.
Oh well,
Oh,
you win some, you lose some, son.
Commander,
Oh, we're swinging.
Morningstar. 21 hits, 6 points of damage.
Oh my fucking
Hey, it's
god.
still up with 1 hit point.
Oh fuck.
It gets
Just
to its
live,
turn.
Conrad. Conrad, just don't die. Forehead.
It's gonna make an attack against Conrad.
Just
That's a
don't.
24 to hit.
Oh.
my
Okay.
reaction swing.
All right, you go to death's door first.
Well, we're gonna intercept.
Oh, we're intercepting as well. All right.
We're intercepting. We're trying to intercept. As soon as I go to Death's door, we're cheesing it.
All right. You negate all of the damage.
No, you
Fuck yeah.
swing
Read the
right.
again, just in case. You spend your reaction. All right. You spend the reaction on death's door. You have a -5. That's an 11.
Oh,
That
is he on Death's
misses.
door? That's what he made it.
Well, I
Hold on.
thought it negated
Oh, no, sorry, you
all
are.
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're cheesing it.
At 1 point again. That's still a -4. That misses.
Oh well, hey man.
That's its first attack. Goes for its second attack against him.
Wait.
This is yeah, that hits. That's death's door again.
No,
Oh.
hey man. You'll be up and walking in no time,
It's
son.
gonna sting you.
You'll
Yeah.
be up.
Yeah, that hits. I need a death save with a
Oh,
-5 currently.
oh,
That's a natural
hey,
20.
man.
He's back, baby.
Holy shit.
He
Oh,
refuses to
don't
die.
Yeah,
There's a
man,
1
after
HP
my
in a
own
dream. All right, Quartermaster, you have a -4 from exhaustion. What are you doing?
swing, swing, damn it.
Yeah,
Oh, this really is like Darkest
that's an
Dungeon.
11.
My
That
man's.
misses.
Fuck.
Commander,
Oh fuck! I'm gonna swing.
swing.
Don't say.
That hits. How do you dispatch
Oh
of the
thank
storm
God!
cloud?
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking God! I beat it right in the fucking face. There's a huge splurt.
It explodes with
Oh my
lightning
frickin'
viscera
God.
everywhere.
I'm crying.
I didn't hit it once.
You tanked, son. You tanked.
You tank, son.
You know that dex tanking.
Well done. Well done. You end that combat encounter with 4
Oh,
points of
yeah.
exhaustion. You now
Holy
20,
shit.
I think 3 death saves. So good job.
Holy shit! The power of God.
Well done, son.
I
Well
want the
done.
undying quirk after that.
This was like watching the Man-at-Arms and the Crusader try to fight the Swine King alone.
Absolutely, just fucking plagues. Man-at-Arms is fucking slamming for everything. The Crusader's just spamming his banner. 2 HP, Death's Door. 2 HP, Death's Door.
Amazing. Well done.
Wow, the authentic Darkest Dungeon experience.
I have
in D&D.
a
It's-
real good feeling about this party.
Oh,
Unironically.
holy shit. That was actually intense. I gotta cool off after that one. Holy fuck.
I didn't hit it fucking once, man.
Hey man,
All right, you survived, son. That's all that matters.
you lived. He just doesn't. The scorpion just doesn't like rats, man. I don't know what to tell you.
What program application is that? This is Foundry, my good friend.
I hope you're ready for that, Conrad, because despite being super tanky, he only has 25 feet. So what's going to happen is Dager's going to be chasing the enemy, screaming "Help me!" while he goes for every single squish. Fucking Runar's getting his ass slapped with what, like a backhand, flying across the fucking like the fucking
I'm
field.
right there with you. Only have 25 feet too.
Three of your
Well, we're gonna
aside from
be
Percy,
chasing.
Percy, I think at level 2 is going to get a movement speed increase. 3 of your party members only right now have 25
Hell
feet of
yeah!
movement.
Hell yeah!
I think a level
Slow.
7 mouth gives me movement too.
Slow and steady, baby.
It is not a free app. It is a one-time purchase of $50 and it'll be all yours. But I personally think it is much better than programs such as Team. Plan on doing a lot of D&Ding. If you plan on being a long-time DM, I highly recommend it.
That was crazy. Fuck that scorpion.
It'd have been a completely different encounter.
With the actual,
Scorpion.
Oh, that's 30 damage. You're dead. All right, Conrad, you're up. Oh, that's 20 damage. You're dead too. Anyway.
Sorry. Sparks, thank you very much for the 22 months. Dork. Thanks for sticking around for sure. And Toby, my friend, thank you very much for the congratulations. I appreciate you, brother. That wasn't even counting its reaction ability.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah,
Oh.
I forgot about its reaction ability. Its reaction ability, if you break the grapple, it makes a sting attack against you.
What the fuck? That's bullshit.
So I was turbo fucked, you say?
You were.
It's an immediate interrupt. It's not even a reaction. Sorry, it's an immediate interrupt. It's an encounter ability that when an enemy grabbed by the scorpion escapes, it gets to make a sting attack against that enemy.
Ooh.
We might adjust its tail damage. That's not a recharge. That's just really strong. So
just every time, it's just spamming grapple and stings the shit out of you.
Thunk, 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 thunk.
Holy fuck, that's evil.
Go on, escape. It says.
Yeah, there's no fucking recharge or anything. It's just, hey, I grapple you. Oh, I escaped. Oh, you did? Okay, grapple. Omega law.
I haven't got any mileage up defensive fighter yet.
It's doubly evil because it's not even doing a grapple attack. It just attacks you, and if it hits, you're just grappled. It's not like it's not like, all right, I'll take my action to grapple, and then I'll sting you. No, it's like I'm just attacking you.
I hit you, you're grappled, sting.
You getting grappled is just a bonus to me snipping the shit out of you. And while you're there, I might as well just kill you. Omega law.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'll be adjusting its claw then. So its claw is it's a DOT. You don't take the immediate lightning damage. If it's just holding you, when it comes back to its turn, it shocks you like a taser.
Wait, lightning. Yeah, he didn't do any lightning damage to us. Wait a minute. Where's the lightning? Oh.
As he's got his little scorpion claw around Zebus or one of the other smaller party members, like just staring somebody in the face. You're like, where's the lightning damage? And he just shocks it while staring you dead ass in the face.
Oh, apologies. Turns on the fucking taser on the end of his tail. Oh, I nearly forgot. Thanks for reminding me.
Thank you for being such a good sport.
Chitter, 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 chitter. Chitter, chitter, zap, chitter.
I am nothing if not an honorable victim.
That's hilarious. This thing is definitely a very gnarly level 1 encounter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got that rad scorpion energy, bro. Fucking, you're just rolling through the Mojave, and this fucking scorpion runs at you, starts stinging you with the stinger the size of like some dude's foot.
What
Impales your, just rushes you.
Me going north out of Good Springs in my first playthrough.
Yeah,
What,
that's a big ass mosquito.
what the fuck is that? Oh. I was a DM for my first campaign a while back, and it was a total flop. Pretty much dropped it after that. You think I should try to scrape the remaining players that still want to play together and keep going? Maybe try from the beginning again? Brother, always talk to your players, right? But there's nothing wrong if you feel like you could do the story better, talk to them and be like, hey, I want to redo. And maybe sweeten the pot. Be like, you know what? Instead of starting at level 1, you guys start at level 2. Max hit points. Huh? Not only do you get a feat at level 1, I'll even give you a minor feat. I'll give you like a keyword feat. I love that meme, Hale.
Fucking right. In the burrito.
Wolfmaster, thank you very much for the
Conrad.
gifted sub to Pandora. Very kind of you. Okay, it doesn't have any features by the looks of it. Looks like this guy is purely just a damage outputting machine.
A DPS, they would say.
He very much feels like a DPS. Legendary Scorpion.
Huh?
It's a level 12, so it's not even legendary.
Oh.
Because there's like CR 30 shit in here. Oh, it has a pretty unique ability. It has 8 legs, which means when it moves away and provokes AOPs, it gets a +4 to AC against AOP attacks.
Oh.
That's pretty neat.
That's nice. I like that it's not just, I just avoid your AOPs, idiot.
There are a lot of monsters that are just like,
Yeah, they just don't.
I avoid your AOP altogether.
Your bastard build, I don't give a flying fuck.
Those monsters were made because of that bastard build.
Right, gentlemen, I'm signing off, but I'll be back on in like 20 minutes or so.
Very good.
Fair
Very
enough.
well.
We can talk about Saints again. Woohoo.
Yeah, well, I just finished the Scorpion, so we can work on. We'll work on the details of it.
See you there.
Bastard build cater is Polar Master and Sentinel. I think I'll be showing the clip of this fight to some friends. I think it showed pretty clearly how well the Death Door mechanic actually works. Just imagine how the fight would have gone if Conrad had just gone down instead. Yeah, that'd have been a very one-sided fight, because he'd have been gone down round 1, and then it would have just hit him for 2 death save failures, and then it would have stung him for another 2, and he'd have died round 1.
Yeah.
But Death Door gives him a chance. Not only
Yeah,
did he
you
give him a
get to-
chance, he gave him a fighting chance. What's
Yeah.
that?
Now he gets to try and get all that exhaustion off.
Yeah.
I know
Sparks,
that
I didn't
feeling.
hit it once in that fight, even before I went to Death's Door.
Oh my god, dude.
Very unfortunate. I think I might rework your buckler, Conrad. Make it a little less broad.
probably be skedaddling out here around 9. I have a staff meeting.
I think I'm gonna make the actual repost if you are missed with an attack.
That was generally what. Actually, yeah, that's real good. Because the way I've been using it, if it misses, I do the attack. If I get hit, if I can use Defensive Duelist to negate the hit, I would do that. That's been my general mindset for it.
Okay. Yeah, just I like it being a little bit more defined. I'll go ahead and I'll slap if you are. Attack misses. And misses. You can expend your reaction. How does Death's Door work? Allow me to show you, Pendo.
That Brennan Mulligan clip I posted in there was just for you, by the way.
Just for whom?
In memes. For you.
Huh?
It's in memes. Regular out-of-game memes channel.
Oh, I've
Posted
seen
this
that.
morning.
Yeah, I've seen that. Get on your knee. You rolled a 3. So, when a hero reaches 0 hit points, instead of falling unconscious, they instead enter a state known as Death's Door. Though they are mortally wounded, heroes are still able to help their companions and potentially even themselves. Unlike the normal dying condition from D&D, characters who enter Death's Door are still able to act on their turn while rolling death saving throws. Yes, it is, Cater. Death's Door is the name for the condition that you enter in Darkest Dungeon, which is where this is heavily inspired from. When your hit points are equal to 0, your movement speed is halved and you gain the Death's Door condition. At the start of your turn, you will roll a death saving throw. This is a d20 roll where a 1 through 9 is a failure and a 10 and above is a success. You can critically fail or succeed on this roll as well with a natural 1 and a natural 20 respectively. On your turn, you can only use your action, bonus action, or movement. Once you use one of these actions, your turn ends. If you are attacked while on Death's Door, you do not take an automatic death saving throw failure. Instead, you are forced to make a death saving throw. Each attack or effect you are hit by. Each attack you take on Death's Door, you suffer a -1 to each death saving throw you take. So if you get multi-attack 3'd on Death's Door, your first one's a -1, your next roll's a -2, and your next one's a -3. However, while on Death's Door, you are still subjected to the normal rules of dying, such as taking damage equal to your hit point total, or other powerful effects like Disintegrate. So, how that should have been rolled is, in a level 1 combat, that would have actually have killed Conrad, because it dealt 12 points of damage at one point, and he was at 0, so it would have overkilled him. If you use your action, you gain 3 levels of exhaustion. If you use your bonus action, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. And if you use your reaction while you're on Death's Door, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. Spare the Dying, that targets a creature on Death's Door and touches them. You reset their death saving throw totals to 0. The creature remains on Death's Door. This spell has no effect on constructs or undead. So you reset their failures, and you keep their successes. So if they have 2 failures, 2 successes, and the cleric runs up and casts Spare the Dying on them, their failures are erased. They still have 2 successes and now 0 failures. And that's Death's Door, which we've been using for a while. Are your exhaustion rules? Yes, we use the 1 D&D exhaustion, which means your exhaustion can go up to 10 instead of 6. And for every point of exhaustion you have a minus to any D20 roll you make with your while you're exhausted. So if you have 8 points of exhaustion and you roll a D20, that's a D20 minus 8. So it's very, very imperative that person who's on death's door is very cautious of how they're using their actions. Because if they get a bunch of points of exhaustion, the next time they're forced to make a death save, they're rolling it with all of those points of exhaustion. So instead of it being a flat d20, now you're rolling a d20 and you have a -5, -8. Now you need to be rolling an 18 or higher to just succeed on the death save. However, any healing will get you off of death's door, and you don't get any points of exhaustion. But the people do need to be mindful with doing that, because if, like for example, Conrad runs around and touches a person with just 1 point of lay on hands, they're gonna go back into death's door more than likely next. Does getting a negative death save have a more dangerous effect? No. it's already pretty dangerous. Yeah, it's already pretty dangerous. So I don't want to do anything like that where I was like, oh yeah, you rolled a minus 6 because you have 8 points of exhaustion. Yeah, you fucking omega die. I would rather it's something like the players do, where a player character is like, yeah, I failed that save. My character's gonna be like winded or like the next week, where they're like, you know, it's sort of like self-imposed. I would rather it's a player character self-imposing some condition on themselves rather than me giving it. It'll always feel more like a punishment if it's coming from me compared to a player doing it themselves. But I want to reward the players for doing stuff like that. Have you thought of using the injury table? I have, but I have so many unique mechanics in my game already. I fear of bogging it down even further. Yeah, because not only do I have Death Star, I also have tokens. And you can see my massive fucking list of tokens that I have. Like, I go, all right, well, he hits you. So he applies a combo token to you. And you go, what the fuck's a combo token? And I'm like, well, you'll see it when he hits you again. And then he hits you again. And I go, all right, so not only does he deal 9 points of acid damage, he in fact deals 15 points of acid because he consumes the combo token to deal 50% extra damage to you on his next swing. Or I go, yeah, this guy, he starts his turn and he has 2 corpulent tokens. You go, what the fuck does corpulent tokens do? And I'm like, you're about to find out. And then I say, the monster consumes a corpulent token, now bringing it down to 1 corpulent token, and it gets access to a unique ability. Can we get an Uno reverse token? Yes, those are called riposte tokens. You have riposte 3, which means anytime you are attacked while you have a riposte token, you get to make a melee attack against that creature that hit you. So let's say the blue slime attacks the gray slime, and the gray slime has riposte 3. Well, it gets hit, and then it immediately lashes back out with its pseudopod. Combo token plus crit must be nutty. Yes, there's a lot of crazy damage output that could happen. So what I'm gonna do for the new game, and I sort of want to do it for all my games going forward, and I'm gonna test it out with this game first, is I want there to be combo ability. Like how Brett had inspiration when you natural 20. I want you to be able to apply combo tokens to creatures and vice versa that allows them to do unique things that they can consume that combo token and do something crazy. Just like how players can. So player, like let's say Dager crits this guy and he applies a combo token. Conrad goes next and he says, guys, I'm going to consume the combo token. I'm going to use my combo ability. The party says, yep, go for it.
And then I also smite alongside it.
Combo tokens would be fun for some kind of elemental reaction. Well, Cater, we do have, I did make a monster that already has some combo abilities. It's called Dread Comet. Dread Comet has 2 combo abilities. And it consumes any combo tokens on the field. It has Shooting Star and Dread Comet where it gets its. So let's say Dread Comet uses its Heavy Beak and scores a natural 20. Let's just say that's a natural. It then applies a combo token. On its next turn, it'll consume the combo token on the field, and then it's going to use Dread Comet. It's going to jump up 40 feet, slam down into the ground, and do its big AoE. All creatures in that area must succeed on a DC 13 dex save or take 30 points of fire damage. But he can only do these abilities if he has a combo token to consume. So he'll never be able to use these abilities if he can never crit. 018, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate your kind words. Is Dread Comet secretly a Gundam pilot? Nope, Dread Comet is the red chocobo that's pretty much in every Final Fantasy who can summon Dread Comet, its namesake. It summons a meteor, effectively. It also has Shooting Star. It can consume a combo token to heal itself for 4d8 plus 12, half of its available hit dice. So it heals itself for 26 hit points. Did you get a magic item token that applies an effect like combo? Did you get a magic item token? Could you get like a magic item that has a similar effect like combo or can apply the combo token? Like I cast my wand, I use my wand and it immediately puts a combo token on that guy? I was trying to connect it to, see, I'm not all that familiar with Gundam, I'm afraid.
It's me, Sizzle 2.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
They made a sequel, my god.
Yeah. First one wasn't disastrous enough.
It's like Sharknado getting sequels.
Oh, I mean, I don't see why not, Dancer. I'm sure I can make an ability or a magic item that you can you expend and it puts a combo token immediately on a creature. I'd be fine with that. Because I feel like that would immediately allow the party to start with some good synergy. Like they throw out the combo token and it immediately lets their actually they don't have one. But if they had a DPS, it would let their DPS do like a chunk of damage right off the bat. But this party is mostly tank. So
Runars are DPS, are like magic DPS, kind of. Cantrips can do damage. I hope. They're a sorcerer, right?
yeah,
They have blaster stuff, right?
they're not a blaster.
Oh,
They have
here we
3
go
damage
again.
spells.
Here we go again. She didn't learn from my mistakes.
She's also going for a theme. She's going for like an ice theme.
They never learned.
We don't have a striker in this party. We have a bunch of tanks. We have a controller in Lizette. We have a support in the form of Willow. I guess Sven is your striker, and the only reason he's a striker is because he has a D10 weapon.
Yeah, we don't have like a ranger or a rogue, do we? Well, we have a ranger, but we don't have a ranged ranger. We have a meleeer.
Correct. You have a melee ranger who's trying to fix his D6 gun.
Good.
I'm the one with the bow.
You know, he could just have like a hand crossbow and just be like close to being the outlaw, right? With a hand crossbow. If he wanted to.
No crossbows.
No crossbow.
He gave up all ranged weapons to gain proficiency with a gun.
Why? Wow. How much damage does the pistol do?
He's 30 feet.
I'm pretty sure my short bow does a D8 and has bigger, longer range.
Correct, it does.
Why? Like, what advantage does the gun give you?
He wants to go for a Dismiss build.
Okay, that's cool. What advantage does the gun give you?
Eventually
worth
getting Dismiss-like
sacrifice.
abilities.
That point blank shot better
So
fucking
no.
hurt then.
So none. There's no advantage.
At level 1, nothing.
I see.
But yeah, he wants to do a Dismiss.
I understand. I mean, I understand the appeal of doing the Dismas build.
At least it's like an investment.
It's not a thing in D&D.
It isn't?
An investment?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. Alright.
I wouldn't think so. I don't think it's worth it. If it's not fun at level 1, don't play it. Guys, you don't have any idea how long you're going to be in that level. That's my advice. From Big Ass himself.
You guys are doing EXP, so we're actually going to see how long you're going to play level.
Yeah. There's you're at the mercy of monsters or the DM. It's not like a game where you can plan these things out. A video game, I should say.
That could be good use for those purity seals? Oh, yeah. Alright, so let's see. So far, so we have the Aranar,
Yes.
gods. Highest
God.
rank divinity.
I might be jumping the gun, but you could combine saints and to be basically your prophets as well. Of the gods. Yeah, prophets of the gods. Guys who go around sending the message to gods. You know what, prophet? Why am I getting crickets? Like, this is a new thing.
What are you talking about?
The prophets, you literally have a boss Call it the
Money?
profit.
Are you talking about money?
I'm gonna fucking lose. You know, profits are more than just a guy with no eyeballs, right? Like that isn't an original
What are
concept.
you talking about? That's all they are.
No,
They have an ability
I'm
called
gonna-
calamitous
it's not
prognostication.
just a. Did you know profits are real in
What?
real life? You know they existed in real life.
That's
Oh god,
a
they
lie.
took out their eyebrows in real life?
Why did
That's
the
fucked
ancestor
up.
do that to all of them?
That's a good question. It's a real good question.
Well, anyway.
I will play Cyberpunk. Yeah, folks. Yes.
Then we have Ascended, or gods, mortals.
I think you guys are kind of toxic, Richard.
No.
A little toxic.
They're my
don't
friends.
think
They'd
so.
never be toxic to me.
It's true.
I grabbed the copium.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Turtles, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs, brother. Incredibly kind of you. God damn. Congrats on partner. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 20. Very kind. So with the whole ASMR children popping up in a Saints line, maybe if one ASMR child exhibits characteristic traits from their saint progenitor, they're in the running to inherit the title of living saint and take the name of the saint as well as their vestments and act as an immediate extension of that relative's life. Jesus.
A reincarnation of sorts?
I think that would make... I think ASMR would become almost like too rare for a player character. Like that you would only get one. Like, yeah, you guys all want to play ASMR? Sorry, only one of you could be an ASMR. That specific ASMR. Like they're 90% similar. I don't think you'd be able to know that until they're older, right?
Well, you could make it a cultural thing where if you're certain like families, instead of that being like an actual thing, where certain families like pride themselves on the fact that we had a saint in the line and are basically like a prestigious family because of it. And so when an ASMR pops up, right, culturally, it can be expected of the child to essentially take on the role of that saint.
Ah, you know, that sounds very caressing.
Bastards. One step closer to being the religious fanatics.
Yeah.
I see.
That's what I want.
Uh-oh. I see. Very good.
I want my knight's penitent.
Very good. Deus Vult, I hear, from beyond the ocean seas. It's almost ironic, actually.
We decide to travel to Carresso as a party, and we're just looking at Yuria being like, and you were calling us
Man,
backwards?
yeah, we roll up to Valandris and Yuri is like, it's really different than I remember. Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I was young when I visited Valandris. I do not remember all of
Praise
the.
be the Holy
I-
Mother!
A shield,
I
a shield,
really do not remember the crosses and pyres like being so abundant before.
a shield of steepling fingers. You know, for you saying this is not a religious continent. This seems like a really religious continent.
I didn't say that, to be fair. I didn't say it's.
Praise be to God!
I didn't say it was not a religious cult.
Cleanse me of my sin, God!
Wow. Wow, that's real different than I remember. Holy crap! It's been years.
Yeah. Yes, they certainly do go a wee bit harder over here. Now, where is this artificer or cleric of morality? Are
You
they
have
supposed to be over
one
here?
track mind, honestly. Like, can you not appreciate other people's culture for at least 2
Get
seconds?
into the suit, dear brother!
I gestured to the high elven culture as they put someone in the Iron Maiden. Come on, you're being very disrespectful right now.
Ah!
Siluro, these are your people.
I don't know what you're talking about. My seat is Tarosi human.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a Tarosi human.
Yuria, before arriving at Valandris, you're an elf. You should be proud of your heritage. Yuria, upon rolling up to Valandris, you know, Tyros isn't that bad. You should stick with what you know. You know, has anyone said you're very short to be a high elf? That
Hey,
I look back at the
I'm a literal child.
the witch burning. No, I think that might be a good. Maybe you're a wood elf. You're considered being a wood elf, or at least I
You an
pretend to
Aranai?
be. You're right. You know, Vendosia is pretty nice. Or at least it was pretty
What are you
nice.
talking about?
Maybe Astoria is not. You know, let's go to Astoria. They make weapons there and stuff.
What?
You'll
Stop
love it there. That's where the sword sage hang out. You'll love it, Astoria. It's all about beating each other with. I mean, it's a warrior's culture.
Stop it.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
So I guess our saints would be inheritors.
Cease.
Depends if you want them to be part of the pantheon or servants of the gods.
Why are you like this?
Well,
Inheritors they're also known as hero deed. Like inheritors would be like
okay.
Thornar,
Here's a
the
question.
child of Zomarin.
Here's a question. How many saints do you plan on having running around?
I don't know. I was saying like 1 or 2 for each god.
You need to make your god of luck.
Out of what?
Luck.
I know. Why do you
Jesus
think I'm
Christ,
working on my
calm
deity
down.
stuff right now?
What?
I'd like to worship the god of luck.
I just throw a d20 at you. There you go.
Ah! It was metal!
Unlucky.
Or we'll let him shoot.
Not like a good thing since it's basically that ASMR child that is similar to the saint doomed in its likeness.
That would be more of a cultural thing, I think, more than like the gods demanding, unless it's a specific god. But I feel like I like what Legion's saying, but I feel like that's something that would be imposed by the family wanting to look good rather than the god themselves. I feel like the god would more kind of be, in general, again, depends on the god, would be more patient to see if that kid grows up to be worthy of sainthood.
I think so
Sort
too.
of like
I think it would be the
bookmarking them.
parents basically trying to force it on the kid.
Yeah, you know, classic bad parenting style.
And then the god and the saint are just sort of watching, fingers interlaced, sitting in their chairs.
See
It's
if they
like-
become fallen or not.
How does he help this old lady? Kid fucking Fortnite dances on her as she tries to cross the road, trips her.
They look at each other. Maybe it's just a phase.
This goes on. He joins a cult.
Ooh, maybe it's just a phase. 20 years later. I don't think it's a phase. He's summoning a devil. Yeah, it's definitely not a phase.
phase.
So maybe we put. Oh no. I guess they would be the same sort of rank. Inheritors are the names of demigod children. Or like really powerful heroes. Whereas saints are like
So would saints be more powerful than like sentinels, like the celestial servants?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
Or I wonder if those might be. Like,
So would like Drieskar be a saint?
great. That's a fantastic question. Would he be? He wouldn't be a patron saint.
You don't need a patron saint.
I don't know
One
if
of
I
the
would make him. I don't know if I would make him like. I was going with the whole idea that like anybody who goes to, the heavens is a saint idea.
Oh, okay. Well, then I would. Then you could make.
Because I was thinking that you'd had the patron saints who are like
Right.
the actual ones
Oh,
who speak to
okay.
God, and then the people that can come back, like summoning a servitor, right, which would be a saint now, like summoning authority or any of them. Those would be saints, just like like people who've gone to the heavenly realms and are being called back.
Do you know? Ooh, this might be too much to introduce, but um, do you know like the like sort of the um Dante's ranking of angels,
Oh, like seraph, cherub.
domains, principalities, or principles? Yeah.
I don't know all of them.
Yeah, me neither. Not off the top of my head, but I mean, you could kind of steal that idea where patron saints are. Yeah. So gods generally have more than one domain, right?
Yeah.
So you could have a patron saint per their domain, where they basically inhabit that bit. So Bahamut would have the patron saint of life, wisdom, and war.
That's
One each.
pretty dope.
Where they inhibit that aspect of the god to such a degree that the god's like, damn, respect. Granted, Bahamut it'll probably be dragons. Or dragonborn.
All right, I've got my copy of the Divine Comedy here. It's seraphim, cherubim, powers, principalities, virtues, dominations, thrones, archangels, and angels.
They have some pretty radical names. I mean, imagine being a throne. And
And now I'm probably going to sit down and reread this entire thing.
What? Okay.
The Catholic teachings didn't cover regular people being elevated to the concept. I don't think we would call them saints. I know we would call the actual, like, I like the idea of a patron saint being somebody who embodies one specific part of a god's domain.
Do you want to even call them patron saints, or do you just want to straight up call them domains?
I mean, I like the name.
Oh, okay. I mean, it is pretty.
I think saint's pretty cool.
Very well.
Understandable, have a great day.
I really like the idea. If nothing else, I guess we'll have to figure out a name for like what the servitors would be, like the other people that can come back. But I really like the idea of there being a saint bodies that particular part of the domain.
Right.
Maybe not a patron saint because that's a mouthful, but just they are a saint.
Gotcha.
Saint of war, the saint of life. But it's a saint for Bahamut. So there could be multiple saints of life, but that's because multiple gods have so many overlapping domains.
Yeah, so Mara would also have the patron saint of war, and it'd be a lot different than Bahamut's patron saint of war.
Like, I imagine, Reyes that I can steal from RuneScape. What I imagine is that Zomarin has a patron saint, and that patron saint is Bandos, baby.
Bandos? Who the fuck's Bandos? Who's Bandos, Dio?
Bandos is the god of war in
Right.
I'm very literal. But when I first made my game, I ran my RuneScape adventure for my first ever D&D game.
Yeah.
Bandos, the whole idea of Zomarin, Bandos was like an angel, basically, that the monk interacted with. He didn't ever interact with the god, he interacted with Bandos, who was like her general.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a return to form.
It really does come full circle.
like the saint. So we have
Okay.
and then there's inheritors above that. And I like to think of inheritors as like the children of gods. So like
Yeah,
Heracles.
like actual. Yeah.
And I also think that if a hero does cool enough shit, like you defeat Tiamat, you should become an
God.
inheritor.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you defeat a fallen god or the avatar thereof, you're pretty cool.
Pretty badass. Like I would say,
Or-
like, how do I say this with spoilers for Baldur's Gate? You know the Act 2 fight against a particular thingy?
the end fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say if you did that in a game, you should become an inheritor.
Ooh. Yeah, it's funny that happens in like Act 2.
It's insane that you're like level 8.
Hey, man. Wow, that's a cool little scythe you got there, bud. Damn. Level 8, huh?
Hey DM, is there anything you want to talk about? Do you want to break? Do you want to like?
Are you trying these?
Yeah, but in Baldur's Gate's a bit different because you're like Omega decked out in like magical items from fucking nose piercing to cock ring, so it's a little different. You're ready.
I defied the cock ring, the magic cock ring, and the mimic.
Yeah,
very
you're
hidden.
fucking ready. You're dripping everywhere.
You are. You do have adamantine, like at that point.
I feel like, I mean, adamantine's not crazy, my guys. It's an uncommon magic item.
It is at Baldur's Gate, and I love it.
Is adamantine is so fucking dumb that it's an uncommon magic item.
Yeah, but you're decked out in custom Larian items, more than likely, which are actually cool.
They are dope. I've stolen plenty of those. That's why I like 4th edition. 4th edition has so many cool fucking magic items, and 5th edition's blows balls, bro. 5th edition magic items fucking suck.
Oh, don't say it out loud. You're on the D&D channel. Crawford, you didn't mean it.
I need to create an alt Twitch account called Pinkerton1 or like Pinkerton 22.
I heart.
Just come in and say, like not even anything else.
Watsy's biggest fan.
My name is Pinky Tun.
My friends get to call me that.
Race. Name of the regular mortal people being brought to heaven and allowed to come back. So, since engraced, the mortals brought to heaven are allowed that grace to live in paradise alone. I mean, that would make sense. You would, I guess, Tarth.
I was actually just about to say, what is a Tarth?
Tarth would be an engraced, I'd say.
Okay.
He basically he followed his god's oath, his own, like his paladin oath. He sacrificed himself for his friends. He died a very just and honorable death.
Yeah.
And as a result, Bahamut elevated him, brought him up to Celestia. And he got to live his life in Celestia. And then he got to basically interact with the world from time to time at the behest of Ibrahim. I like Engraced. I think that's pretty dope.
Engraced is a nice name. Oh, we should steal stuff from Blasphemous. That's a great game that's filled with horror Catholicism.
I saw that Blasphemous 2 came out.
Yeah. That's got a load of like Catholic imagery, but with a little bit of
Lords of the Fallen also has an insane amount of this great like Crusader-esque, like that dark era of Catholicism. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of stuff having to deal with blood.
A lot of like Templar Mason kind of shit.
Like there's like a religious schism that happens. The first person you meet as a boss is she's basically assumed the power of a saint,
Yeah, I think I've seen her. She's got like blood everywhere and she's got wings.
Aida, I believe is her name. She's a dope fight. One
Of
of my
course it's
favorite fights in that game.
Paeta. Of course it's
Yeah,
Paeta.
it's Paida. It's right on the nose with Celestine. I mean,
Yeah. Classic.
if you're using saints, would you have a grand captain? Like how less in Christianity, but I know Judaism, Archangel Michael is the Lord of the heavenly host, the lead general of the army of heaven. Oh,
Yeah. Saint Michael is
doesn't he have the flaming sword?
yes.
Yes.
He's the one that goes down and fucking bodies devils and demons and shit like that.
He's the one who's often depicted as standing on top of a serpent, the serpent generally being, Satan. So he's like the one who like
Oh,
beats the shit out of Satan. Yeah.
He's the one, supposedly, who is going to have Satan in the headlock while Jesus comes up and says, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
interesting.
Yeah.
How less in Christianity. What is the heavenly host? Is that just heaven?
Yeah.
There's
Heaven's
a
Army.
bunch of more bullshit terms.
Heaven's Army.
Yeah.
We're trying to make it D&D.
It already is.
Lucifer the Morning Star.
That's all religion is. It's D&D. I have my magical item. My cross.
My cross. Why is he called the Morning Star?
I mean, he's the original, like, he was the brightest of the angels kind of shit, and then he fell from
Oh,
pride.
like Morning Star.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Lucifer, I mean, literally, Lucifer, light. That's literally what it means. He was,
Doesn't he have another name? His actual like angel name or whatever?
it's Lucifer.
I thought he had a different name.
No, his angel name is Lucifer, and then when he fell, they went, "Hey, you can't sit with us anymore," and then
Yeah.
named him Satan.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Gabriel has the horn to start the rapture.
Gabriel's horn, supposedly, it's not. When it gets to that, it is indicated that a trumpet has sound, and he has been known to have a trumpet, but it doesn't say his trumpet. But supposedly, it is allured to that his trumpet announces the resurrection of the dead in Revelations.
Okay.
But typically, he is the one telling God's will to the people, because anybody actually hears God, their head instantly explodes.
Yeah, because that's so loving.
But you die if you hear the voice of God?
Yeah, I think that's the idea. Basically, God's like so. I mean, essentially, God's so incomprehensible that we can't really like look at him directly. Like the whole thing about like Moses' story is that he looked at like a piece of God and like had I forget what exactly happened to him, but like when he received his 10 commandments, he saw like a piece of God and couldn't handle it. It's like seeing like a fucking like I don't know. I mean, an all-powerful, all-consuming being.
In
Very Call of Cthulhu.
Almost, yes.
In context, though, Adam and Eve were able to hear God in the garden prior to original sin. After original sin, no mortal person was able to hear or look upon God without exploding. Because of sin. Because God is without sin.
Fucking joke.
Listen, my family's Catholic. I've been beat over the head with this.
Yeah, I mean, same. It has been a while, so I'm not explaining it as well as somebody who actually has done like apologetics could explain it. It's been a little while.
Oh, funny.
Yep, original sin. The reason why we can't hear God and why women have cramps.
That's right, baby. God.
do remember that.
Women still suffer from cramps because men don't.
The whole idea of the men will always break their back working the land, and women will always suffer the pain of childbirth and all that stuff for
Yeah.
Adam and sin.
Yep. Badge, Juga.
I love you guys, but I'm gonna damn you
Then-
to internal turmoil until you say sorry and give yourself to me. Teehee. But I love you guys. Jesus.
Well, I mean, we're just. I think the Christian culture, especially earlier times, is wild about here to argue like actual religion. Like saints are kind of interesting to think about and sort of study throughout time.
I mean, yes, there is. I definitely agree, Legion. There's definitely a bias in sort of written word, like the Bible and everything being written by man.
Absolutely.
There's always going to be that bias of.
I mean, Christianity has changed over the hundreds of years. It's hardly been like static.
The Bible has been rewritten and rewritten and rewritten. There's so many versions of it. It's kind of like, okay, which one is correct? You can't really take that because it's basically every individual's interpretation of what is supposed to be the written word of God, and that's why it is faulted. There's no other word I can put to it. I mean, even if you look at different religious groups' pictures on something, say the rapture, there are different sects that believe that the rapture will happen pre-tribulation, meaning before all the horrible shit goes down, everybody's gonna get beamed up. But then there's another half of them that are like, no, you're going to suffer for at least half the time.
Didn't that? What was that? Is it Constantine? The one with Keanu Reeves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that the rapture? And then is what you call it, the tribulation? Isn't that what happens in that movie?
They were trying to start the tribulation.
Oh,
What if I put curtains up in the living room?
there already are curtains.
Yeah, but I mean like between the kitchen and the living room.
You're gonna put it all the way around?
No. Just in the corner with a small chair.
Actually, Legion, it is actually not it is not depicted as a death. Their body is completely gone. They are taken body and soul up to quote unquote heaven.
Common theme in myth, seeing a god in their true nature is lethal to mortals. Zeus incinerated the mortal mother of Dionysus, and he revealed himself to her in her full divine glory. Because he swore an oath to her that he would grant any request to her. Requested that. Oh, shit.
Yep, and he saved his son by shoving him in his slide.
Oh.
What?
Because she was still pregnant. So he sewed the baby into his own thigh.
There are some who believe we are already post-rapture in the Catholic Church. Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot.
That's a lot.
There's when everybody was high on the whole Trump train, one of the big arguments I had with my family is I'm not voting for him because I think he's the Antichrist. And then I explained my reasoning, and they all had this like look of utter shock on their face.
Oh.
And which the first reply is, "You didn't vote for Hillary, did you?" I'm like, "No, I didn't. I voted for the Libertarian Party, which I am a member of."
Oh.
And then I got yelled at for 3 hours for wasting my vote.
I can...
Marley, thank you very much for the 11 months. Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
No, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some water. We're gonna come back and we're
Yeah.
gonna find what a saint is. I really like Engraced. I think Engraced are very cool. Yeah, I'll be back.
Oh,
Hey, get your drink of water.
CPO, I've gotten it from. I've got one side of my family that is more liberal, and the other one is more conservative, and I hear it every election season, bro. Every election season, because I will not bend. But that's beside the point. Saints are. I mean, there are some people who define saints as they have to be martyrs first. It's all a matter of where you want to go with sainthood. Mordanis, are you getting nuggies? Because it's all a matter of what you're getting from McDonald's on whether I'd be like, yeah, go ahead and have the cereal, or cereal. Then I would go cereal. The only thing that would make me cave on my food and wanting actual McDonald's would be like nuggies. Oh god, don't you put that evil on me, Skull. I don't want that responsibility. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. The reason why I know religion as well as I do is I had to argue against it. I did argue against it for a good portion of my life. I do not. I'm not a. I'm not a church-going girl. I believe so, yeah. Momo, Luna wants to know if you've been able to pick up that birthday present if you're here. Yeah, the saints have to be canonized by the church, which is a living which is a living entity.
Okay. Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, cookie.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Birthday cake.
Ooh.
Oh,
Courtesy of Momo. All right.
shove
How
it
do
to the
we
computer and give it to me.
how do we properly define?
We were the chat was kind of going over it here. Like something about, where was it? Isn't there something like they have to perform at least 3 recognized miracles for sainthood?
I think that's actual, like, IRL sainthood, not D&D sainthood.
It's a good base to go off of, though. Like, had to have performed some miracles or act that is highly recognized.
I mean, in D&D, a miracle would be magic, which is
Yeah.
not uncommon.
Greater restoration.
I did it, boys.
You are cleansed of every debilitating effect that is affecting you. Congrats. Yeah, we're playing in a very high fantasy game, so can't say blessings like that because
Well, it wouldn't not even a blessing, like something substantial. Like a cleric facing down multitudes of undead and coming out either like dying and taking them out with them, or doing so and then dying shortly after. They could possibly be canonized. Or like that imagery of like a single fighter holding a bridge against a multitude. That type of act. Am I alliterating or vocalizing it appropriately?
I get what you're saying.
What's happening?
Hello.
What I miss?
We're going over what could define a saint
In what aspect?
for saints in his campaign setting.
Okay. I have an idea. Being blessed by a god.
So every cleric's a saint?
No, obviously, when you self-sacrifice for the cause of a deity, and you sort of represent an aspect of said deity, there are increments on how much you commit to said aspect. Like if it's a god of destruction, you can destroy a house and it'd be like, alright, here, have a blessing that lets you inflict harm. But you can destroy a city, and suddenly, you get more shit, and eventually you reach such a zenith of representing that deity that showcases said aspect of a thing, that at some point, because again, being a saint is an arbitrary construct. It's people that declare you a saint. There's no mechanic behind sainthood, right? So eventually, depending on what you do, what's the level of thing you do, people
Saint
will
meta.
decide to call you a saint, Like, I don't imagine Saint Celestine just decided to call herself a saint one day. The people in the cathedral called her that.
Indeed.
And I bet she did some really cool shit before he got to that point.
I guess it would be a great act. The Saint Celestine's great act, getting her canonized, was basically killing a lot of demons by herself.
No big.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, it would be, you could give it a Norse theme. Like those who die doing their god's work go to Valhalla and then become saints.
Yeah, I mean, that's different. That's kind of afterlife shit.
Yeah.
It's the people that declare you a saint. Like, let's say you do a bunch of cool shit, and then you die. And by doing something, let's say you slaughtered a bunch of filthy fucking Christians, you become like an aspect of Thor. People just think of you as the very hand that swung Thor's wrath, his hammer, down on the heathens, the Christian heathens. I'm not sure in what aspect you'd be declared a saint in Nordic culture, because they don't have that sort of idolatry.
Yes.
Sainthood is, I don't want to say it's a Christian construct, but you know what I mean. It's from like reformed religions, and Norse culture was never reformed. But it'd be the people who immortalize you into sainthood. You usually have to die. It may be the case that Celestine died before she was a saint, even.
I mean, if you take it over to Greek and Roman, you could even go with the demigods even being quasi-saint-like. But I guess that would probably go to the moral heroes that kind of stepped outside their bounds and didn't have anything. Those, like Odysseus.
We have that in the form of inheritors. They're known as quasi-deity, hero deity.
But I'm talking about like Odysseus would be like a good saint.
Yeah,
good example of the saint.
Those are all the same superstitions, though. It's all just kind of people to gods in some shape or form. But I think the reason, and this is coming entirely out of my ass, by the way. This is complete correlation. I think that the reason saints were made and the term of demigod was sort of set to the wayside is because assuming any kind of kinship to God is like heresy, because he already had a son, Jesus. And that's how you got prophets, and you got saints, and things like that.
Also, if you look at, but like, saints are typically saints of something, and that is because they held that aspect in high regard to their actions, too.
A divine figure who embodied the domain of a god to such a degree of which they now represent. They act as the voice for mortal kind.
Or sometimes for them.
Yes.
You know, those religious types, pretentious as fuck.
Start at the top and work our way down. All right, Aranar, which is our highest rank of divinity. They are gods. They are the creator. They have multiple domains, which they compass: life, war, nature, what have you. They also have portfolios that they encompass. Pull up an example. So a god could have the domains of order and war, but their portfolio includes ambition, control, and tyranny. Wouldn't a saint be like someone who had a high achievement score towards the belief of a specific deity before death and are death revered by their peers? I think so, yeah. Yes, the Aranar are basically the end-all be-all. That is the highest. These are usually the children of the Allfather. You have ascended ascended are mortals who've ascended to godhood. Those are chosen by the Aranar. Um, things like Ithun. Ithun is an ascended god. When Allure, the original Aranar of magic, died, as she was betrayed, the Allfather chose Ithun to ascend and become and replace her. Inheritors are hero deities or quasi-deities. They're the lowest rank of divinity. Often children of gods or powerful heroes blessed by divinity. So these are like the children. Thorivnar, who is the child of Zomarin, the Lord of War. He's a powerful figure. He is stronger than mortals, but not stronger than God. Where do angels / archangels slot in? You have to add angels in here for clarification.
Um,
I don't really think I have archangel. What is the purpose of an archangel?
Angels and
Oh.
archangels are they're the servants of God, right? They're like,
and their purpose differs. The title itself is not a kind of profession name.
yeah,
It's just you are, and depending on whichever archangel, they have a certain thing that they do. Archangel doesn't define you. It just means you are one.
yeah. It's so your saints are kind of like archangels, essentially. If they inhabit a domain of a god, I would argue that they are archangels.
Absolutely.
Essentially. The only difference being archangels aren't, I don't think like Michael was originally a person who died and went to heaven. Like,
No, he was a
Right.
creation of God.
yeah, they're not technically, they're not like people necessarily. Way it's sort of explained.
I think with a powerful enough concordance roll, you could summon a saint.
Oh,
Would you say Driscoll is the saint?
No, we discussed that actually. I think he'd be an engraced.
Gotcha.
But I think you could summon Saint Celestine with a strong enough concordance roll.
My wife.
yeah. If saints are, like we discussed, essentially patron saints of a domain, they basically take the role of archangel. I don't think you need separate archangels.
Like, let me pull up strongholds and followers. Like the highest ranking servitor you can summon, I think its name is Authority. It's like a CR 15 or something like that.
Just for a clarification on the archangels and angels, there is a finite amount of one and a greater number of the other.
Well, I think that would be our saints and engraced. Where like Dizzle said, saints are archangels, and the engraced would be angels. Because isn't it
Yeah,
you're an
correct.
angel when you go to heaven?
No.
Ooh, good question.
I don't.
If we're
believe so.
going biblically, you do not turn into an angel when you go to heaven,
Why not?
because angels are creations of God. They are separate creation
I am
from
a
humans.
creation of God.
Yeah, I mean, it depends because there's been said that there to be mortals who became angels and intermediaries of God in their past. In fact, it's been said that some guardian angels tend to be like ancestral aspects of people's dynasty, watching over, their offspring. So,
Yeah, I
it's
think
not-
this is.
yeah,
I think it's one of those
It-
things where the opinion of like what happens at heaven changes depending on when you're asking.
I mean, it's kind of like the do animals go to heaven? Like that is something that is fought over as well.
I mean, aren't they also a creation of God?
Correct, but some people are saying that animals do not have souls, and therefore will not be allowed into the kingdom of heaven.
Right, but that also depends between the Eastern and Western aspects of theology, and then
Correct.
those aspects change based on the branches of Catholicism, with like
Correct.
Orthodoxy,
Correct.
Anglicanism,
Correct.
even the like it's all up in the air. You're not gonna get
If you
answers.
if you go by Judaism, there are 7 archangels. If you go by Catholicism, there's 3.
Yeah, and then because they're so clearly defined, they look more like saints than archangels because they encompass like a bigger aspect than just saying, "Oh, an archangel," you know?
Yeah, you thought your world building was complicated?
Man,
Yeah.
fucking the the real world, man. Whoever
Imagine
wrote this shit's wild.
Imagine 3,000 years of lore, like lore building and rewriting.
Yeah. That's why you got to be careful when you dip your toes in like actual theology from the real world.
Yep.
'Cause it gets really fucking wiggly.
It gets real messy.
That is why I am a person who has faith, but also is not a fan of the church.
Yeah, and then it also you add a little bit of it gets very personal for a lot of people. So it's
Oh yeah, if you're misrepresenting a concept that they hold very dear to their heart, what
Hmm
it's gonna happen? What we talked about the other day, Caleb, you remember?
Yeah.
When we were talking about Jesus.
I don't remember.
Yeah, what about the eye and thing? We were in your room. No fucking way you don't remember, Caleb. This was like 2 weeks ago.
But that would be one.
How you said that they would cancel you on Twitter and shit.
I probably meant it when I said it.
Yeah, I know you did. That's why I'm bringing it up because
I
I
don't
thought
remember that.
I thought he'd bounce off of you really well. I can't even bring it up because I'll be spoiling shit. But yeah, it would upset people, especially if you take a lot from Christianity.
yeah.
Alright, so the highest form of servitor that you can summon is type 6 servitor. And for the celestial host, which is a good aligned group that you can follow, or basically when you worship a good aligned god, they pull from the celestial host. The highest rank is a seraph. That is a rank 6 servitor. You need to roll 115 plus on your concordance roll to summon a 6 servitor.
It's really that simple.
I would say a rank 6 servitor would be a saint.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
I personally like the discussion of theology. I think the whole idea of religion is super interesting. Especially how many religions that there are in the world.
Yeah.
I think it's very interesting and has very neat sort of I don't want to call it world building, but it's very interesting to see how it's shaped the world.
It gives you a window into how people thought in the past, the far-flung past, not even recent past. We're talking hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, a motherfucker sitting down behind a rock with like a stony overhang going, I think the world is like this, and writing it down.
The guy next to him, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, pretty much. You boil the water, asshole.
So
one of my favorite theology things is looking at like certain things in each theology that are similar or have happened, like the Great Flood. That's common across a lot of them.
do we need anything else? I would say in grace are like I guess we would need to describe like actually hold on. Let me look this up before I fucking talk about it.
Why? Who needs? I mean, just talk out of
When
your
does that
ass.
ever stop you?
Damn.
I fucking bounced
Jesus.
Zebus's head out the
Holy
concrete. Yeah, piece of shit.
Damn. Brutal.
Were Valkyries mortals? Were they shield maidens who ascended? Or are they a creation of Woden?
I don't know. Let me look it up.
Would a Valkyrie being in grace, or would they be their own thing?
I mean, Valkyries are just like fucking peons or workers. They're like assholes who go there and pick people up and bring them back. And with how many people die every day, there's probably a shit ton of them if it's a system that's ever going to work and not get clogged.
They were picked by Odin.
What does picked mean? Like they were people
It's
picked
mainly
by
believed
Odin?
Valkyries were chosen along similar lines to warriors in Valhalla. They had to be fearless, skilled in combat, honorable, and unwavering in their devotion to the gods. There's also some evidence that Valkyries may have been mainly chosen from Odin's pool of priestesses in Midgard.
I wonder if he fucked them before they worked. I mean, it's Odin. You know what's
Sure.
up.
Yeah, but he's not Zeus. I mean, come on.
Oh, but he was as bad as Zeus, actually.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Odin went and fucked people's wives when the dudes went off to war. That
Why is
like
that such a
his MO.
common theme for like the lead god in charge is?
No, but at least Zeus like snuck in there. You know, he got into the windows and
at
eagles
least.
and shit. Yeah. Odin waited until they went off to raid and he rolled up.
Nice.
And knock on the fucking door. Hey, you want a strong child? Yes, I'm Odin.
I sneak
Ow.
in through the window. I tear it open.
my
I
God,
start
it's
running
Odin.
through the kitchen. I'm running in. I'm trying
Oh
to
my God, it's
get up to
Odin.
the fridge. I'm pulling in. Open the
It's
door.
empty.
Open the what?
It's empty.
No.
I haven't gone grocery shopping.
I toss the shelves. I start pulling the
Oh my
shelves
God.
back. I pull.
Oh.
I open all the drawers, the
Wow.
containers. I pull them all out.
Roll investigation.
Why are you doing that?
Do you close the cupboard doors afterwards, or do you leave them
No.
open?
I leave them open.
You terrorist.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Just looking for some food. What's your garbage can looking like right now?
It just got took
Cool.
out the other day.
Don't worry about it. I already kicked it down with my little footsies, and now I'm digging into it. I'm just looking around.
If you dug into it, it means the trash guys didn't do their job.
No, I'm
How
looking
much
around.
did you pay them?
No, I'm digging in the can. That's
Oh
all
my
I'm
God.
doing. There might not be anything in
I
the
closed
can. though.
Listen.
I left the can up.
No,
We're
no.
stuck at the bottom now.
Oh fuck.
Finally,
Ooh, it's
we're
like whole
free.
person.
I'm just scratching everything. I'm just losing my shit.
What's up,
I
Alex?
came,
good thinking, Crown.
The can is shaking violently.
I came to see that beautiful check mark.
Oh my
Ooh.
God.
Oh my god! Look at
Licks
that
lips.
check mark.
We've been
Stay humble.
discussing
You know what I
gods.
mean?
Humble?
Stay humble.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah. Discussing gods on your first
Yeah.
partner stream. Okay, all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Were
what
you one of
George
them?
would have said.
Jeez.
I roll my eyes.
My man literally said, "I'm a partner now," and he dusted away like the All Father and put crown
You guys want
right
to see
there.
me self-insert into the world?
Yeah,
I erase
just,
Eormenir's name. I write
there it is.
Oh wait,
Crown
okay.
DM.
Yeah. Oh my
I had no
God.
idea he was streaming.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
You.
You-
How?
Yes.
You're an idiot. No. He does this on purpose. He knows. He knows.
No. I
It's the only time we ever hang out on this channel.
Oh my god, a DM
It's
who
streaming day.
I
inserts
wasn't paying
themselves as
attention.
a DM who self-inserts themselves as a god. Boy,
That's right.
that's so unique.
Yeah.
I roll my eyes.
I'm the first one who's ever done
Very
it.
different.
Mhm.
It's such a cool meta like nod and a wink to
it's
himself.
It's just really fucking good.
I'm gonna
Oh,
interface
sure.
with the world a
The
lot.
players, they'll love this.
That's number.
Do we need? I guess we would need to define, like. I mean, I guess you could also just encompass Engrace in there as well.
I feel like Grace should just be a catch-all term for any servitor or celestial being that interacts, like basically has a license to interact with the mortal realm on like the regular. Like whatever it is, whether it's the Valkyries, the Furies, the fucking messenger god, the messengers, or what have you, whatever you have for like a guardian angel, if there is one. Just everything that deals in Adis on the reg is engraced. That's how I would to it.
Do you have a deity like Hermes?
No, but that'll probably change because I'm the son of gods. So we have the Aranar, highest rank of divinity, gods, children of Aormanir, the Allfather. Below that, you have ascended, those mortals who have risen up and have been chosen by the Aranar to sit with them as gods. You have inheritors, which are the children or hero deities. These are people who have done amazing things in the world. They haven't like embodied the domain of a god, but they have done a great deed like battle a god's avatar or stop some great calamity, or are demigods, children of the god.
These guys are really pog.
They are pretty pog. Because eventually like level 17 characters become inherit.
Oh, damn.
You have saints, which are divine touched figures who embody the domain of a god. So if a god has war, life, what have you, saint is somebody who embodies one aspect of that god's. So a saint of war, a saint of life, a saint of nature. They act as representatives of the god's will, and they speak to mortals and for mortals to God. The engraced servitors. They are basically, like Sizzle said, the catch-all. They're Valkyries. They are like the Owlin in Thune's library. It is basically any celestial being, like an angel or any such, who can interface with the world. Basically comes and helps the world.
If you wanted to get it like a little in depth, you could split engraced into different categories. Like you could have the engraced militant versus the engraced scholorum or whatever. So you could have
Kind of
your...
like the difference between Celestine and the healing one. I can't think of his name right now. Yeah.
Those are saints, but yes. But like you could have one like Trieskar would be like the an engraced militant servitor. When he rolls up, he's probably there to put something down. Versus the authority. I think it was authority that like revealed to us the truth about
Yep.
Yeah. Like he would be like an engraced revelation or illuminator or something like that, where his goal is to basically send a message from God, enlighten someone in some way or another.
Herald.
A herald, that'll work too.
Yeah, I could because all the if I'm reading the Celestial Host, the servitors for this book correctly, it's very similar to what you said for the Dante's rank, where it's like Principality is tier 1, Authority rank 2, Virtue rank 3, Dominion rank 4, Throne rank 5, Seraph rank.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. I don't know if I would get too nitty-gritty on the exact details, like specific ranks within the servitor militant, because we are dealing with multiple gods, so it stands to reason they might have different structures for things.
True. I would almost say we should right now just leave the engraced as they are, and then sort of when it comes about, sort of further explain like, hey, are you doing concordance? What are you asking for specific? Are you asking for fight of arm? Or are you asking for like aid, like a bodily aid, like getting a spell slot? Are you seeking wisdom? Like, what are you searching for? And that'll depend on what type of engraced thing.
Yeah.
And if you roll insanely high, you summon a saint to answer your call for aid. Like a Shilde beseeches a Thune and rolls 115 plus on concordance. As a result, Saint of Knowledge descends and starts fucking power word stun, starts doing some crazy shit like that.
Right. So, like in her vision, it wouldn't have been Ayun and Maralta rolling up. Personally, it would have been their respective saints,
Exactly.
sort of coming to the table and going, "Hey,
We're here to represent our
management would
powers."
like some clarification."
You've been doing some things, and we like it, but the bosses would like a little bit more direction.
Unfortunately, what you're doing, and we really like the work you're doing, but we don't want to split credit anymore.
Yeah, we really need you in one department or another.
I like that.
We understand you've been cross-trained in both departments, but we just really we want you to pick one and focus on it.
Appreciate the initiative. I see where you're coming at.
Yeah.
But we hired you for a job, and we would like you to continue down that path.
Please and thank you.
Please and thank you.
So, who do you want to be your manager?
Let's not have this conversation again.
I will
All right.
ask you.
Is it
this
lunchtime?
once. Hey, Brett. By the way,
Yes.
how the fuck do I join the fan art forum?
Can you not join it? Okay, thanks for letting me know. It's a new thing, and I'm old and decrepit, and I don't know what the fuck to do. So let me see real quick, okay?
Yeah, because I don't have access. So it says
Oh, it's 'cause
unauthorized
you-
channel.
Oh, it's because you guys aren't confirmed. Okay, I'm just gonna add players, and then you should be good. Confirmed as in everyone that goes through the IO server has to read the rules and acknowledge that they've read the rules.
Oh my god, they haven't acknowledged the rules.
Wow. Wow.
Players never had to do that. So whenever I add a new channel, I always forget to add players because
So
you guys
funny.
don't read rules.
You
and
guys
confirm
don't
it,
read
so-
So entitled.
I fucking wipe at my forehead. Oh shit.
Yeah. So you can't see the fan art channel because you didn't confirm that you read the rules.
Yikes.
So yeah,
Oh,
you're
Yikes.
illegals within the.
No.
Yeah,
That's fucked
I
up.
have added it. So let me know if you guys can enter the threads
Yeah,
now.
I can see it.
Okay, cool, great.
There we go.
There you go.
Next
You
time,
can't
read
get
the
rid of
rules. Jeez.
Yeah. Now you can't.
You know what? I'll go to what's it? Is it role assignment? Where are
Don't
the
worry
roles?
about it. Don't worry. Don't even. Dude,
Oh.
Don't pretend.
Don't
Okay.
pretend.
Oh,
Oof.
do not redistribute Patreon assets. Oh, I can do that. That's fine. I will do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Smile.
Don't be racist. Can you do
Yeah.
that for me?
Yeah, it's
Don't
all very
redistribute.
easy things.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, rules lawyer
Fuck it.
stuff though. Oh, is that like a hard line like that I can't cross?
No, you're
or-
good. You could rules lawyers, just not
okay.
the and no. Yeah. Exactly.
Don't
You
get toxic about it.
Can't believe you called yourself out for not reading the rules. That's hilarious.
How was this is
Yeesh.
entrapment. This is entrapment.
This is right. You've been trapped yourself.
What
What are
the
you
fuck?
talking about? Hey, what do you mean? You're like, hey, why does my license have this red skull on it? Oh, that means you broke out of prison. That's what happens with that. So we're gonna go ahead and turn you in now.
Yeah, sir. Can you turn around? Oh, damn it.
It was a blue skull. I was just kidding.
I do have something to show you.
Oh yeah.
It's like actually rolling up on like
But
a police officer and you're going, hey, I don't have this thing called a social security number. Could you tell me how to get one of those?
Hey, tell me how that looks.
Who do I have to call to make that happen?
Wait, let me call it a specialist.
Tell me how that looks.
It's loading.
I would respectfully.
Loading.
Ooh.
Loaders.
Hmm.
Oh.
Ugh.
Already liking it. Very clean. I like all the little art snippets so far.
Thank you.
Art snippet. Sniffer.
Snipper.
Art snippets?
Those creatures are very cute.
Indeed.
Kill them.
Did Nat draw those?
Huh?
Did Nat draw those?
No, this is a combination of several artists.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, Brett, you might be able to answer this question. I've been looking for a monster. I think it was out of the Monster Manual 3.5.
Okay.
It starts out cute and cuddly, like a little koala or something like that. And then it turns into something horrendous.
I must check the archives. One moment.
Homeboy's name's a little a little on the nose there, Lamau.
Wait, what now?
The lad.
Which one? Oh, yes. Yes.
Little on the nose, that name.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
kind of.
Brett.
Hey, what's up, bud?
Is there any way you could include my full body reference in that channel? Because as much as I really love my little talking icon, the
Do you
mask is wrong. And
Did
it's
you-
been wrong the entire time I've used it. So I'd like if you could include that.
Why didn't you tell me the mask is wrong?
Because I don't like to cause problems.
We could have fixed it for you, bud. Also, I didn't realize you had an art asset. Should have let me know. So no, I'm not gonna do. No, I'm kidding. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
It's
Jesus.
Can
Just
it's
turn
either
evil.
in the Monster Manual 3 or 4. I can't remember where I saw it because that was years ago.
I need 2 seconds, please. 2 seconds for everyone. 2 seconds.
Everyone gets 2 seconds.
Momo, can you please send me the original art asset? Because I don't
Yeah.
have it on my hard drive. And then I will
Yeah, okay.
also notify Bird that it is incorrect.
11 flogged.
Which I
Barrobotic.
Love to have done. Session 0. And now that we're...
I didn't know what to say. I was like,
you
it's
could've-
good.
you could've-
It's pretty much all. It's almost what I had.
Yeah, it's you could have
Just
said,
do what I did, where I go, yeah, I don't
Hey.
really like his face.
yeah, it's wrong. And then I'll be like, oh, what
I
do we
also
need to
don't
change?
like her skin color. She's brown, not gray, and everybody's been drawing her gray, and it's upsetting me.
Momo, it has been 25 sessions. These are
I
things
know,
that
but I don't
you
want to be a
could've-
problem.
you could bring up as soon as possible. May I have the art
Yeah,
asset?
you can't.
Thanks, bud.
Deliver unto me the asset.
Hey, those things you just told me? That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do. I found it. Oh, you know why? I think it's because the art asset I have is kind of low quality. Oh no, there we go. I got it. All right. So you said the mask is wrong. Can you just let me know if you can type out for me what's wrong about the mask, just so I can identify it better with Bird? I'd appreciate that. Also, if there is something wrong with the skin tone, let me know what it looks like in the reaction image and what it should look more like. Just because everyone's got like different monitors and stuff like that, so what you see and what I see and everything like that might not reflect what you would like the character to look like. So it's very important that we do kind of do like the back and forth and figure out just exactly what we need for everything. Is that cool, bud?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, thanks. And then we'll get that changed over before next session. Just for you, bud. And if there's ever character art that is incorrect, you are free to correct it. And I know Bird especially has no issues making changes.
Make me bigger.
We just need to know What do you mean make you bigger?
Make
What
me
is
bigger.
that? Okay, I'll change your token size to 1.1 multiplier.
Thanks.
Make me bigger. All right, now to look for the creature that
I
is
think it starts with a J.
starts with a J. All right, that helps.
I think.
Man,
It's like
I'm so glad I
Jujube-
took a break today so I can come in here and then have several people be like, "Hey, do this thing," and I'm like, "All right, back to work."
No. I was just wondering if you knew what it was, because it was
No,
thrown
you're
at
good,
me.
you're good.
It was thrown at me forever ago.
Yeah, let me check.
And the typical person who played back in the olden days that I asked can't remember it either.
Well, Monster Manual 3 did not have a creature that begins with J. The only J creature was a Justicator.
Okay, it's weird. It starts out like tiny. I think the initial picture is like a koala.
Okay.
And then there is a picture behind it. It is dark. It is lanky.
So you're looking for a cute little koala, correct?
It starts out as a cute koala, and like that is the picture in the forefront of the picture in the monster manual that I can remember.
Ah, yes.
And then behind it is what it actually is.
I'll see if it's in the third monster manual. It might be in a different one. I don't think that was in the first one because I don't.
No,
remember.
it's in one of them, and I can't remember which one. And I tried finding it, but unfortunately, our friend stole all of our D&D books. More like we gave them to him because he was running a 3.5 campaign, and we were currently on Pathfinder.
What a
and
fun
we haven't got him.
friend! What a fun friend!
Oh no, I know where he lives. If I have to, I'll be like, hey, I'll babysit your kid. I'll give her back when I get my books back.
That sounds fun. That's
A fair
good-
trade.
That sounds criminal. All right, let's see.
Sorry, I didn't see this. Eigen von Huber. Great
Eigen
name.
von Hoover.
Thank you very much for the prime sub, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around or not sticking around. Sorry, I just my spiel. New sub. Welcome to the community.
Your sub, welcome.
What other types of gods were? I know folks wanted to see a god of luck. What are some other what the fuck do you even call that? What is that like?
Domains?
I wouldn't say it's a domain. There's no domain. There's no domain of luck. I think luck's usually like a portfolio thing.
Atomic actually would make us roll luck as a separate stat. And he would take that into corporation for treasure and stuff like that.
Portfolio is a list of things that all true deities possessed. Portfolio of a deity determined the area of interest that it both represented and had power over. Ideas, emotions, races of creatures, schools of magic, and other topics related to mortal existence would all be part of a deity's portfolio. So yeah, I would say luck is a portfolio thing. Crafting? Craftsman? Just say crafting. Why is there a god? It's summer, not summer salt.
Summer salt.
Dreams? I don't know if we want to make a god of nightmares. I think that might be a Volinar thing. As an opposite, a god of nightmare.
I know it wasn't an Arm Vorax is the thing. It's something else.
Misfortune. I guess you could also have a god of bad winter.
Awesome, Momo, I sent you a message about an idea that if we can get enough people behind, we might actually be able to make happen. You will be part of the initial pitch party.
Now this isn't like I'm not making a god for every single one of these things. I'm just getting like portfolio and ideas, and then we're gonna start slapping them on some of the gods that we've made, and then make new gods for those that we don't.
It's funny. Kenku was introduced in Monster Manual 3. Would you look at that? Ooh, so not your thing, but a Losk is terrifying.
A Losk? How do you spell it?
L-H-O-S-K. It is half ape, half spider.
Well, oh yeah, this looks fucking awful.
Yeah,
Wow,
What?
it's terrifying.
I hate that.
Yeah, that's probably why we don't see it anymore. There's a creature literally called Living Blasphemy. Holy shit.
Huh?
Challenge rating 13. Huge ooze. God.
Oh yeah, things are sick.
God, we need these creatures. Why can't...
Where is my jumbo ooze?
I heard huge ooze where.
It's a 3rd edition monster called the Living Blasphemy. It's a huge ooze.
I love.
It's actually categorized as evil, as an evil creature.
Oh, wow.
It's an evil ooze. It's a CR 13. Once simply a blasphemy spell cast by an evil cleric, the Living Blasphemy now has a terrible life of its own. It has no purpose in life and seeks only the destruction of other creatures it encounters.
I like ooze.
A supernatural ability, Blasphemy. A non-evil creature hit by the Living Blasphemy slam attack or engulfed by the ooze suffers certain effects depending on how many hit dice it has. So if this creature if this creature, oh Jesus Christ! Oh, I see.
I'll be back. I have a staff meeting.
All right.
If this thing, okay, holy fuck. Hey, so if you're level 3 and you get hit by a Living Blasphemy, you're dead.
Nice.
You're killed. Just flat out. Just there it is. If you are levels 4 to 8, you are paralyzed. If you're levels 9 to 12, you're weakened, which was sort of like a strength penalty. And if you are level 13, you were dazed. And anything after that, you're fine. Oh, actually, no, here's the description. Dazed. The creature can take no actions for 1 round, though it defends itself normally. Weakened. The creature's strength score is increased by 2d6 points for 2d4 rounds.
Holy shit.
Paralyzed. The creature is paralyzed and helpless for 1d10 minutes. And finally killed. Living creatures die, undead or destroyed. The effects are cumulative and concurrent. That's what killed describes as. And this thing can actually engulf you as well, so that's fun. Furthermore, a non-evil extraplanar creature struck or engulfed must succeed on a DC 20 will save, or wisdom save for 5e, with a -4 penalty. So you immediately get a penalty, or be banished to your home plane. So if you're non-evil and hit by a Living Blasphemy, it banishes you. So that's cool.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
These guys sound sick.
Yeah. That's what CR 13 pluses were in the day. Like actual devastating things that were like, did I hit you? All right, you're gone. Bye-bye. Yep, see ya.
They go, I stab. Okay, you're dead now. Bye.
You're well, are you fighting me? And are you level 3 when I attack you? Well, that was dumb of you.
You're dead now.
You're dead.
Goodbye.
Adopt, Skull Crusher, Ogre. Oh, it's actually a giant. Jesus Christ. Omnimental or mental. The Omnimental. It's an elemental combined by all the elements.
Oh shit.
It's the Avatar.
CR 15. Death Birth is its supernatural ability. When an Omnimental reaches 0 hit points, it bursts into its component elemental parts, creating 4 16-hit dice, huge elementals, one of each of air, earth, fire, and water. When you kill this thing, you're only halfway done with the fight.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby.
Elemental Ball is his extraordinary ability as a standard action, which is just an action. An Omnimental can detach part of itself to create a clod of flaming earth that it can fling at an opponent up to 100 feet away. Using this ability reduces the Omnimental's current hit points by 10. Oh, what does the fuck does what does that mean? As an Omnimental can detach part of itself to create a clod of flaming earth that it can fling at an opponent. That's all it says. I don't know what that. It just. Huh?
Yes.
Is it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. It is a +20 ranged attack because AC numbers were a lot crazier in 3E. It deals 46 plus 12 plus 1d8 fire damage. Its full attack is 2 slams, each at plus 32 to hit. 2d8 plus 12 plus 2d8 fire and 1d8 electricity. God damn.
Fucking
Oh
awesome.
my god.
Its armor class is 32.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. I fucking love older edition shit, bro.
Yeah.
I go and look at
See-
4th edition monsters and I'm like, why does this level 3 have 245 hit
Yeah.
points?
This is a
Don't worry about
CR15. It has 432 hit points. It has 32 hit dice.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
Its constitution is a 28. Its strength was a 35.
I want off the train.
That's too
Right.
damn bad.
Welcome to 3rd edition. Woo! Simpler times. Simpler
Out
times.
of kill.
Simpler times.
God of these nuts.
Does not sound like simpler times. In fact, it sounds like more complicated times.
It was actually much more complicated.
Complicated times.
You are correct. So you are absolutely correct. A prismatic roper. Hey yo.
Nice.
Now we're talking. Hold
That's
up.
some kinky shit.
RGB roper.
CR9. Yeah, it's a CR9. It casts color spray 3 times a day.
Holy shit, it's actually RGB.
Yeah, and then it has hypnotic coloration. A prismatic roper can use an action to change colors rapidly like a squid, creating a mesmerizing display. This effect grants the creature concealment and fascinates all who can see it. Will save or wisdom save DC 18 negates this effect. Those fascinated by the prismatic roper approaches the creature at walking speed. When using this ability, a prismatic roper loses its normal racial bonus on high checks. Sightless creatures are not affected. This is a mind-affecting ability. The save DC is charisma based, and this includes a +2 bonus from the ability Focus Feat. And then let's see, attacks you with 4 tentacles, each at +11 to hit.
Oh, tentacles.
1d6 plus poison. The poison, by the way, anytime it says that, each creature had a unique poison attached to it. So this one, its extraordinary poison was injury based, fortitude / constitution, save 17. Initially, you take 1d6 dexterity damage, and then secondary, you're paralyzed.
I fucking want more monsters to hit stats. Hit their stats, goddammit.
I don't do that anymore. Looks at the shadow. Where to
Lily, you cannot have onion ring.
It should be more.
Give me more.
I don't want to be permanent, but I want to be like, bop. That hits your constitution score. So, huh? I grab some dice and I roll them.
And I throw it at your face. And I go, that's what
Hit
it
points
feels like.
drastically drained.
Siege crab.
What?
Siege crab.
Curious champion.
Would you like to learn about the siege crab or the greater siege crab?
Have fun with your crab. I go. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, Summer.
Greater.
Bye bye.
the greater siege crab is but this is back in the day when we had size categories larger than gargantuan.
Oh.
The greater siege crab is a colossal vermin.
Oh.
32 hit die, 432 hit points. The -2 initiative. It had a movement speed of 60 feet or 12 squares, as the monster manual dictates. They swim of 60 feet. As an armor class of 38. If it tries to grapple you, it has a plus 54 to grapple checks.
Oh.
I dare you. I dare you
Very
to try
good.
and make that save.
It has 4 claws as its full attack, each at a plus 38 attack bonus, each dealing 2d10 plus 14 damage. It has a special attack where it constricts you. I'm assuming that is, yes, a siege crab automatically deals claw damage on a successful grapple check. Did it grapple you? Excellent. I crush you. Improved grab. To use this ability, a siege crab must hit an opponent at least 3 sizes smaller than itself, easily done, with a claw attack. It can then attempt to start a grapple as a free action without provoking any attacks of opportunity. Did it hit you? Free grapple check. If it wins the grapple check, and it will win the grapple check, it establishes a hold and can constrict on subsequent rounds. Trample, by the way, is pretty much, did it move over you? Congratulations, it tramples you.
That's a fucking Magic the Gathering move.
Yep, reflex, you can, you are going to take 2d8 plus 21 damage. You can make a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 30. This is reflex, by the way. DC 30. For half. So, it just runs over you. And you're gonna take damage, and you're gonna like it. Force Carapace. The runes inscribed in the siege crab's shell project a field of force around the creature at all times. While its Force Carapace is active, a crab gains +10 deflection bonus to its armor class, a +8 resistance bonus to all saving throws, and immunity to magic missile spells and effects. AKA,
Wow.
fuck you, and especially fuck you. All creatures riding within the crab's compartment gain the same benefits with regard to attacks originating outside the crab.
I love that.
Hey, by the way, this can be crafted, and there's rules for that. The Force Carapace, and this is why this is shit I miss about 3rd edition. The Force Carapace is essentially a magic item crafted from the shell of a living creature. A dispel magic effect targeting a siege crab can suppress its Force Carapace for 1d4 rounds. Mordenkainen's Disjunction, which, by the way, was that was the mama of all dispel. Yeah, that was the mama of all dispelling shit. That was like, I break your magic item. I'm done with that shit. Or any other effect destroys magic items and can permanently dispel a carapace. This is CL. I forget what CL means. 17th. Oh, I think you have to your level, your caster level. You have to be to build the carapace, which, by the way, you can build this. There is crafting rules. You need to be caster level. You need to be a 17th level caster level. You must have the craft wondrous item feat. You must know the spells protection from spells, shield, and wall of force. To craft it cost 100,000 gold pieces and 8,000 experience points. That's right. To craft magic items, you had to spend your own experience points.
Oh.
Or you could purchase this for the measly price of 200,000 gold pieces. That was crafting back in the day.
Please don't put that in his head.
Oh, sorry. That's a bad idea. Don't do that.
Please.
Why?
I hate that.
What do you hate?
Like, I already am not like 100% excited for XP. And I don't want to have to spend it to make magic items.
Same.
That does not sound fun.
Ground your verdict.
That didn't sound sweet.
Of course, it sounds neat to you. You love pain and suffering. There it is. Slaughterstone Behemoth. Look at this. Look at this Chad. Huge construct. Skin dancer. Huge monstrous humanoid. I'm still looking for the tiny little creature. Let me see. Stone Singer, no. Swamp Show. Oh my god. There's monsters for called Topiary Guardians. They are animated artistic pieces of shrubbery.
Oh.
You know when you like trim like a bush to look like something?
Yeah.
It's that, but animated.
Nice.
Woof. Bow wow. Cave
So
troll.
true.
Oh my god. Acrylic. Crystalline troll, forest troll, mountain troll, war troll. Vasaphanth. No. Vermin lord. God damn. Large insect. Visalite. Void mind creature. Hey yo. Oh, by the way, there were creature templates in 3rd edition that you could just apply to other creatures.
Oh,
So Void Mind was one of them.
amazing. God of, or is there a cleric domain of like?
I think so. If not, there definitely should be.
Like a god of light. That's what God is.
Witch knife. Woodling. Woodwode.
We're gonna roll. Say 50. Low. Nail. Roll D100.
Oh, here we are. Oh yeah, and then there's also
God.
there are monster feats. Feats that you give specifically to monsters.
My brain went, feet? Why would I want monster feet?
It would go there.
The question is, why wouldn't you want monster feet?
I do, but my brain went like crafting reagent. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Why do I have to take their feet?
Monster toenails.
Oddly specific.
Hog.
I mean, Vazika, what she needs it for a drink.
Never
Me-
drink anything she makes.
We need a name for the Lord of Fortune.
Well, Brett, are we playing next week?
No, we are not because
Cool.
Lobos. Oh.
I just want to have something. I just want to have something prepared before then.
No, it's okay.
Because I want to do a little really next week.
Ooh, if you want to let me know about it so I can
Yeah.
help you with that, I would be, or help you present that, I wouldn't want to interfere. My heart did hurt a little bit. I was joking, but then there was that instinct of like, good.
Oh,
and I was
nice.
like,
No, I never want to miss D&D. Are you kidding me? You're talking to the person that, like, I had finished moving the same day I had D&D, but I couldn't get my computer put together, so I plugged in headphones into... I had 2 pairs of headphones, one plugged into my headphone jack and one plugged into my microphone jack, and used my headphones as a microphone so that I could play D&D, and I had it pulled up on my iPad.
impressive.
Such dedication.
I
I was like sitting in a room full of boxes. I had like my iPad up on one box, and I had like my dog's bed on the ground that I was sitting on.
You're like moving back and forth, excited to play D&D. What a wholesome scene.
I'll fucking play D&D, goddammit.
Did you read my message I sent you, Momo?
Sorry, I was a little busy.
No, it's okay.
I'm a reader.
You don't have to read it now. But
I love
Don't
my
s-
new shirt.
don't don't say anything, but I have a plan. And I think it's gonna be a good plan. And if you're interested, I will see if we can make this happen.
You want a god of fortune or luck?
Both. It basically encompasses luck and fortune.
Ozymandias.
I am working on creatures for the next book, Fiendish Forge.
Neat.
And it just reminds me so much of our Hunters of Io days, Momo. But like more polished, I feel like. But it's very exciting. I worked on a CR5 creature that is essentially a boss version of an Axebeak.
You son of a bitch.
What?
Stand up. What's its fucking name?
It's an Axebeak Executioner.
You're lucky. Very fucking lucky.
What's your
I
name?
also have been working on axe beaks.
That's funny.
Get out of my head.
Yeah.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
This one, it has legendary actions and lair actions. Its only lair action is it just summons more Axebeaks.
It's just very good.
Yeah. By the way, if you kill any Axebeak and the Executioner sees it, they get a charge of vengeance.
Love that.
And the Axebeak Executioner has a side table called the Axebeak Vengeance Table. It's very good. The idea is so there is a strat to it. The lair action is called Pride of the Axebeaks. If there are no other Axebeaks in the initiative count, this creature spawns 3 Axebeak minions up to 120 feet away. If you kill any of those Axebeaks and the Axebeak Executioner sees it, they get a vengeance charge. The table is a lot of fun. Every 2 charges, it gets a new buff for the entire day, essentially. Because the charges it gets drops only after 24 hours of non-combat, or if it's brought down to 0 hit points. So, such things include the Axebeak's Executioner's AC increasing by +2. Its natural attacks getting a +1 magic bonus to attacks and damage. DC of its signature move, Guillotine Spin, goes up. The beak attacks deal just an additional dice of damage as it effectively doubles the damage against you. All the way up to its 20th charge ability, which is it just gains haste. it gains haste for 24 hours.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Yeah, it effectively enrages.
Creative motherfucker. God damn it.
Yeah.
This is way cooler than mine.
Well, make yours cooler then. I'm sorry, Crown. It's because I've been partner longer, so.
Yeah, right.
Damn. He went there.
It's because I've been partnered longer. You haven't suffered like I have.
So be it. The suffering begins now. Get me the cat of 9 tails.
Oh my god.
Frida, get me my whip.
The Axebeak minion only has 1 hit point, and if it hits you, it deals 6 slashing damage, and that's it.
Ooh. Interesting. I do mine where they can do group attacks and they get a bonus for each minion.
Oh, that's fun. That's
So they
a
all
good
join in on
idea.
an attack, and then you count the
Yeah.
amount of minions, and that's how much damage they do. So if they
Yeah,
do
this-
2, 4, 6, 8.
This is this is just from 4E, so it's more of did you hit me? I'm dead.
They also have that. If you
Yeah.
even breathe on them, they just go
Yeah.
and then explode into feathers.
But if it hits you, it's just 6 points of
What
damage.
are
You don't
your,
even
what
roll
are your
dice.
minions called?
Minions.
Oh, mine are called hatchlets.
I guess you win, Chris.
Yes!
That's what you wanted to
Wrap
hear.
it up, boys.
Got him.
Wrap it up.
I go in with this like in-depth like the mechanics of this this in-depth battle. You're like, God damn, I wish I had something better. And I'm like, and then you got the axe speak minion, and you're like, where, what do you call him? I'm like, axe speak minion. Mine's a hatchling, you idiot.
Wrap it up, boys. This is a dub.
Yeah, dub for me.
Turn off the cameras.
I think he needed that dub. I think he really needed that dub.
Woo! Just screaming in the background. Let's fucking go!
I think he needed that dub. But that's why I presented yesterday the parts that you were extracting from creatures, because we will also be that is going to be introduced in this book of Fiendish Forge. So all of these creatures will have a list of parts that you can carve from them, and a list of custom-made magic items and gear that you can craft, as long as you meet the market value components. They're all themed off the creatures, so you know there's going to be a great axe made from the beak of the axe beak executioner.
So what I need you to do, Brett, when
Yes.
we finish Into the Shadow Spring,
Yes.
kill Asmatara, and we destroy all of the shards that Io is built upon, you are ready to make phase 4.
Yes.
I want you to run actual Monster Hunter game so I can farm crests and gems and have a little Palico friend who says "Meowdy partner" every time they meet me. And that's what I
Well,
want. Please
Well,
make-
I mean, this is gonna be the second Kickstarter, and we're gonna do this exactly what we did with the fishing game, which is make a game showcasing the product. So that'll
Oh.
happen.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, bud. Yes, if you want to be a part of that, you're in,
Yeah.
bud.
That's great, because every time I look at your YouTube comment sections, it's like, why is this motherfucker in every game? How is he in
He just got
every
here. How's he
game?
doing this?
God, I'm sick and tired of him. And I'm just like, hey, can you put me on another game, by the way? Hey, man. Appreciate it.
It's the summer curse. It's literally because, like I said, you can only be in one IO game, but since I've branched out into other games that are not IO, yeah. It's the same with Summer. Summer's been in a bunch of them too. And Sci-Fi. And Joe. And Momo, if she's ever available, but she's not.
What are you fucking talking about?
She's
Ever
so-
available?
She's so busy playing like
Yeah?
6
I'm
different
busy.
games.
Yeah? You want to know why I'm busy?
I got
You want to know why it perceives as though I am busy?
Why are you
Is
busy, bud?
because I don't do anything else. And if I'm not doing something, my brain starts to think. And it starts to make up lies about how people don't want me around. So I fill myself and my time with things to do so that I don't think about that.
Yeah, you're busy.
I don't get invited to things. I don't get things.
Very busy.
Yeah, you're busy. You just said it.
So
You're-
sorry.
You're busy thinking
You got
about
me.
stuff.
I'm so busy.
Hey, you don't have to apologize. You're getting that bag.
Yeah. Yep.
You ever just double down? You ever just go all in, see what the fuck will happen? See what fires start from.
See how far you can dig your hole.
Just gonna
See how
stop.
far, just see how far I can dig that hole. Momo, if I'm doing a non-IO project, I will happily invite you first. How does that sound, my friend?
Yeah, sure. Thanks for the pity.
There it is. There it fucking is. There it is.
I can't win.
Hi, Momo. Let me let you in on a little something about myself. I am too tired for pity. and if I didn't want you around, I just simply would not be around you. So when I say, hey Momo, I would love to have you in another non-IO game. Please trust me when I say I mean that, because if I didn't want that, I would not drop the invite. There would be no pity invite, because that means I'd have to deal with someone I didn't want in the game for an extended period of time. Fortunately, that's not the case, because I love DMing you and I love playing games with you. And I have not invited you to stuff before because you've been busy. You were playing like 5 games at one point, weren't you?
I played on Monday. I played on Wednesday. I played on Friday. I played on Saturday. I played on Sunday.
That's a lot.
Oh, so you got
Because
Tuesday
it's-
off.
That's
because
5.
it's easier to fill my time with things so I don't think.
Well, bud, if you ever want to hang out or play a game, you hit me up. And I will invite you to whatever the next one is. I don't know what it is. Because my brain is fucking fried. But I will happily do so. If you would like that.
I feel like the God of Fortune favors kobolds.
Huh,
I just think they're
nope.
neat.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Not at Adis.
Also, Momo, I love you. You're a good friend of mine.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Right of you.
You're welcome, bud.
Out of drink when I come back, I expect to see a ton of names that I pick through. Out of Fortune.
You're
He
gonna
doesn't like my name.
What'd you even say? What'd you say your name was?
Ozymandias.
I'm not fucking naming it Ozymandias.
Why
I'll
not?
be
Come
back,
on.
God damn it.
Wow.
asks for names, gives a name, tears it apart immediately.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wonders why he doesn't get any more names.
It's historical, man. What the fuck? It's part
His
of a
name's-
poem.
Hey, chat. Make sure his fortune god's name is Barry. Just Barry. I need everyone to I need everyone to pitch the name Barry for me, please. And we won't have to we don't have to explain any further than that. Just what about Barry? And then someone could be like, I like Barry. So that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I'm kind of hoping for Miss, so it could be Miss Fortune.
Oh, the second one.
Yeah. And then we can laugh at him and say legal amount.
And then someone can be like, "Oh, Barry's a good idea." Can one of you say, "Oh, Barry's a good idea"? Like you guys are having a conversation about it. This is what we call in the biz gaslighting.
True.
There it is. I like that. If someone could say second, that'd also be really good. Or I second it. You know, like get a natural conversation. Like get a natural conversation going. Ooh, I love that SFS. That was wonderful. Beautiful. Thank you guys. You're some real gaslighting queens right now. I appreciate that.
Slay.
Third. Ooh, I love that follow-up. That's very good. You know what? Barry does sound good. Oh shit. Thanks. You guys are great. Appreciate it. Doing awesome.
I love everything you do for me.
I really do appreciate that.
Thank you, random citizen.
Oh my god, I'm off from D&D until next Thursday.
What are you even gonna do with yourself?
I'm gonna write this fucking book.
Oh.
All right, Texas. You can't fourth Barry as a name after you third Barry as a name. That just doesn't work. Stop. No. You now you're just talking to yourself. Now you can't. That's no. It's not intelligent anymore. It's not. Not gas.
Now he's gonna know it's a bit.
I also have to work
No.
on my sponsored game. Fortune 500 bit.
Nodders.
Fortune 500. What if his name was Philip? That sounds like Flip.
Philip J. Fry.
Like flip a coin. Yeah, that's dumb.
It's really. Oh my god! What if we named him Coin with a K?
Yeah.
Oh
And
my
it-
fucking god!
Yeah.
Oh my god! What if her name was Petty?
All right, jackasses. Look. Come on now. What names?
Well,
you
let's
come
be
up with?
professional here.
Yeah, let's all
Coin flip.
let's keep it together.
Oh, let's not go too crazy.
Let's all calm down. Well, crowd's getting a drink, so that's gonna be like 20 minutes.
Oh,
So I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna build one of my Legos that I got today.
my god!
Ooh.
I was at Disney and I got
Crown says goodbye.
Oh, did he hear you? Me?
No, I'm in here and he's in the kitchen. So I told him you're leaving and he said goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
I thought you were like I thought you were like, I know what Crown would say. And I was like, oh shit, okay. All right. Bye everyone.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Stinky. Got him.
Crazy.
I called him Stinky. He didn't even notice I'm so cool. God, I'm cool.
Guys, I called the streamer Stinky.
Ooh, you think I'm cool, right? I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Welcome back. Everyone left. They're all dead.
It's a Lord of Luck.
Ew.
Well, I rolled.
Oh.
Well, those are, I guess, general neutral names. I still like Lady of Luck better, but Lord of Luck, I guess, is fine.
Whose entire pantheon is female leaning. By a wide margin, I might have. Let's see. Not naming it Barry.
What? Why not?
Because.
So many people thought it was a good idea, though.
Yeah, I know they did. Coin. Earthrawl. El Armin. Coin. Orland Troon. I'm not sure how to pronounce those names.
Would be cool to have a deity that swaps between the genders. To some, she's the Lady of Luck. To some, she's the Lord of Luck. Suerte. Make 'em highly revered and worshipped within Katarina. Suerte. The counterpart, Mazel, the Lord and Lady of Luck. Or Coisieta. Suerte and Coisieta are both Spanish European translation of luck and coin and fortune. I would just really like Suerte. You'd have to do Sebastian's voice for him.
Why is Siluro friend?
Huh?
Why is Siluro friend?
Because in Catarina, they have Spanish accents and French accents. Because Spain and France are so close together. So I morphed their, cultures together.
That's a lot.
You can cherry pick the things that would go well together, which is what I did. It's supposed to be the Renaissance, and both Spain and France had really cool Renaissance eras. So I just cherry picked. Smile.
So this before we even figure out names, if it's a named deity, or if it's depending on its name, it has very different connotations. Is this a Aranar, or is this an Ascended? Is this a child of the Allfather, or is this a mortal that the Aranar elevated?
Since it's luck based, why not just roll for all that? Let luck decide where it falls.
Let luck. You guys want to leave it up to the.
I almost like the idea. What is the term for like entities like Santa Claus and Tooth Fairy? What are those terms? There's a term for it. Like what's the fucking term? Like where a large enough group believes it to be true, therefore it became true. That sort of thing.
I was gonna say, aren't they fables?
Well, more than a fable isn't necessarily true. I'm talking about, like, they are manifested so because of the amount of people that worshipped their possible existence.
The zeitgeist. I mean, that's true, but I don't think that's what she means. Apotheosis?
I have no idea. I can't remember the name. But like an entity given their power because of the sheer like amount of people who so wished it to be in power. I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas.
Oh yeah, I think Kami worked out. I think Blood's right. I think Kami worked.
What are we talking about now? What?
What?
What's going on?
I think mostly because I think it could work well that way because I think in the earlier days of gods or ascended, right? I don't think there would be any need for something like luck. Like, especially in the first age. Why would anyone need luck? It isn't something that would have been a concept. I don't think.
What are we talking about?
Talking about God.
I know that, but like which god?
Trying to make a good fortune, God of good luck.
I just think that a god of luck would have been formed over time by the need of it. So much so that it became like something revered. Like if you wanted luck, because people started talking about it in that sense, you could pray for it and started to connect it to the gods.
My issue is that there isn't anything else in my world that has formed as a result to that.
Sure.
Usually it's like a person that's like very powerful who would show luck on others, good fortune. And through them, there has to be something that's worshipped first for it to become a thing.
What if it's kind of like in real life? People usually tend to attribute fortune to their chosen deity, to God, so to speak, when you ask him for good luck in your life, right? What if fortune and luck as a whole is just one part of a preset God's domain. You know how they are preeminent over several aspects of life. Doesn't just have to be one god of fortune. It can just be a god that also handles fortune, or the tipping scales of life, the odds.
And don't make a god of good luck.
No, what I'm saying is, what if fortune as a whole belongs to an Aranar who has domain over more than one thing? So it's not just one god of luck, it's a god that handles a lot of things, but also luck, you know? And then they can have, kind of like how they have their own form of underlings, one dude who represents luck from that same domain of theirs.
But more like when you're beseeching that particular thing, it's the taint of good luck.
Yeah, so let's say for some reason that Sheelier handles fortune. Let's say that leprechauns are from his domain. They live in his woods and they have his cauldrons and whatnot. Well, luck would have many faces. If you want to beseech Sheelier for luck, its face would be the face of Lady Luck, who wouldn't necessarily be Sheelier, but is part of Sheelier's many aspects, you know? That's just an example. That's not what I want. It's just so you see the correlation between God, the aspect itself of fortune, and the mortal besieging that aspect. I think it fit Evor, for example, if you went with it. Doesn't he bless harvest and civilization and whatnot?
He does.
Hard work, yeah. I can totally see peasants, commoners, the people who follow him, beseeching him for good fortune. Because that I feel like a god of luck has a touch of redundancy to them, because normally when a person wants good fortune in their lives, they beseech their own deity, whoever they worship.
What if it was like a Hermes situation? You know how in like Roman gods, Hermes he was the messenger, but he worked with all gods. Right? What if the Lord of Luck or the God of Luck wasn't necessarily like sovereign its own ideals, but so much as did the bidding of other gods and worked alongside all of them? Because even Hermes worked with Hades, who was sent down to the underworld kind of situation.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
But in the reference of whether or not it should be an Ascended or an Aranar, I think it probably could have been an Aranar's chosen. So from the same era, right, of when the Aranar arose to their, place of power, but instead of being the companion who sold out their Aranar to the people of Man and fed them to them, instead it could have been some like a close creation of the Allfather that ascended alongside them.
Ooh, I like that. And it also gave me an idea on that score. What if You know how the Allfather sort of elevates things? It's kind of a shtick. What if this entity of luck predates the arrival of the Allfather? What if they were, in a sense, part of the Abyss?
We're making them a primordial then.
Yeah, but they weren't
I
yet
have so many
defined.
fucking primordials.
What if the Allfather, in the way that he elevates things, tied him to the fate of his creation, as a way to tie down the usual rule that discord tends to win over, and with them, they sort of balanced out the scales of fate by creating a god of luck that mediates between good and bad things as they go.
Yeah, because the god of luck should also harbor and govern unluckiness.
I was gonna make a Volinar the god of misfortune.
I don't
Also,
know.
the god of...
I don't know what that is. What's up?
Me neither, I have no idea.
Volinar are they are the evil gods. They're Embrier, Orin, Sepetus, Sodomor, Ecthru. Those are Volinar.
Oh. What if you made them twins?
That's what I was gonna do.
Oh.
So
Like
this
a
would
lot.
be the Lord of Good Fortune, then.
Then make them twins. Yeah, be one who does misfortune, and one who does fortune, and they, they're always at odds.
Or you could have like a Jekyll Hyde kind of scenario.
Oh God. Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's that Vainglorious god, Serial, right? I always forget their name. They are the Jekyll and Hyde of the Aranar.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, because remember, the Jekyll and Hyde is the same dude, and
Yeah.
Saren, they when they're bad, they go full on purple mode, and they're assholes.
I mean, he's an
Yeah.
asshole, but Tasha is meant to be his other half.
Oh, so we have other gods with dualities at play.
Yeah, that's been a thing for a while.
Okay.
Yes, and Tasha's she's the twisted version. Sorry, she warps emotion.
Well, then don't make it a duality. Just make it a Hermes type character who floats in between. Doesn't have to have this big importance to misfortune or whatever. Just have it be an ascended, someone who came with the Aranar, who was, because you said yourself, like, example, Vorder, right? The Wizard King, the one we fought in SOE. He was close and if not the closest to, like, that Aranar as you could be. It's just he betrayed her. So obviously in your world there's already presence of creations of the Allfather who were close to the Aranar. So just have it be one that wasn't evil and ascended alongside the other one.
But don't make him good either. Or her.
Yeah. They.
Yeah, make them true neutral. If it's fortune, yeah.
It's almost like it would be neat if someone tried to beseech their god. It would be neat if they were almost like the doorman to that interaction. They're like, well, are you lucky enough? And those that have more luck would have an ability to, have higher rolls. I don't know.
You ever seen No Country for Old Men, DM?
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Yeah, I
if Fate
know.
has like a kind of Anton Chigurh attitude?
You make this motherfucker Two-Face?
I don't want to make Anton make him Anton Chigurh. You've been fighting for it for your whole life. It comes to this exact moment. Right now. Call it.
With the bowl cut? Really? Come on, do it. Do it.
The bowl cut. Jesus
Sorry, it's not bowl
Christ.
cut. It's a bub cut. Yeah,
Yeah.
with the bub cut. You wanna give him the
Motherfucker,
bub-
Aerodor roll up with a bob cut.
I mean, they're all super hot, giant, broad-shouldered, fucking neck throttlers, like, or incredibly hot. Yeah, like we can have Enter the God of Luck, who just looks like an asshole. Call it.
The Psycho God.
Instead of rolling like for instead of it being like from 1 to 100 for concordance, it's a high or low. If you want to get concordance with them.
Is there like a fourth option? Because we have the Volunary, the Aeronar, and the Primordials, right? Hmm. Are the Primordials like from the abyss? Like, are they basically demons?
They are existing.
I got you.
They are basically things that are well above gods.
Hmm.
They are like Sotomor is a primordial being made manifest in the form of a terrible serpent. The primordials serpent. Wolfenmir is primal chaos.
What if the god, quote unquote, of fortune or luck was almost like a straight up demon, or like a dark star kind of entity?
Interesting.
Not necessarily a god per se, like not an Aeronar, but essentially an outside entity. And nobody really knows why or how he tips the scales of luck and misfortune. But he doesn't really work for a side, right? He's basically like, what if luck was an old one?
I was also thinking very similar to, like, what if they are a tolerated and among some circles welcomed as a deity, but they're like an old one.
The reason I wanted to make them a god, just to, because I also like the idea of them now sort of hearing this, them being a primordial, which is what the Black Star and the Blood Star are.
Oh, okay.
The idea of having, like, that god of luck and fortune or what have you, having the saints that represent. So having a saint of gamble. And when you're beseeching luck, basically the patron, it's the saints putting in a good word for you. You're basically playing with karmic dice.
Right.
I also enjoyed the visual of there being like a church or a chapel or an abbey to a saint of gambling or what have you. That seems rather.
Oh. I have, perhaps, you played Cult of the Lamb, right?
Yeah.
I have inspiration. I'll put it in text chat.
Oh, interesting.
Claude Neck, who is an actual historical god, or at least someone who shows up in text in the Secrets of Solomon. Let's see. Clawneck, also called Clont, is a demon appearing in the grimoires The Secrets of Solomon, Grimorium Varium, and Dictionary Infernal. In Secrets of Solomon, the earliest known text in which he appears, his name is rendered as Clonth, and is said to be able to give wealth and take it away. The book goes on to describe a ritual by which one invokes him alongside Lucifer to magically transform slips of parchment into gold coins. Clawneck makes his most famous appearance in the Grimorium Verum, known as for the French and Italian copies dating from the 19th century, one of the 18 servitors of Cyrac. Clawneck is said to be well loved by Lucifer, and he is summoned for his ability to bestow wealth. He's literally the dice from Cuphead. Either by bringing money over a great distance or by assisting in the discovery of hidden treasure. He is the demon of wealth, known to be obedient to his summoners, but only to those who show him proper respect. He appears in Cult of the Lamb in the form of an owl, providing the protagonist with upgrades. So he could be like the demon or god of the tarot.
Who made them the god of the tarot could make them fortune and
Right. God of the unbound fate.
very much a Hades situation where Hades is feared though he does good.
Indeed. Because he's unpredictable. I mean, he'd have a patron saint, but I feel like he'd be one of those gods that most of the other Aranor kind of like raise their brow at. Like maybe he was a Volanair at one point, but he's like, guys, I'm all better. Smile.
I'm all better.
Or he's like the one that escaped the vault.
A very new.
Indeed.
Okay.
I bet
We
Kieran
wanna
could
make them-
tell you all about him.
We want to make them exotic?
Yes. I think his whole thing would be sort of the benevolence of chaos. I think his whole bit would be whether good or evil, sort of unwinding like the like stagnant order would be his like primary enemy. He's I hate to keep saying using like the obvious, but I feel like he'd be the Loki of the room. He's the one who throws the wrench in people's plans.
So there is a thing that in, at least in Faerun,
Hmm.
there's Tymora, who's the goddess of good luck,
Yeah.
also known as Lady Luck, and then there's Bashaba, who is Lady Doom or the Maid of Fortune.
Hmm.
They appear to be the split form of old god of. The old god of
Right.
luck would be like the god of the tarot, and when they died during the spell plague, and they came back, it was two forms.
Right.
So this would be the whole entity.
You probably use the old like jester's mask, the one that's smiling on one half and frowning on the other. Yeah, the god of comedy and tragedy.
She was the original goddess of fortune, ancient goddess. She was both an Olympian pantheon and a Netherese pantheon. Split into two goddesses, Tymora and Bashaba. She was a true neutral deity. She was a headstrong and willful and mercurial, and always believing her way was the best way. She was playful, neither malicious or vengeful unless provoked. She liked good jokes and was known for occasionally playing practical jokes on the more stern and straight-minded deity. Ish counted among her worshippers all who wished good luck, and those, while not wishing good fortune, didn't desire misfortune. You just seem like a god of good luck. Why are you... I guess her portfolio includes misfortune, accidents, accountability, fortune, luck, fate, adventurers, explorers, traders, and trade. She was all of the neutrals, including neutral good, neutral evil, chaotic evil. Oh, she had two forms. One when she would herald misfortune, and one when she would herald good fortune. It was either she was a silver Pegasus or a tall giant. Okay. Alright. We're going to make ours a little bit more cryptic.
Would it be on the nose if, like, in the same way that people like don't believe in like luck or fate, people don't necessarily believe that he exists even.
Hmm.
Like he's debated if he's even really an actual god or not.
Yeah, I could see that, where people are like even skeptical of the idea of this
Yeah.
god. She died a while ago. She died back in second edition.
Damn.
You want to know who worships Bashaba?
Ooh.
The Red Wizards of Thay.
Hey, very cool.
Think Copper Dragons? It's all about like trickery and stuff. I mean, both of their domains include trickery. So, yeah, more than like. God of Order. order and chaos aren't exactly locked as. I think they're only going to have one domain. I don't think I'm going to give them order. I think I'm only going to. Because there isn't like a domain of luck, so to speak, for clerics to pick. So if you are a worshiper of the god of the tarot, you're more than likely going to get trickery as your. Because clerics still get the ability to bless people. Even as a trickery domain cleric, you can still offer good luck.
Oh, yeah, you get bless and bane.
Exactly. I think trickery cleric is the perfect use. I like the idea of them being they swap faces. They're known as Lady Luck and Lord of Luck. You can also see somebody cursing your name to them.
Yeah.
Maybe misfortune follow you. Good.
I almost like the fact like his name would be almost like a normalized speech, where like you'd find like 100 different gambling dens with like his name in it. But he's not like a god that necessarily most people actually worship necessarily.
Yeah, it would be it'd be similar to like Sintasha, where like
Right.
a lot of common folk have symbols of Sintasha, and they don't worship her, but they sort of pay respect. She's like one of the few Volinar that like common people sort of pay homage to. They have like small little symbols and icons carved out, keep above their bed and everything.
He could be the god of fortune, misfortune. Superstition could also be one of his.
It could be part of its play.
Indeed.
I think that'll be the last one. I have fortune, misfortune, fate, luck, accidents. Inadvertently, you are empowering it by not believing it. That's a fun one.
Is there already a god of fortune? Or, sorry, fate?
I had a god of like that had fate as part of her stuff, but
I think they should be. I feel like there should be a god, let's say almost like an oracle of like fate, fortune telling, and then he should be sort of like the god, or they should be the god of like unseen fate. Like not knowing what the future holds.
Interesting. Yeah, her initial name was Lorea. Her portfolio included time, dreams, and fate. She was known as creator of the ages. I like the idea of there being an oracle god. Basically, one who sees. I like that. I like there being this weird sort of blend.
Mm-hmm.
Jabba's orders included people known as Doom Master.
Oh.
Best known order of speciality priests, universally feared for the way they revealed or reveled affliction of misfortune on others.
Yeah, I think he would be the god of fate, and the other one would be the god of like destiny.
Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Balance in all things. Understand that fortune and misfortune are intertwined, and neither can exist without the other. Embrace the ebb.
Yeah. Hmm.
Would hags worship this god? I think they would.
Ooh, he's the patron god of hags? Or damn.
I think hags would worship god. Because that's a big thing for them is fortune. Superstition. I could see a lot of coven using the name of this particular god to like when they curse you, it's not just them cursing you, them using their god to. You want to know when you've crossed a hag? When your life gets fucking turned upside down. That's a good one. Add hags.
Nice.
Intro. Merchants would worship the god of the tarots. Who else would worship sailors? All of us.
Yeah.
Rogues.
Gamblers.
Gamblers. Can this god be genderless? I think they would be genderless, but I think people would still attribute gender to them.
Yeah.
The whole lady luck.
I think it would be like whoever is worshiping them, right? And I think it makes sense, right? Because there are people who like would prefer to worship a female god, or people who would prefer to worship a male god, you know? All that toxicity bullshit.
Would you rather try to
It's there in the world, and you can't say that it doesn't exist in the world, because then your characters can't like have tropes within their like creation that play off of those real life things. Because as a role player, all we can do is draw from our real life experiences, or the things we have learned from, or the things we have regarded. And if you rob us of that, then we're gonna have a harder time trying to role play certain things.
I do see cultures putting a gender on them, but perhaps the god never actually shows up in like a humanoid form.
I think for their depiction part, I'm just going to say that there's hundreds of depictions. Male, female, wolf, like people just slap a face on luck and misfortune, right? We're like the whole idea of like a black cat.
Yeah.
Like that's the depiction of this god to a lot of people. Like they don't even see the luck side. They're like, nah, motherfucker, I've been cursed with bad luck since the day I was born. That shithead is a black cat. Like that. Still need gender neutral. It sounds cool.
I really like the first name that I suggested to you.
What was it?
Very gender neutral. Suerte. Suerte. Just say it. Try. Yeah, there you go. Suerte. That's exactly how you said it.
I like that, Mario. Destitute worship this god. They get rich, get to worship. What's that? It's like holes. Where they, I think he meets like an actual hag, and she's like, "You need to come back.
Oh
Perform
yeah.
this ritual, and if you don't, your line will be cursed for generations."
Yeah.
It's cyclical. That's right. Things that are cyclical and dealing with blood. Name a more iconic duo in 8. Eagle Andy, thank you very much for the 4 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. And thank you very much for the congratulations. That's right, Scope. I think I might save that name for God. Maybe worshipped by people who conduct travel as business, like drivers. I think that falls under merchants, I would say. No reason to get super, like, wild.
Oh. He could also be, or they could be the god of, like, shapeshifters.
Oh.
Doppelgangers. And changelings. Maybe. Maybe that's too much.
Probably not. Probably not this god.
Okay.
Keep him nameless? Or call him the Tarot?
I got kind of a wacky name for you.
Yeah?
I'll put it in text chat.
How the fuck do you pronounce that?
Oizing.
Wait.
Smile. Stop laughing at me. You know what? I give up. Found this regarding like Norse luck spirits.
Type of female guardian spirit is accompanied with happiness. Consequently, also used. Oh, interesting. Like a little, yeah, a little spirit followed you.
Yeah, you can like lend it out.
Thank you, Zarky. Much appreciated, my man. Ten.
Huh?
10.
Sen?
10. Out of 10.
Sort of. Sort.
Your idea, but I think I'm gonna make that a saint. There can be abbeys, temples, and like that individual is the good luck representation of the saint who embodied.
Maybe they have like a. Maybe there's a duality in their worship where like some cults are like, oh yeah, he's a nice god of fortune, and you worship him, and he's like nice. And then there's like cults are like, no, we know the truth. He's a god of like of chance and a misfortune.
I'm sure that's exactly how it is. Sure, there are people who are like, nah, man, this guy only gives out good stuff.
Indeed.
You can do no wrong following this guy. And then that person fucking stubs their toe and they go, wait a goddamn minute.
Their faith shook in one fell swoop.
I think in certain cultures, especially like more metropolitan areas, centrally located, I feel like his religion should almost be sort of like almost like whitewashed to a degree, where like all of the icky bits have been kind of removed, and he's sort of seen as like this god of like good luck, like almost like the little like the like what is it, the cat in like you know in like Chinese restaurants there's like the little cat that's supposed to like represent good luck that you always see. Yeah, kind of like in a Game of Thrones, you know how like the there's like the old gods,
Yeah.
and then there's like the 9 who are like the nice sort of like
new gods, yeah.
the 9 new gods who are nice and don't have blood trees and shit. The beckoning cat. Thank you, Mystic. Yes. Maybe. And then like you have on the other hand you have like the hags who use them as a tool for, cursing people.
Could tie into the marriage thing I mentioned last month. Kittens given to newlyweds as a. I don't remember. But do tell.
The god of cats.
Cats?
Oh
That's
no!
right.
Oh yeah, there is like
You've
a.
alerted her.
What's their name?
Cat.
Oz or whatever. In
Cat?
Egyptian lore, is the god of cats.
Basset.
That one. She was the goddess of protection, pleasure, and good health. Artemis is also the god of cats. Aphrodite is also a god of cats. Calliope was also a god of cats. Freya, I also know Freya is a god. Hera is another Greek god of cats. They really liked.
We love
cats
fucking
in
felines.
Greece.
Come here, boys.
I thought you were talking to us.
Would you have come?
What? All I
Would
said
you
was
have come?
I heard okay boys,
Oh, I said, come here, boys.
but I am coming there eventually, soon. So yeah, I guess so.
Well, that makes you a good boy. Look at
Nice. Fuck yeah. You heard that, chat? Fuck you guys.
that.
Fuck you, I'm a good boy. I fucking. I grabbed
Only
like the WWE wrestling belt, says good boy on it. Fuck you guys. I deserve this.
Spiders make great cats. They can purr. All right, blood. You
I see.
85,000 spiders in a trench coat.
He's the Ettercap. Typing on stream.
Dips his hat.
So your knee? Oh, it's the god of misfortune.
Ah,
God of bad knees.
God damn it.
Who's the god of the elderly? Smile.
Fuck them old people.
Old people
True and
abandoned
real.
by God.
Moment you hit 65, abandoned.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let me do the. Who's the god of like child raising?
Fuck them kids.
We don't deal with that kind of. We don't deal with age here. That's funny.
We only deal with people in the prime of their life.
I mean, that's fair. You got to prioritize, right?
We are gonna have to make a Lathander type character because Lathander is the god of like thorns and like children, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Basically, the protector of kids.
Oh, you can make it the sun and the moon, right? The sun is, right, new light. Moon is about the elderly.
All dogs go to Valhalla. Based.
Fenrir crying.
Only if they die in combat. Gotta keep consistency.
Ever fate? Like, do not shackle yourself to one path. Fortune is. I guess.
Or I guess.
Yeah, we can do that. Fine. Absolutely. I agree. Taryn hates playing cards with them. She can't cheat. Yeah, probably. You know what? I like the idea that like going into like gambling stuff like that. They have that cat. Like the cat is the most common depiction of.
The cat.
Yeah.
I think so. Cats are weird.
Did you fucking say that? Fucking try
Did
to
I
say it.
fucking stutter?
You're gonna wish you had.
Cats, as we all know, I look over, can be quite loving, but also little menaces.
This is true.
But there are holy symbols.
Rabbit's paw.
No.
That's Paul.
Ah,
How about a two-sided coin? Smart.
I feel like we would have to change the title for coin motif.
I don't get the deck motif because if I'm honest, tarot literally covers like all aspects of life. It's not about fortune or misfortune or anything like that. That's a small part of it, yes, but it covers a lot of aspects of life.
That's why they also have fate.
Sure.
All right. What title would you give them?
For sure.
Hello, Luna. Welcome back from work. Fortune's. We could do Fortune's Smile. You're just on break? Oh god. Alright.
Ooh, you know what?
I like the idea of like playing cards, but not tarot cards.
Not tarot cards, but I do know a set of cards that would go well with this god. That's the deck of many things.
True.
Oh, baby.
Very true.
What if it was a card that had like a coin on one side, right, and then like a simple playing card motif, but instead of the picture being something like a jack or a queen or whatever, it just had like a coin. And then on the other side, it had something else.
Coin and a pendulum? The wheel turner?
Hmm.
The Great Con. Do you know about the extra card Joe Fudge added to the deck of many things in his first camp forged? Basically wiped you from existence, physically and mentally. Moved you into the body of a dead man nearby somewhere in the Christ. That's a hell of a thing. What's the worst that could happen?
What about the tumultuous Stewart? Yeah,
Like,
kind of generic.
it's like a little bit of like gravel. We're making a book about the deck of many things? That sounds.
A book of many things?
That's what it better be called.
Uh-oh.
I'll be real fucking disappointed. If it's not called the Book of Many Things, I'm gonna be upset. Spinner of Stars? Fortune Smith? Fickle Fortune? Oh, interesting. Alright. Pretty cool. I look forward to it. Looking for a title for a god of fortune and misfortune. They're gender neutral. So it sort of depends on who you are as a person, what title you give. I'm fine with them having multiple titles like Lady Luck. The Weaver? I already have a Weaver. It's RNA, Primeval. Simplest chance.
Puppeteer.
I don't know about Puppeteer.
What about just send the ambivalent?
You want anything from Mick or Donald? I usually always get Adams and McDonald's on Tuesday.
Uh, I've been in like a real, just a real like eats mood. McFlurry would be one.
Okay, what kind of McFlurry? I got peanut butter crunch McFlurry, an Oreo McFlurry, and an M&M McFlurry.
Peanut butter crunch sounds pretty good. Would you be able to add a hot fudge to
Add hot fudge topping. Shoot, I got it in there.
dealer?
I like alliteration, so come up with another D word that, like,
Oh, you
is
hated
a
alliteration.
synonym. What?
you
Alliteration
hated
is my favorite thing.
I mean, there's the dubious dealer.
And I've
Yeah, that's why I didn't suggest.
we would just make them a female.
What does that accomplish?
It's just Lady Fate. It's all the other motifs, all the other things. Wave Mother.
You could
Morning
just
Lord.
call it one of fate. One being like an euphemism for like we are all one, or one as in a singular person, or one as in one or the other. So Sen, the one of fate.
Unfettered fortune. Smile. Is she? Or are they actually about fate, or are they about like the opposite?
What do you mean?
Like, are they about like? Are they about like? What's your definition of fate? I suppose like are we talking about fate as in like your path is chosen?
They aren't.
I think they would be the antithesis of fate. Like,
Yeah, they're all about embracing change, going with the wind, embrace the ebb and flow of life. Ooh, they might not actually have fate part of their destiny.
indeed, I don't think they can. I think they're rivals with the Destined One, if anything. I think they're a fate breaker.
The changed
Believes in
fate.
forging her own fate, forging her own luck, that kind of thing. Their own
Yeah,
luck.
autonomy.
I mean, the one of fortunes. Not the one of fate, but the one of fortunes.
What about
Pathmaker?
unfettered will?
The one of fables.
Fables? Short
I thought
story
fables were
for-
kind of self-made, of like their own
was
acts.
fabricated. It's all fake. Myth and legend. All state.
Maybe they became an Aranar. Like they're the ones that found a way to become an Aranar against the Allfather's wishes.
Hated.
Yeah, basically. They basically snuck in.
Pickled fate. My brain just
Pickled. Mmm. Nothing like a good saltine fate.
Funniest shit I ever seen.
the one of luck. Doesn't convey good or bad.
Maybe this guy was the one who gave the Wizard Kings their funny idea.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I don't think the rest of the gods would like them if that were the true thing.
I don't know if the gods are gonna like them anyway. The monkey's wrench.
The heart of the cards.
Yugi.
I don't think. I think if they're an ascended, it'd probably be best if somebody liked them. Like if the Allfather liked them. Otherwise, there's nothing stopping Domarin bouncing their fucking head off the. Domarin absolutely would. Like, oh, you're a god?
I mean, this is the god of hags, so I almost have to wonder if they're not in hiding most of the time.
I wouldn't say they're like, they're not, like, they don't have, like, a portfolio of hags. Just that hags pay respect
A
and
portfolio
worship.
of hags.
Yeah, because like gods have portfolios, right? Where like a portfolio for a god could be like Lathander has adventurers in his portfolio.
Yeah.
He likes adventure. He goes out of his way to acknowledge, like, help them.
Hmm.
I like the idea of the Allfather basically watching them as they try to ascend and then doesn't step in the way. It's sort of like, oh, you did it. Huh. Well, welcome to the club.
Definitely the weirdo in the room.
Absolutely. Like, met with a lot of side-eyeing from, like, Veridas and
Yeah.
Zomarin, who are, like, OG children of the Allfather. But when your dad's like, no, no, no. They're welcome. Show them around. Sort of have to be like, ah. Huh? I think that'd be it. The Allfather sort of like watching you, expecting your doom, but you actually make it. He goes, well, first things first. I'm gonna get rid of the way that you just became a god, but
How'd you do that? You look at him and you pull down you pull up your glasses and you say, "I got lucky." And he's like, "I hate you."
kind of like the Monkey King. I'm not familiar with the Monkey. I do like the idea that the Allfather's like, yeah, welcome to the club, you little. Come on in.
Yeah, they basically found like the loophole to becoming an Aranon.
Yeah, before the Allfather really like put his thumb down.
Yeah.
So that means Sen's probably like a first date.
Yeah, that's what I said. They should be alongside an Aranar. Kind of snuck in.
Alongside an Aranar has a lot of like. Alongside an Aranar has a lot of like sort of. Because even Voradare being a companion to an Aranar doesn't mean he can be God. Like he had to steal her power to.
Sure, but that doesn't mean that this one can.
I do think it makes sense that they snuck in while there was like things were fresh and he had a lot more wiggle room.
Grandfathered in God.
I mean, that's what it would be, right? Like, it would be the Allfather basically being like, I want you to know that nobody else will ever be able to do what you just did, and I'm going to wipe it from existence. But welcome to the club. Here's your responsibility now, asshole.
They're like, tee.
Oh, yeah? You want to
Guess I really am lucky. Ah.
And then immediately dumps responsibility on it. Fucking laugh.
Oh. I might do
be a
this.
god, asshole?
Wait, what?
Here you go.
This was part of the deal.
Oh, it was. But
It's too heavy.
you decided not to read the fucking terms and agreement. So enjoy.
Oops. Oh, wait, I can't be unlucky. I'm the god of luck. What the fuck?
Not only are you bad luck as well, you're also accidents and superstition.
Oh no. It's like high school all over again.
Every time somebody stubs their toe, motherfucker, they're gonna be cursing your name. Yeah. That used to be me. That's you now, asshole.
Jesus. Just Super
Wow.
petty. What the fuck?
Why?
Yes, that's my.
All right.
How do you drink so much water? Looks at my water cup. God damn it! Don't understand.
How can one man piss so much?
I don't understand how you drink so much water, man. I have to force myself to drink water.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Still working on a god.
Mm.
None save for the Allfather know and ascended, for it happened suddenly and without warning. Their appearance was met with controversy and contempt among Aranar, who not only questioned, brought weapons to bear against them. Were it not for the Allfather's objection and assuaging their worries, Sen may have not survived their first day.
Oh. Nothing, I just made a noise.
Oh.
I wanted to. Okay, why are you judging me?
I mean, usually when you make a noise like that, there's an idea that follows.
Well, you know what? Not this time.
Wow. You're just
I
gonna
gave
lie
you
like
all
that?
of my ideas and you mocked them. You mocked,
Hold on.
mocked them. Grr.
Really mad.
What's wrong with your mask?
What?
What's wrong with your mask?
My mask?
Yeah, for cheats. Said her mask was wrong.
Yeah, it is. It's been drawn wrong this entire time. Because, like, the way that everyone draws it is, like, it has a, like, almost like a circle in the middle of it. Like a hole.
Oh.
And I don't like the shading on it. It makes it look like there's a stripe down the center of it. Her mask is meant to be much more, like, grin-like, rather than... Like, I don't like the eyes. I don't like the expression, because she looks like she's going, oh! Which is not what I wanted. I wanted her to have, like, a grin with, like, very distant, like, hollowed out eyes. And it's just become how everybody draws her, which I didn't want. He also has the wrong cheeks concept. I'm gonna scream. Gonna send him the one that I have. I just haven't wanted to make a fuss of it because I didn't see the point.
Drew Marius the first time. I was like, nah. Uber. Fix that. Did it again. I was like, go wrong. Do it again.
Why can't you do it and grabs Legion? Why can't you do it like him?
This is before.
Okay.
We had your friend's name. The one who was doing the art had a
Niku?
Niku. Niku drew a sketch for her character and a sketch for my. Holy fuck. Very busy.
Yeah, I bet their Discord. Hiku's got it rough right now.
They the way they drew Marius, that motherfucker was stupid hands. They also gave me like the skeleton doll.
Nice.
He was gonna
Oh,
have like
shit.
a blend of types.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck it off. He had this guy's. There's gonna be way more hate.
Go.
Yeah. I've been not happy with the little thing that talks on stream since it was made. I just didn't want to say anything because, like, it was free and, like, who am I to go and ask them to change something that was made for free? Like, you know. I just wish I had.
I mean, yours.
It's not like all the
friend.
art that's been drawn of her has her, like, with an O-shaped mouth, and it's just not what I wanted.
I mean, the proper art's up there now.
Well, no.
What do you mean no? Didn't you send him that art?
No, he pulled it from like the very preliminary stages of it before me and Niku ironed out the face. So I have to find that so that it's placed in there proper. It's just a lot of like, I didn't want to bother with it because I felt it was like petty of me to ask for them to change it. I don't know, I just feel bad. I don't know how to explain it.
Huh? I don't view it as bad. Especially if this is how you feel about it.
It's the same feeling whenever like everybody calls you like Marius. It drives me insane.
That's just part of the language. Getting art drawn out a very particular way can be helpful. Do you think Marius and Cheats would react to Uria and Siluriel?
Oh. Look at these savages.
Such
They
a
don't even have
weird-
guns.
What the fuck? That's such a... I don't know. I don't know how they would come into thought on them.
I think Uria and Siluriel would shit their pants being Cheats and Marius.
Oh my god, is that a Warforged from the
Did Sardock send you?
No.
Oh. Hey, oh my god, it's a Warforged from the War in the Heavens. Oh my god.
It's a what? A who?
Hey, why your legs look like that?
Be not afraid.
You an artificer? From
Yes.
Carousel? Oh
No,
shit.
no, not from Kersha.
Oh.
Although, I will tell you that Legion has Legion wants to put Marius and Cheats
Oh Jesus.
somewhere in Suna.
Oh jeez.
They have like illithid tech for their aesthetic.
That won't have severe consequences.
There's a lot of implications they have illithid tech.
Correct. Very crisis.
Stealth mode, engage.
Ooh. Naked blood of wood.
Our god of misfortune.
Ooh.
The fall guy.
They get. I don't know if they're the
Scapegoat.
but I think people would probably be like, "You motherfucker!"
They probably get blamed for a lot of bad shit that happens that they had nothing to do with. Just because it's misfortune, quote unquote. They're like, this is clearly bad luck. And he's like, my guy, you had this coming from like 3 years. You didn't feed your peasantry and they rebelled. They killed your
It's
dog.
just-
What did you...
It's a consequence of
unlucky.
your action.
That's a skill issue, my man. Okay.
You fucked around, now you found out.
Known as the One of Luck, Sen is favored and loathed across the world. Regardless of their hand in most things, people blame them and praise them all the same, despite those things being circumstances which happened because of their own doing.
I mean, he is fortunate, so I guess he could technically step in even if you screwed up. And things just kind of worked out, you know? And you're like, whoo!
I sort of like I don't know how you pronounce it. Hummingja?
Oh,
The little
I don't
guardian of fate who basically follows
fate
you
guardian.
around, doles out good luck to you every now and then. I
There
like
you
the
go, bud.
idea of Sen having, like, instead of Valkyries, Sen has those.
Oh my god, Sen's the god of inspiration checks.
Yeah, there you go. They're the one responsible for inspiration. What?
You know what? Wah, wah, wah. Mind opens. Would that make him... Because generally you get inspiration when you do a good. So would he be the god of karma? Is there a god of karma? Like, is karma a thing in this world?
I honestly think so, because we've already sort of seen that just in CTF alone.
Yeah.
Where the party's like, all right, we're going to let you lead. And then it came back and bit them in the ass. And then it happened to him.
Yeah.
I would say karma. No, we'll get rid of inspiration and just replace it. Sen, the One of Luck. None save for the Allfather know of how Sen None save for the Allfather know Sen ascended to godhood, or it happened. All right, Mom. Sorry, got here. Thank you, Mom.
Oh. Give it.
Shove the ice cream through the screen and give it to me.
You know what? You get rat.
What?
Another round with the Storm Scorpion.
Nice.
Oh.
Karma.
No, karma would be if I stole it. I asked nicely.
You know what? I think Dagger would have a certain reverence for Sen. Because I was going to make him a little superstitious anyway.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I mean, he's from Eredhurst, which is, like, where all the sailors come from. And I don't care what IP you're from. Sailors are superstitious. It's just how it is. Oh my god, love.
Sailors are superstitious in real life. I
Exactly.
can't tell you the amount of little, like, rituals and shit we had to do in Navy.
Never changes. I think he'd believe in kind of like karma. After all, he abandoned his brother, left Eredhurst despite, like, to pursue a life of buddy and adventure, and he got his ass beat. Then he helped someone, right? He helped someone out of the prison where his party was getting owned, and then he found the Raven Guard, and he kind of got like a cushy position out of it. So I think he'd have a little sense of like you get what you give.
I like it. Does that mean he's gonna do like more altruistic things? Sort of seeking good karma?
Maybe. He might. I do have him as neutral good. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the party's... I mean, Willow's hard capped on good. Like, the moment she's naughty, she's going straight into the furnace again, so... I don't know if... We're not making cons. So, yeah, I guess he would, if I did that. Other, like, small things, like giving a dollar. Like a homeless guy, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not like I'm a pinnacle of truth and justice, but like...
But no, like, the kid's dog is missing.
Right.
They're like, please help me find it. It's my only thing.
Yeah.
I'm begging you. I'll give you my allowance. This is all I have. It's 25 copper pieces.
Keep the change. We'll find the old sniffer.
Nice.
You get your ice cream, sir.
Yes, I did. Thank you very much.
That'll be $3.50.
Oh my, holy shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. $350.
Oh,
Ah,
Oh,
there it is.
me finishing my bite when you said 350 and being like, oh yeah, all right, understood.
Just
$350. Oh,
vomiting.
choke on the spoon.
Get it out of me!
Yeah, fork it
I'll
over.
puke up the ice cream and send it back to him if it's that much.
Fork it over. What's up? Oh my god, did you just throw up? Ew.
Oh, vommy, baby.
How very based of you.
Based on what?
But you
Whatever
get
I want.
based on having some bitches.
Ooh, got it.
Oh, I have
Got
bitches.
him. Really named them.
Worry you not. I've got bitches.
Worry you not. Is this motherfucker also? We're probably not.
What?
The God of Fortune in Faerun also celebrates Midsummer.
Oh.
What a quinky dink.
Ariel also celebrates.
Bastard. Pinkertons are on their way.
No. Don't get it twisted. Ariel's based on the fire hair from Faerun. I was not expecting there to be multiple deities that have the same holy day.
Oh.
Like usually their holy day is unique, just for them. But the God of Luck also celebrates Midsummer.
That's awkward.
He's apparently this god is all about like Most important festival to Tish was celebrated at Midsummer, a wild, night-long revel of reckless, mischievous daring do, and romantic trysts, while the wandering clergy gathered and met with those of allied faith and religion.
Let's go. I mean, oh my gosh.
And what characters you got that are interested in that, huh? Go on, Sillaril.
My jester.
Go on, Sillaril. Go participate in the romantic trysts that are happening in the wild.
My jester girl totally would. Okay? Don't get it twisted.
Digger
All
gets
right.
a thumbs up. I'm there.
Yuria! You're not helping!
Sorry, what? Oh my god, I'm being carried away.
Oh my god, look what you've done.
Yo,
What she's interested in is all of the Moon Festival era.
Yeah.
Lady of Silver's holy day is called Star Weaving, celebrated on the first day of the second month. Occasion for worship and communion with the goddess. Followers reaffirmed their nearness to her. Such ceremonies involved dances under the open sky and prayers in the moon. Lady of Silver was pleased by this ceremony. She bestowed upon her faithful a portion of her power called Moonfire, chanting weapons, empowering her followers, drawing in. Or devout of the moon goddess prostrate themselves before an altar, invoking ancient and secret spells that pulled them into it. Here they could commune personally with the Lady of Silver through mental visions, physically taxing and draining process, but one that would easily heal with time.
Physically taxing and draining, huh?
Yeah.
Who they?
Sounds good.
That's exactly what it. Yeah. Okay. Who they
Sounds
fucking?
good to me.
Yeah. Where's the werewolf from? Where is he?
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, what? That's so crazy.
Oh my god! No way!
You
I
have
never.
a lot of talk. I'll believe it when I see it.
Don't you sass me.
Oh,
Yeah.
You shut your mouth, boy. You ain't gonna like what you wear.
Hey, you keep saying all that stuff. I ain't yet to see it.
I hate it here.
Oof.
you're really saying show your riz.
I hate it here.
Starbucks really was a missed opportunity.
I was in shock. Okay?
So was I when I saw those apps.
Shut up. You're not helping.
I'm pretty straight. Like, the only thing that stopped me from jumping his boat was him talking about how he just loves eating drow. I was temporarily distracted because the rest of my party was immediately like, yeah, that's based. And I was like, wait, what?
That's weird.
Guys,
That was weird.
please don't encourage him to eat drow for reasons.
Why?
Man, just fucking Khaled was just like, yeah, bro, eat those fucking drow, bro. Fuck them. Fortnite dancing.
Do you need any help?
Yo, you want to use some boiling brains while you're at it, dog?
I don't know him.
Good heavens, no. I hardly get anything out of those.
Bastard.
They have a holiday, like they have a holy day. They have like a celebration.
Someone's trying to break it.
It's just a meme, Dick. Sit down.
Who does?
That-
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Hey, what are you doing there?
What's up?
Hey, what are you doing with that?
What's the matter?
Oh, hey, Captain. How's it going?
Hey, man. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, look at me. I'm a peasant, boys. Hey, stop touching that. You don't know. You're gonna break it.
Captain, what's going on with you? You're looking a bit, off there. Feeling alright?
I'm feeling sensual.
Come
I'm
kiss me on
feeling
my hot
romantical.
mouth. I wish I could get it to replicate rolling a one.
Just make him roll once.
No, I wanted to because your dice will re-roll it, and I just reminded of the crit. There we go. There we go. Yeah,
There it
we
goes.
rolled it twice, baby.
Yeah.
Damn it.
To who?
We're getting you a mall.
You want to give me a ball?
Hmm?
I'll take a ball. Why? What is special about a mall?
I'm the striker.
You become DPS man.
Oh. I mean, look. I'm a fighter, okay? I don't give a shit. Like, I'll take any weapon. I don't give a fuck. Give me a melee weapon, I'm Gucci.
You might have to.
I would have to add so you realize why I got what I got.
You have to sell your Morning Star, your hand axe, and your shield to get a mall.
It's only two-handed and heavy.
It does 2d6.
2d6. I mean, that is a lot.
Greatsword. Legend.
Right.
Also cheaper there. Greatswords are 50 silver. They're 50 gold in actual D&D.
Makes sense. I mean, how hard is the difficulty between making a viable greatsword versus a big stick with a heavy thing on the end?
Very true. Listen, I'm not faulting it. I just. Hey, man. All we do 2d6 bludgeoning and fucking explode somebody's head at level 1.
It's true.
Natural 20, that's 4d6.
Oh.
For hell. Great axe. 12. I crit. Also.
They are more dwarven. Also, I think, are mauls considered hammers?
Balls are considered
Or are they masons?
hammers.
The hammer effect where you do, you affect someone's AC is pretty good. I was tempted to get a warhammer at one. Which I think is like a 1d10.
Yes.
Yeah. The only thing is that Warhammer. I also really like what maces do with stunning, and so far the not rolling a 1 has kind of paid off really well. Even in that Scorpion fight, there were a lot of 1s. I got re-rolled.
At
would
least you
say,
gotta
man-
transfer your damage to the roll.
I would say don't hard set yourself on a weapon mastery
Okay.
because I have a fuck ton of weapons that I've made.
Please use my weapons.
And unless you're going to be foregoing
Please use
magic
my
items
weapons.
that I'm going to be throwing at the party because you're hard set. Because you're not even going to be getting mastery points at level 1.
Oh, okay. Wow. I mean, I'm not,
Mastery
like
doesn't
I
start
said,
until later.
like, I don't have, like, a plot weapon or anything. Alright, this ain't Yuria with her funny haha blade, alright? Like, I took a Morning Star because I feel like at level 1, not rolling a 1 is pretty good.
I mean,
And
it's
it
the
lets
man
me
at
use a
arms
shield.
motif. It fits.
It's the man at arms motif, so
You're
it's
just
thematic.
also just running into the situation where your party doesn't have a striker. And when it
That
comes
is-
down to the war of attrition,
That is true.
your guys with heavy ACs and not being able to dole out that much damage, eventually that's gonna come back to bite you in the ass.
That's, you think so? You think so? I don't know, man. Come on.
Well, I'm kind of fucked because I can't use big striker weapons because I'm small.
Can you not use big striker weapons?
And he
Nope.
is a small creature. At most, he can use versatile weapons. So his version of a maul would be is a very precarious thing. Already,
Yeah.
you're a medium, so you're fine. Percy and Conrad, a little mouse, a little mice.
They are little mics, and oh, look at that HP.
That's right.
Look at
single
that
digit.
monk with his
13
HP.
con.
Look at that melee punchy man with his. Oh,
To be fair, monks having a D8 is kind of whack.
oh.
I mean, he survived against the Pliskin.
Oh.
And you can come up with your tenants. I feel at some point every god will have their overlap. So their nuance, mine is the most important. I mean, that's usually it. I mean, you already found the answer. But they're going to have a lot of overlap, especially if they're generally good or neutral aligned gods. You just sort of stick to their motif. So fortune, misfortune, luck, accidents, you sort of build their tenets around that. Go, yeah, it sort of behooves you to pay attention, like, not set yourself and blame everything because if something bad happened, right? Like, just know that good things will come too. So be prepared to roll with the punches. Don't lament. I mean, Percy's gonna fucking die. So,
You could just leave it at that.
Don't do it. We know how it ends.
I mean,
Motherfucker,
Save us all the time.
any of the single digit HP motherfuckers, the moment they get like a single bleed or blight on them, they're like
fucked.
they're
Trust me,
doomed.
when I did my little combats, you can see everybody I'm pulling out has a dot over or damage over time because I did my testing against a boss and a beat, and it was real heavy on the dots. And Runar died. Runar got fucking death doored, not by damage, but by dots.
Yep. You hit them what? You dots them. You do like 1d6 damage with a 1d4 dot. That's most of their HP.
But
Oh, this ought to go well. Yeah. I love how they start right next to it. The fucking sorcerer's
You know
like,
what?
yeah,
I'll
this is
give
where I
I'll
want to
give
be.
him a
This is
little-
ideal for me.
Runar goes. Runar's gonna cast. Not gonna do that. Every
Cast-
creature within 5.
Go ahead, cast ice.
So they're gonna do frostbite. That's the move I've been doing. On save. That's a fail, so it takes its 3 cold damage and it gets disadvantage on. Or in its next attack. Move back. I know how Kieran plays. Coward.
Look at their HP though. I mean,
Stormclaw goes, is gonna attack the surgeon.
Let's go, Percy.
14 misses. Normally. Hits. 5 points. He's bloodied.
oh Percy.
And because he's grappled,
Oh boy.
it's a fulminating sting.
Oh no.
15 just misses.
Oh shit.
He's okay. It's the surgeon. We're gonna say the surgeon is in desperation. Is just gonna punch. Doesn't have anything else going on for him. 19 hits, 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yo.
Solid. Runar comes out.
Don't they can they punch the bonus action?
I believe that's a key point.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck are monks doing?
Nothing currently.
Taking L's.
You gotta do frostbite again. Worked so well the first time.
Who's gonna tell Rozzy that he's gonna be
Yeah, that's 1 point of cold damage.
very
and
disappointed
disadvantage.
with the monk?
Stormclaw's turn. At the start of its turn, Percy takes 5 points of lightning damage and it's on death's door. So grappled. Gonna the bomb at disadvantage. Bomb regular. 19 to hit. 4 points. 24. Alright, so he needs to roll a death save. That's a success. Oh, 20.
Hold on, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead, kill Percy, but also you need update by token for Dagger.
Oh.
Dude, it's
Yeah, it
11,
needs to-
still a
needs to be-
success.
It needs a black and white picture updated.
Surge's turn. He's gonna roll. Oh god, that was almost.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna say because he's in it to win it, he's just gonna throw a punch as an action because that's all really he can do.
It's
It's the 5 points of bludgeoning and points of exhaustion.
it's fitting that he's an animal of prey.
This. And again,
Kerchow!
disadvantage. Been working so well so far. That is a failure, so it takes 4 points of cold damage.
But
Oh.
just chipping away, baby.
Just ship it away.
Percy,
At the start of Percy's turn, he immediately takes another death save. He is back full up. And is now gonna be fucking rocked again. Oh, it's. Sorry, this would be a disadvantage. Yeah, that hits. So be back on death's door. That hits. So it needs to roll a dis. -4. S. Thing. Miss. Part of his turn. Save with success. He's Gucci, baby. Here's the issue. We have bonus
Jesus
action healing,
Christ.
sir. 4 points.
Oh, bugs.
He only gets 1.
That's
point
half
of
his
exhaustion.
HP!
So he's at 4 points of exhaustion now. Archivist comes out. First, name triggers 4 because he's keeping him alive. On save. He takes no cold damage. Percy immediately takes 5 points of lightning damage. Is back on
Very good.
Yeah.
I imagine this sort of like smell of like burnt hair is now kind of like filling the room.
And a stick. It's and still a success, baby. Surgeon's turn. Rolling this with a -4. Fail. Nothing more that he can do aside from punch.
Can you not offhand punch?
I don't think you can.
What the fuck? What the fuck is the point of it going in with no weapons?
18 hits, dealing 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Pretty good.
My god.
7 points of exhaustion.
Oh.
Archivist goes, sees that this guy is low. Probably gonna do probably just get 6 points. Roll a con save.
Oh my god, max damage.
That's big.
Oh my god, 0 damage.
It goes to the Stormclaw's turn. The surgeon rolls a death save with a -7. That's a failure. What do you want to hit? Failure. Percy down.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'd heal before then.
You'd what?
I'd heal him up before then.
I mean, healing doesn't do anything with the monster. It 3 taps him and he has 7 points of exhaustion.
I throw it at him.
Throw it at him.
What's the scorpion?
A Stormclaw Scorpion.
I command it.
You command it. It has a
Yep.
1 int.
Good. It runs
It-
away.
It can't understand your command.
I make it.
That's not how your command works.
That's
Oh boy.
I make it.
Doesn't
I
understand your
appreciate the
language.
enthusiasm, but
I'm afraid it literally means command
I-
literally does nothing to this creature.
Darling, I
No,
love the
no,
energy.
no. I command it.
Okay,
Yes,
well you
but-
command it and it goes no thank you and then proceeds to eat.
Oh, so it can say no thank you, but it can't understand
That's
my
right.
command, I see. That's real strange. Kind of power gaming to me.
Sorry, what? No English?
It's
No
on the
hobbling
Runar
English.
now.
No, time to eat the sorcerer.
Sorcerer,
Seconds is.
is up and about. Cast
Look at him go with his 14 AC. He's got this.
just because it's a save, it's not a ranged attack, so he's right up on there. As a fail, he takes 3 points of cold damage.
Oh
He's
my fucking
mortal.
god! Oh my god!
Stormclaw Scorpion goes. First
No,
attack
just
will be at
live.
disadvantage.
Just live, bro!
Oh, that's a 18. He's gonna
Oh.
shield for a 19.
Yo!
His next attack's gonna be normal.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 19. That's an 18. That misses. He doesn't get his claws.
Oh.
Or his stinger. The Archivist
my God.
goes. He casts Frostbite again.
Oh my god, he won't stop.
4 points.
Wow.
That's a success.
Should we go another round?
We're on the end of round 7. He attacks him with his claw.
It's a good thing he saved all of his.
He casts shield again.
Yeah, it's a good thing he saved all his spell slots for shield instead of saving his friend.
20 hits him.
Oh,
That's
I
4
lied.
points. He's bloodied and he's grappled. He's gonna stick.
Oh.
That's
Yes, here-
18 misses.
Oh, whoa. I'm fucking pogging out of my mind. This is the
Okay.
most insane combat experience I've ever
He
seen, bro.
frostbites him again while he's grappled.
Holy shit.
Damage.
Oh no.
It's even on a failure, it's not gonna. I mean, it's just gonna give him disadvantage. All right. His disadvantage is debuffed.
It's like rubbing an ice cube against him.
Stormclaw's turn. Archivist immediately takes 5 points of lightning damage and is on death's door. He then makes his claw attack at disadvantage. A 8 misses. He then attacks normally. A 23 hits. Can't shield against that. He needs to roll a 1. Failure. I think sting him. That was a natural 20.
Oh,
So
it was.
another failure.
Oh.
The archivist on their turn
DM, if they do twice the amount of your HP
You
when you're on
die.
death's door,
Yes, that is the
you
thing.
just explode.
That was something that I had discussed before in the past, but it's never really come up where a creature can do double your hit points and damage while you're on death's door, or do like basically the overkill of like if they reach your HPM, die. So, what are your thoughts on that?
I don't love it.
I unfortunately, as much as I don't love exploding, it wouldn't make much sense to be like, oh yeah, you got double damage while you're up, so you die. But if you're on death's door, you're fine. Smile.
Plus, that only seems like a real problem at lower levels.
You're funny.
Hey, that might be my lack of experience showing.
This guy.
You're still subjected to things like integrate, which is if integrate hits you and you fail your deck save, die. Because if disintegrate brings you to 0 hit points, insta kill. Let me pull up a bowl.
Oh, what?
Wish I could read. Disintegrate. Dexterity saving throw or take 45 force damage. Damage reduces the creature to 0 hit points. Body becomes a vilifying grain. Yeah, so if you get hit with disintegrate while on death's door, you need to make your fucking dex save or you die.
Well, if we ever meet a beholder, that's Dager's end.
Well, thankfully,
Dager just closes his eyes and
beholders are
says,
all RNG.
well,
don't pick their IB. The dice picks their IB.
Yeah, well, we know how that works.
That's exactly what happened to Darth.
We know how that works.
Where I threw a zombie beholder at them and I went, all right, well, I roll out in front of you guys, so we're going to see what its first I-beam is, and it's disintegrate.
Yeah, you want name a more iconic thing where the DM's like, this probably won't happen. I don't have to worry. And then the thing happens, and now they have to worry. I point at Cryovane. I point at Tarth. I point at every basilisk we fought. If it can happen, it will happen.
How do you get the custom icons for those statuses? Looks cool. Thank you, Zarky. I stole them.
Nice.
Classic.
Nice.
All of these, I lifted them from Arcus Dungeon, and then probably customized and edited them myself. Like Death's Armor. All of the little white dots and everything like that, I did that. I made that. This elite token, I did that. This buff elixir, I made that. Reverberation, I made that.
I did this.
Oh, my God.
My hope is to use more of these. I really want to do the whole combo idea that I discussed earlier with chat. The idea that the players can crit, they apply a combo token, and then one of the other party members goes, I'm consuming that combo token to do my cool signature move, my limit break.
Yeah, how much is a battle axe?
A battle axe?
Is it more expensive than a ball?
Battle is 15 silver pieces. It has versatile.
How much is a ball?
What?
A maul.
30 silver pieces.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a great axe.
Great axe is 30 silver pieces.
They're the same.
A great axe is a 1d12.
I never understood the difference other than like minimum damage.
I mean, 2d6 and 1d12 is minimum.
No, I mean like, what is the difference between a 2d6 versus a 1d12? Like, why differentiate?
Your average damage. Yeah, by the way, it's fucking hilarious. Your average damage between a 1d12 and 2d6 difference, 1 point. Nice. Your minimum damage with 2d6 is by 1 point.
Right. So, like, why would a barbarian care about getting a great axe over a great sword?
Flavor, mostly.
Oh, understood.
Mostly it comes down to flavor.
And what does it taste like?
Blood.
Iron.
An interesting experience with death saves and overkills. One session death saves worked. Later that session I got mauled by a group of fire snakes in the prize round. Instantly down. The next session I asked how overkill or getting hit for more than your current HP max. Later that session the party druid almost got crushed to death by a boulder. The party decided I wasn't allowed to ask about death anymore.
Understood.
Stop willing it into existence! I got over.
Yeah, throw me in with either a maul or a great axe.
With a maul or a great axe?
Yeah, let's see how a two-handed weapon does versus...
Bring me back in, coach. I stand with my captain.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. I was going to fight like the...
I liked the sound of your little distressed.
Wait. Maybe I should...
Down.
What are we fighting?
Right.
You fight the giant lobster?
I considered it.
You fucking asshole.
You're gonna fight the storm scorpion.
God damn it. Oh boy, here we go.
It's real simple.
No.
Throw in Conrad as well, I guess.
Bye-bye. All right.
You know, we'll throw in Conrad and throw in...
Ooh, wait. Do you need a shield for intercept?
No, you just need a martial weapon.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Yeah, so you can intercept with them all.
Ah,
No,
perfect.
bring in Lizette. She hasn't gotten in here yet.
Hey.
All right.
Kind of true, actually.
No, my sheet isn't set up yet.
What was that in right there?
Oh.
As a witness.
As a witness. As all
I
good
think you're
bards are
doing
due.
great.
As all
Over
bards are.
there.
We're gonna
By
fight. We're gonna
yourself.
have you guys fight giant crab as well.
Oh, what?
Oh.
What?
Why are
Oh,
they
wow.
increasing?
Wow, that is a big crab. You know, honestly, I thought the giant crab would be actually giant, but...
Now, this is a giant crab. What you meant?
It's a huge crab.
All right. Combat begins. Quartermaster.
Have at thee, crab.
Have at the crab. Very well. Stab with a rapier. That's a 12. That misses.
Conrad confidently attacking the crab and me
Oh.
over here facing off against the giant scorpion.
Use my bonus flourish against the crab.
Okay. I think your bonus action is part of your attack action.
Right.
Flourish and end.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Yeah, but this isn't right. Update my token. I don't look like that.
Get your token.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, check the apps.
You can update your own token, you dumb bitch.
Fine.
You have the
I was-
capability to do so.
How was it found?
Anyway, the giant
Fine, I'm coming.
giant crab is
I'm getting at
do
that.
a crushing blow against Quartermaster. That's a 19 to hit.
Oh,
Of course it is.
That is 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Please don't.
You are bleeding for.
oh,
You are also
Please don't.
grappled.
oh.
Yeah.
You're grappled. Your escape DC is 11. So it's holding you in its big old pincher.
Understandable.
Grappled on you. Alright, Scorpion. This guy attacked the command.
Oh,
Rocky Claw.
I don't know if we're
What,
gonna
you
be
wanna hit?
able. I'm gonna
Nice.
room.
You are now grappled. That's a 17 to hit. That misses. Oh, it's gonna. That's a natural 20.
I'm gonna.
Sure.
I'm dead. Yeah. Well, thank God for this fucking. Thank God I switched out my weapon, and now I get to know what it's like. That's cool. Thank you, DM, for this very
I forgot,
valuable
with
information.
With Fulminating Tail, which I've been forgetting by the way, you need to roll a con save.
Of course I do.
+6. Super succeed. You are not stunned. Commander, you're on death's door. What are you doing?
I surrender.
You surrender. Very well. It very gently pulls you into its embrace.
Oh, very good.
It then turns to Conrad.
Yeah.
Conrad, you bleed for 2. What are you doing?
I use my action to escape the grapple.
Good. Acrobatics check. Strength. That's a fail. You are still grappled.
GG, we go next.
It pressures you. Squeezes. Twist. Understood. We're resetting combat. You know, maybe we'll get rid of the giant crab. That would seem to throw a wrench in all the chaos.
It really tipped the scales.
Just
It would be
one
nice if-
crab?
Crab did.
Be nice of what?
It'd be nice if I could, roll something good.
Ooh,
It would help a
you're
lot.
getting it, baby. You're getting it. There's the crab. Shift him down.
I updated the token. I don't know if it'll look good though.
Update it? Oh boy. Too far away now.
Oh, what the
You
fuck?
also got to update your actual prototype type.
I can't see that screen.
Your call to the abyss is important to us. Please shout again. When you go to your character sheet, open it up,
Okay.
you'll see at the top right, prototype token.
Oh,
With that, go to appearance, set your appearance.
Ah.
Let me know when you've done so.
I gotcha. Oh,
Fire.
I
Fire.
did it. Oh, okay. hold on.
Fine.
Figure two.
I'll do it myself.
Select. Update.
There.
Nice.
Roll
Don't forget.
initiative.
Oh, don't forget 16 AC, not 18.
You gotta unequip your shield, baby.
You're the one who's in the fight. What do you want from me?
16 AC.
Jesus.
We go. Begin combat. Quartermaster to start.
We strike. Have
You
at the.
strike. Using your flourish first.
Is it before or after I see the result?
So the way flourish works, the way any of your weapon actions work, make sure you read them. That way you better understanding them. But you'll use your bonus action and then you make a weapon attack. Your action.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay. So then you pierce. 9 misses.
That's the turn.
Oh.
Commander.
First, I took a long rest so I could reset all my stuff. Actually, wait.
30%.
My concussive and heart stoppers. Very good. All right, we're gonna use Heartstopper. No wait, Concussor Smash.
All right. Yeah.
With our we're gonna use the fucking I don't know. What
It's
it is.
Concussor Smash. It has to be a hammer.
All right, the ball.
All right, swing with the ball. 15 just misses.
Oh boy. I brace.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Scorpio goes. Attack against Conrad. 11 misses.
Reaction to strike.
Well, we strike out with a regular action. 7 misses. Claw against the commander. 15 misses.
Oh.
Whole round
Great turn,
of whiffs,
everybody.
baby. Quartermaster, you go.
We strike.
We strike. Ooh, a 22 hits, dealing 8 points of piercing damage.
Finally.
Commander.
We hit.
We swing with the
ball. Oh.
And misses him.
Yep. That's so true. All right, that's it.
Going to make a claw against Conrad. Claw against the commander. 11 misses.
Reaction to strike.
13 misses. Claw against the commander. 22 hits.
Uh-oh.
You are 5 points of bludgeoning. You are grappled.
Very good.
It's going to stab you with its fulminating stinger. That's a natural 20.
Oh, barrier rules.
All right, very good. Let's see it. All right,
Oh,
reduce
nice.
your 5 points.
Nice.
You'll take 10. We're gonna roll a con save for you. 10 healing.
Very good. Very good. Turns out if this thing crits, we die. Who knew?
As a reeling creature, you automatically fail strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. You can only move half movements. Third.
Yeah, I love this thing doesn't even, like, you don't even roll strength or dex to get grappled. It's just, if it hits you, you grapple. Real neat.
Quartermaster.
Where were my main action special attacks?
You have weakening strike and piercing strike.
I cut off.
Let's
its
try for the
tail.
weakening.
Start with a weakening. Your bonus
I would
action
like to cut off its tail.
with what?
My sword.
Sword. Joining initiative.
No, I'm just cutting off his tail.
Ooh. But a
What?
24 does hit, deal 4 points, and the additional 4 it has weak grip. Have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. This effect lasts until the start of your next turn and can be removed if the creature is healed. All right, so it'll just be rolling flat rolls against your commander.
I got you,
Wow.
homie.
That's good.
Commander, on death's door, please roll me a death save. Success.
Oh,
You are reeling currently. What are you doing?
second wind.
Second wind using your bonus action. Healing for
Oh.
6 points. Massive. You're no longer on death's
Huge.
door. That is your turn.
Very good.
Start of your turn, you take 5 points of lightning damage. Roll normally.
Very good.
18 to hit.
Very. Wait, how much HP do I have?
Barrier, yeah, 1 hit point.
What? Yeah, no, don't worry about it.
Barrier.
It's like it's like a poor man's shield.
Roll it.
Oh. It won't do anything.
Are you out of it?
It won't. No, but let's do the math here. Let's think about the math real quick.
You just need to roll. It's your a D8 plus your con, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just need to roll. A 3 or higher, because you won't take the lightning damage until the start of your next turn. Start of its next turn.
All right, here you go. Hey.
There you go. You don't take any damage.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Attacks you again.
Oh fuck.
That misses, and then because it has your grapple, it makes a fulminating sting. 16 hits.
Yeah. That hits. All right, this is where we wish we had the shield.
Odd save.
Very good.
Healing again.
Very good. This is a great CR2, by the way.
CR1.
CR1, by the way.
Hey, you guys won't be fighting this at level 1. You'll be fighting it at level 2.
How many?
It'll probably be this and some other thing. It won't just be like multiple storm claws. Unless I'm feeling spicy. You guys can take it. Because I mean, this is only 2 of you guys. You're gonna have 5 other people in your initiative doing crazy quirky shit. When it's just the 2 of you, it feels awful. But this is what combat's actually gonna look like.
Beat it down!
This motherfucker is going to get obliterated. Like, here, watch. He said this. Grab everybody. Throw everybody in the...
Put us in the most optimal positions.
Yeah, I'll even say you guys are flanking. Give you your +2 bonus. Say he's flanking with that.
On the box.
Perfect. Pathfinder starts. Pathfinder's going to start with a battle axe swing. That's a... and then they're going to swing offhand with their hand axe. 16 hits.
Wait, I thought they had a shield.
They do, but they also have a hand axe for offhand.
Could you do an offhand attack with a shield?
Not using their shield.
Yeah, they are.
Alright, never mind.
Yeah, what
The Archivist go. The Archivist has frostbite.
Crazy shit like frostbite
Goes
and rare frost.
fail. That takes 5 punch of cold damaging. Disadvantage on its next attack swing.
Yo.
That's its turn. It goes. It's gonna. Oh, because it just. What's this shit? Runar, but Runar's not there. So let's say we'll roll. Next, we're gonna roll a d6. Going for. It's going for Sven. Gonna make a claw disadvantage against Sven. 8, that misses. Oh. 23 hits.
Oh.
6 points of bludgeoning, and he's grappled. Fulminating sting. That misses. Quartermaster goes. Imagine we're stabbing.
Yes, we are.
Flanking. Get a +2 roll. 26 to hit. That's 10 points. This creature is bloodied now. The Thespian goes. What's the Thespian doing?
Oh.
Alright, attacking with the rapier. Flanking with Percy.
Nice.
That's 7 points. Willow goes. Willow swings with the longsword.
Very good.
That's a 16 to hit because of flanking. That's 8 points.
Yo.
Surgeon goes. Unarmed strike, flanking with Lizette. That's a 21. That's 8 points. This thing is dead.
Woo!
You see what I mean? One person took 5 points of damage, and that was it.
Action economy, baby.
You guys fucking blended
Yeah.
this thing with 32 hit points.
Nice.
Have a little bit more faith in yourself, homie. It looks dire when it's only 2 of you, but when there's 7 of you, yeah, most things are gonna fucking get murderized.
Yeah.
Beat him with a stick. Mom.
Do you test boss balancing like this regularly or only certain fights? I try to do it regularly. Just so I can get a feel for like, I'm like, ooh, how much damage does this guy do? Is he one shot a bunch of level 7s? Like, I don't know. This fucking guy?
That creature. Oh,
Alright.
this guy is.
I'm gonna sting, by the way. That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh fuck.
Let's see. That's 20. That's 34, 45, 48 points of damage.
I have resisted the poison.
Oh, neat. All right, so that's still 16, 27, 30 points of damage.
Oh.
You fucking super explode. You want to know what this is? This is a giant scorpion from the monster manual. It's a CR3. I haven't adjusted this thing at all. Haven't tampered with it. Haven't done anything. I just made its character sheet. This thing can kill level 7 characters.
Dangerous bugs out there.
Isn't that neat? Isn't that just so cool? Hey, hi, I'm a guy. Want me to end your life? It's so fucking hilarious that its first move is a... And that doesn't even... It doesn't have the same claws like Storm Claw does, where it has to hit you with its claw first before it can do its thing. It gets its 2 claw attacks and its sting attack. So it's not done. That's another 5 points.
Very cool.
There's another natural 20 for another 17
oh
points.
yeah, baby. 3 people down. And we're dead. 1 move.
That, in 1 round of combat, when it goes, would literally one-shot every person in CTF except for Shilde and Call.
Hilarious.
It's... It's so fucking funny because they're just monsters that are so wildly unbalanced sometimes. You'll just be poking around the monster manual and you'll go, oh, well, this is just a monster I haven't played with before. That's why. Anyway, here's a giant tick.
Oh.
CR2. Viscous. Hibiscus attack against Quartermaster. That's a 19 to hit. That's 14 points of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm Destor.
It latches itself onto you.
Oh, that's really cool.
Alright.
Pulled up.
What?
I just pulled up Strippin's fucking. Why is there a tick on Conrad's nose?
Because it just did 14 points of piercing damage, just latched onto his.
Oh, I see. I look away for 2 seconds.
This is a giant tick. It's a little quirky monster. It has blood drain.
Jesus.
If you're a giant, it does more damage to you.
Jesus Christ. I pulled open the Strippin stream and the first thing I heard was Summer's voice.
Uh-oh.
They're playing TFT.
Ugh.
Yep. So of course I had to leave a friendly chat message saying, Summer, you stink.
Nice. Very good.
Why are you like that? Stop.
What?
Leave her alone.
No,
Why can't you just be normal?
absolutely not.
Oh, I made the giant crawfish. It has volatile spew. Iron ale. It's a death beam,
Not a death beam of ice.
just like Elden Ring.
Holy shit. Motherfucker, hobby hard. What the fuck?
Yeah, that makes a crushing claw attack. Which,
CR7, by the way.
yeah, this is a CR7 guy.
Jesus.
He's you won't be fighting him for a long time.
Jeez. Oh,
Here's the regular giant crawfish. It's 2 claw attack.
you know, honestly, I'm surprised their AC isn't higher. To being crustaceans with, like, chitin plating.
Well, giant crawfish has the ability to harden shell.
Oh,
Gives
yeah.
itself resistance to all damage.
That'll do it. There it is.
As a reaction to getting hit, it just makes itself harder to
I was
hit.
like, that's not very tanky for a crab-looking thing. Oh, okay. that checks.
Yeah, I also thought the same thing. I was like, well, I mean, actually, CR or an AC of 15, 16 is pretty high. You guys only have like +4 or 5 to hit.
Yeah, look, my opinions are skewed because I play CTF, where if you don't have a 20, you suck.
I don't do that. I think against normal monsters, like not bosses, yes. I think against bosses, you need to be like way more clever. Like a giant rat has a.
That's honestly insane. That a rat has the like.
Well, it's their dex, right? It uses their dex modifier from 10. Just like... So it doesn't have natural armor. It's just unarmored.
Yeah.
Versus something like gelatinous cube. Yeah, gelatinous cube. AC of 6. It has a 3 dex. So it's practically a fucking guarantee you're gonna hit this guy unless you roll a natural 1. But also, this guy's horrifying because what he has is, let's say, Dagger, right here. Well, on its turn, it does engulf.
It just moves.
Yep, it just goes right into your space.
Hey,
You need to roll a dex save.
There it is.
That's a natural 1. You are engulfed, which means you're restrained, and you take 3d6 acid damage. Right now, I rolled minimum damage. Rolled 6. But comes back to its turn, you're gonna take 6d6 acid damage.
Oh, I see.
And you move when it moves. So when it says we're going here, you're going there. And this thing is horrifying. But oozes are also very.
I hate oozes.
Like blue slimes. Look at this little guy. You hit him, he has a 16 AC, and you go, huh? He has 102 hit points.
That's a tanky slime.
Very tanky. Its stats are pretty abysmal, but it's a solo encounter.
Love that one int.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they all have 1 int. I think they all have 1 int except for one of them. It's the. There's one of them. That
Do
has a
it,
pretty
baby.
high int.
Let's go.
I guess it is just the ochre jelly and the black pudding. Oh no, just the ochre jelly that has 2 int. Yeah, the blue slime, what its big thing is, it likes blighting people. It likes doing continuous poison damage. That's what it likes to do. So it has a move where it just erupts with stank.
Not the stank.
AoE around it. Then it does slime eruption. Another AoE around it. And what makes it really scary is it has oiled vigor. Spend it. Special action. Gain a movement action, a bonus action, or an action. So it goes Blistering Slam. Blistering Slam. Oiled Vigor. Blistering Slam. Now you're blind.
Oh. Very good. What a stinker.
Here's just a little stinker. When he dies, he has Bloodied Eruption. His slime eruption, regardless of recharge. Another little AoE to everybody who gets a little slime bomb as he dies. Nothing's as scary as gray oozes, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
You look at this guy and you go, wow, an 8 AC? Holy fuck, I could hit that with my eyes closed. Because it wants you to.
Yeah.
It wants
it
you to
does.
hit it. Let's say you hit with your, you would have actually made. Wow.
Whoops.
Well, yeah, let's say you did, you'd have activated Corroded Metal. Which weapon now has -1 to its damage. Hit it again. Fucking shit out of this thing. Now your weapon's at a -2. So you beat the shit out of it again. Now it's
There
a
we go.
-3. Hit it again. -4. Hit it again. -5. Your weapon breaks.
Oh, fuck.
It explodes in your hand. It melts away. Let's say it hits you with this little pseudopod. Thunk. That's a -1 to your armor class.
Uh-oh.
Thunk. Another -1 to your armor class. And do again. Where is he currently? Yeah, one more time. Yep, your armor breaks. And it doesn't come back on a long rest.
Oh.
You have to go buy new armor.
Oh. Now I'm even more poor.
I used a gelatinous cube in a one-shot. They're near invisible, so I had a magic dagger in the center of it, so it looked like it was floating with magic. Yep, it's gelatinous cubes are evil. I think they're one of the actual like more malicious of the oozes, because usually oozes just go wherever they. They'll just float around, do their own shit.
They just ooze.
But cubes are notorious for like blocking hallways and being at the end of dead ends.
Oh my god.
Hi, welcome to living with my dramatic dog. Yeah, that's you. That's you. My apologies. Someone moved in the hallway and he needed to voice his opinion.
Who gave you permission?
I don't think anybody. Oh no, it would be Sven. So if Sven attacked an ochre gem,
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Benji, baby.
He really didn't like
I
that.
promise. I'm not hurting him. He just lays in his bed and cries.
Jesus. Let's say Sven attacked an ochre gem
Oh my god.
and did at least 10 points of damage. Or not even if he just subjects it to slashing damage at all. The ochre jelly splits automatically.
Uh-oh.
Becomes 2 ochre jelly. You hit him again, they split again. Oh, I like oozes. It's what I've been doing recently, is looking at the monster manual, monsters I haven't used ever. And I should use those. Like a flail snail. Flail snails get multi-attack 5.
Whoa. That is horrifying.
Thankfully, their weapons only do a 1d4 plus 3, so it's a 5d4 total. Not that crazy.
Very good.
What makes it really scary is its scintillating shell. where it can reflect spells at you.
Oh,
So if you hit it with a spell, its shells activate. It casts the spell back at you, and you can be stunned.
very good.
Yeah, it's a miss. That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. See? Look at that. That's only 11. Only 18 points of damage.
Easy.
Easy. Drive that, no problem.
Of course, of course.
Does the health pool split? Yes, it does. If you cut an ochre jelly, it splits its HP between its bodies. What else did I? Hey, I made all the spiders too. I redid the centipede.
Okay, okay.
The stinky little guy.
Stinker.
He gets an ability called Skitter. It shifts its movements all little ride through. It has Putrid Spit.
No,
It's a little D4 of acid damage at you.
not
And,
the spit.
Load. So roll your save at the end of your turn. Next save. If you're slowed and you get hit by it again, you become immobilized. Strains you in place. Yes, I have ran a False Hydra. I thought it went pretty well. I ran it in a like Groundhog's Day sort of scenario on a moving train. This dungeon is gross. It's gonna take them probably days to get the smell out of their clothes. Yeah, they're gonna be fighting a lot of rats and bugs and stuff like that. I added a condition for the affected bite. Before, it was you just automatically got it. Here, let's grab Conrad.
Hello.
Hello.
D11. D11.
I did not be a DC 11.
You did. Oof. Okay. On that first roll, you'd have taken not only 7 points of piercing, and the 15 points of poison damage. Also have contracted wasting. Failed by more than 5. If you just fail, like by roll a 10 instead of 11, 7 instead of 11, you're fine. You only take the poison. If you fail by more than 5, crack.
Don't worry, DM. I put 5 charges of lay on hands into myself and cure it.
I'm prepared.
Quite the resource dump.
Yeah, well, it's a disease, so.
Understood.
And I also get the healing, don't I?
Oh. Pretty sure it's just the 5
Oh.
points and you cured the disease.
Ooh, really? Interesting.
Yes,
Decisions.
Yeah, it does not heal. It only neutralizes a disease or a poison. The icon above the stat effects. Icon above the stat. Oh, it's just invisibility. So if I have a monster that's invisible, players won't be able to see it unless they have like things like True Sight. Actually, I think if I drop a... Yeah, see, the Scorpion can see him because he's invisible. He has blind sight.
Invisible.
But a player character can't.
Bastard.
Walking around. What the fuck? Where the hell that goddamn bug go? heal that guy, and then the bug attacks him. Ooh, gotcha.
I can't believe this.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
almost failed by 5, so you're okay, but you still take the poison damage.
I take half the poison damage.
Alright. Odd little scorpion things.
Nah.
You want to know when I think you're strong enough? Is when you see that scorpion. I think you're strong enough as player characters. Got that stuff a bit. Hey, game time. We also got a giant snake.
A snail.
Their base Foundry thing that allows you to change the icons for status effects is called Combat Utility Belt. A Combat Utility Belt. With it, it gives me the Condition Lab. Condition Lab allows me to use enhanced conditions, which allows me to. Giant Snail has a Body Slam. Slams you with his body.
Oh my god, I never would have guessed.
It also gets shield defense, so it can slither on into its own shell. Gets a +4 to its AC, which isn't much. And then it has salt osmosis. Sprinkle it with a pound or more of salt. It takes 1d4 necrotic damage. And like a damage over time, it continues to take it until it basically shakes it off.
Amazing.
Am I ride the giant snail? I get on the top of the shell.
Handling.
I'm at 0. I have 11 wisdom smile.
Ooh. Yeah.
So it's a flat roll, baby.
Yeah, it's no roll. Don't
I
have proficiency, therefore you won't be rolling.
talk with animals to it.
Animals.
Yeah, I cast it ritually. And then I talk to
10
it.
minutes, you take the ritual cast it.
Really? It's
No,
that
I
fast?
command it to stay.
And understand you.
It's that fast? It'll be gone in 10 minutes?
And yeah, it's a fucking huge bitch.
It's a one huge motherfucker.
But still snail.
How fast do you think it moves?
That looks like it says 10 feet a second. 10 feet around.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll be gone.
Oh, second thought.
That's a fast fucking thing.
Yeah, well, I'll move 25
I really
feet,
hope
so.
you consider the change.
What
To
change?
speak with animals. To make it like Baldur's Gate.
I think if I made it like Baldur's Gate, I'd probably add a material component to it. For it to last for a whole rest, I'd probably add a material component.
What about last to a short rest?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It would be because you guys are using gritty, it would be for your next rest, so a short rest. You would cast it probably at the beginning of the day. Last until it would probably have a material component associated. That'd be a way for me to introduce a monster. Or like you could cast it normally, or it's gonna take you 10 minutes. It's only gonna last Yeah, 10 minutes is only gonna last 10. Or you spend a special monster component, like a fucking wing of a rock or something. Super example. And it lasts until your next rest. I think that'd be pretty dope. A lot of silence.
Are these components able to be bought, or are they only harvestable?
They'd be buyable if the town had like a magic shop, which Summerhall does. I think you'd probably also be able to harvest them in monster parts. So somebody like Sven or your archivist harvesting monster parts would be beneficial for you. But otherwise, you can spend your money, buy it from the shop if you're commanding money.
Why you put this evil on me?
Yeah, it's my job to deny people.
No, Commander handles money, my good sir. You're not the treasurer. Commander's gonna be the one who says, "Hey, quartermaster, make me a list of all the shit we need." Quartermaster goes,
Oh.
"All right, here's the list of all the shit we need." Says, "All right, here's your money. Spend it wisely."
I say, and then I look around, make sure that the coast is clear, and then I pull out my like pipe and tobacco.
You, my good sir, are in charge of all the shit the party gets. Party comes to you and they say, "Hey, I need arrow material." No, we don't have any.
Who's come to say? That's me saying that to myself.
Exactly. And then you come to
Damn.
you make a list.
That's harsh.
Come to the commander and you say, "Hey, commander, this is my list of shit that we need to buy. Give me money." Or other people come to you and they say, "Hey, I need a new weapon." And you go, "That's too damn bad. Put it
I
in
need a weapon.
Put it in the suggestion box." You put it in the suggestion box, it leads to the furnace.
Yes, the hidden furnace I carry with me just to burn requests.
The incinerator.
So somebody like Lizette would probably want to make out like go be buddy buddy with Truth, who runs the magic shop here, Magic Emporium. Make friends with Tiefling. The Tiefling's like, "Hey, I think you're pretty neat. How about this? You do this contract for me, or while you're out, find this thing for me, bring it back, and next time, I'll give you 50% off next time you come. Build some good reputation." Eventually, Truth is like, "You know what? I found this cool shit. Why don't you guys have it?" Because Lizette went and made.
Possible.
Or, from what I've gathered of Lizette thus far, go make friends with the Thieves Guild
Aw.
and have them have one of their fences find you the shit that you're looking for.
Uh-oh.
Just don't have her go talk to the mouseling.
Yeah, it would behoove you to not have her speak to Mr. Redridge.
Just leave that one to me. I got
Given
the tourist
her,
report.
Very apparent disdain of rats. Fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a looker.
What a man.
What does she have against little guys? That's a great question.
It's a joke. She doesn't really dislike them.
Yeah, it's all jokes.
$32. Where's her rock? It's 20 points. That's scary. What the fuck? Here's Op.
Jesus Christ. Get that man out of the basement. He doesn't fit there.
He doesn't. Anyway, he makes break them. What's your name? Is disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures more than 30 feet away? Throw his rock bear.
Darn it.
Here he is running. And 11 misses. Rock explodes next to her like she's a fucking Normandy. Have you ever looked into the levels module for the purpose of doing big building shenanigans? I have and I haven't. I've sort of grown accustomed to the whole like map transitioning thing. But I have seen it. It does do some pretty cool shit. I don't know if it works with incarnate maps. I think it works with dungeon draft maps. Oh yeah, I also made a ton of loot for
My God.
a bunch of money. Old table.
I love money.
So, like, I go, all right, you guys found a bunch of stuff. So let's see what you find. You gotta roll on this table 3 times. Found a banded agate, high agate, a roto Christ, roto Christ, whatever the fuck it's called.
Wow.
Roto cross it. Pink.
I see.
All of these were worth 10 silver. I go, hey, you guys found some really dope stuff. We're gonna
Oh,
go to
thanks.
500.
Holy.
We're gonna roll twice on this. See what you find. A diamond worth 500 silver pieces.
Oh.
Roll again.
Oh.
Another diamond. Two
Oh
more
my God.
diamonds.
Yo.
The reses.
I say, you know what, guys? End of the adventure, you find 5,000 silver pieces.
5,000 silver
5,000. See
pieces.
what you. A ruby worth
Oh.
5,000 silver pieces.
Oh.
It's just like my eye. It's beautiful.
Ruby is a captivating gemstone that enchants with a deep velvety red hue, reminiscent of a heart set of polished surface but glow, air of passionate. A ruby is a talisman of passion and empowerment, offering a source of inner fire and a reminder of the boundless potential of the heart's desires. Get all the flowery stuff with, like, if it has like 1,000. There's also pouches of gems.
My
And
God.
multiple gemstones. Even the 5,000 gems, 5,000 silver piece gemstones has pouches.
My God.
There's also art objects. You can get a bundle of incense for 25 silver pieces. Or you can get a silver glass for 25 silver pieces. Or a carved bone statuette for
Oh.
25 silver pieces. Or maybe you want 250 silver.
No,
You
I
find a
really wanna be
large,
greedy.
well-made tapestry.
No, I'm not greedy.
Maybe you find a bronze crown.
No, that's too much.
Maybe you find a
Wait,
gold
crown?
ring set with bloodstone.
What?
Oh.
Or maybe Maybe you get your hands on some artisan plate. One plate worth 100 silver pieces.
No, I couldn't.
Oh, you could. Oh, but how about a gold?
No, I couldn't. Really, it's too much.
Everything he says he doesn't want, I take.
Maybe you would like a burning great axe.
I don't know.
All right. Maybe you would like a frozen great axe.
I don't know if it's in the budget.
Ooh, very well. Maybe you would like Doglet.
I'll take it.
Oh, perfect.
What?
Your class is now Warlock.
Wire up.
Captain, what's that weird blue blade you got?
Let's keep this one off the books, Quartermaster.
Nobody has to know about this. Maybe you like Family, Storm's very rare longbow and or shortbow.
Oh my god.
Transforms.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Maybe you would like Ranok, the Dawn Blade.
Whoa, you giving me dragon's teeth now?
Nope, Ranok is not a dragon's tooth. It is a sword saint.
Oh, wait. So
Carved
sword
from a single piece of smooth white stone, ancient weapon was used by a legendary blade master during the Age of Woe, said to have slain so many demons that he could stand upon their corpses like a mountain. It rings out like steel when it strikes its target and shines like the sun.
Forget Doom guy.
It gets daylight. You cast the daylight spell.
Oh.
It gets Radiant Aurora. Allows you to increase the sunlight damage by an extra 4d6.
That's cool.
Maybe you would like Arcturus, the Sword of Stars.
Nah, probably
You're
not.
right. Too much.
That's too
Who
much.
would want that? That's a lot of baggage.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, elf sword. Blech.
Maybe you would like Denham's Armor of the Mountain.
All right. Well, now you've got me.
It weighs 130 pounds.
You've got me super interested. Heavy, oversized armor? Hell yeah, let's go.
The centerpiece of Sir Gareth Denham's legendary armor, hewn from the largest ancient stone set of the set, and dark draconic leather. Excessively heavy armor tests the wearer's strength and endurance. Said that Sir Denham never flinched or retreated from crushing any foe.
How could he?
Stood in his way.
How could he with that armor? Motherfucker had to strain to fucking flinch.
What's your favorite magic item you've ever made? Probably Arcturus. I think Arcturus is a weapon. Although I like Denham's stuff too. Denham's pieces are like his whole set of armor is really interesting. And once you wear all 4 pieces, you attune to it, and it counts as one attunement slot. But basically, you need all of the pieces together to wear it. Otherwise, you cannot function.
Oof.
Yeah. Denham's leggings of indomitability. The most articulated and flexible pieces of the armor, these leggings are still comprised of dense, heavy stones that weigh the wearer down. However, when the wearer falls, they find that the leggings react quicker than usual, allowing them a brief moment of reposition for landing. They weigh 33 pounds. And his helmet of vigilance, made from a whole piece of carved stone that rests upon the neck of the wearer. Slotted visor appearance allows whoever wears it to see freely despite its cumbersome nature. Pronounced plume of stone decorates the top, giving it a uncommon piece are the gloves. Denham's Gauntlets of Stone Vigor. While wearing them, your strength score increases to 20. These gauntlets are surrounded with cut stone, bound by twisted chain that secure it and keep it from falling apart. A swatch of black draconic leather is bound within the grasp of the chain, covering carved runes that come with power. It is a raid set, correct. Once you have all of the pieces, you get the full property bonuses of Denham's, which gives you it basically doubles your carrying capacity. So you can wear the full thing, because I think the full thing all in all is about 190 pounds. Altogether, I think probably around 200. So you have to be pretty fucking strong to wear it.
Yeah.
What else have I? Oh, I also made a bunch of like uncommon armor. Like gloves of giant kind. Let you throw shit. And you get a bonus for throwing stuff. As long as it weighs less than 30 pounds, you can throw it out to a range of 30 feet and deal 2d6 bludgeoning damage plus your strength modifier. So you could throw your weapon.
Same.
I also made an updated version of the Boots of Elvenkind because base Boots of Elvenkind are pretty lame. Whereas Boots of Elvenkind that I made give you a flat bonus to your health, and you get a movement ability that turns you invisible and you quietly during your full movement. Even made more of an chainmail. Made some mithril chain, gleaming armor. Made a bunch of ambusins and leather armor because the whole fucking party is full of dex users.
That just means more for me, baby. Look at these schmucks. They got dex builds in the land of Tyros.
Anyway, it's mostly just been me faffing about for the hour. I think it's a good place to call it.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye, chat?
Oh, goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
All right. Hi, friends, companions. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting my first partnered stream. Thank you guys so much. I really do. I know we didn't get much done today. It's mostly me just literally kicking rocks for 10 hours. But I really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. That's it for me tonight. The next time you will see me should be tomorrow. Should be. Let you guys know if any complications arise. But otherwise, I could be around for a stream. Yeah. We'll probably be working, honestly, I'm going to try to keep working on God stuff. But more than likely, it's just going to be a focus on Summer Hall stuff and the new game. So we'll just see what happens when we start it up. Aside from that, if you're new here and you don't know who I am, you just followed tonight. Hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, World of Adis, which you just saw is TPK Tuesday. We stream usually every Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Friday and Sunday being our game days. Friday being Come with the Fall. It is a magic game that takes place in the Western realm, Tyros. It is very fantastical. We have some high-level characters. Can't say high-level. We have some very strong character, currently level 7. And it is the equivalent of a hero's story. Our Sunday game is going to be about the Raven Guard, ragtag mercenary company that has just experienced terrible loss, and from it must rebuild their company, strive to become the best mercenary company, or hopefully not starve in it. But yes, that's it for me. If you liked any of the maps that you saw tonight, interested in wanting to get your hands on your own maps, I would point you towards the Patreon. $10, you can get your hands on beautiful maps made by you, including the map that we spent most of the night on, the Little Cellar map. That's part of the most recent Artisan Warehouse that I released for the month of October. A 4-part map pack contains a grimy, dirty version and a clean version, including the Artisan Warehouse above. So if you'd like to get your hands on that, feel free to poke around. And to all of my patrons who continue to support me every month, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. You to allow me to do the thing that I love, Dungeons and Dragons. I appreciate every single one. That's it for me. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. And I will see your beautiful faces later. Goodbye, chat.